Konnichiwa, good evening, everybody. Whether you're watching this live or on demand, welcome back to the Super Reliable Studios. Welcome back to our coverage tonight. This is New Japan Pro Wrestling, and we are on the last stop in New Japan of America's side as we bring you coverage tonight of the last stop before we head back to Tokyo on the road to Tokyo Dome, preparing for Wrestle Dynasty and Wrestle Kingdom. This is Strong Style Evolve. Let's freaking go. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again. Walter Cruz, Rage of Wrestling, Noah Foster, the Simple Man. We are the Simply Reliable, and we are here representing the Simply Reliable Studios as we keep you engaged and in tune across all the brands, all the specials, across all things wrestling. Shout out to AW fam, whether it's WWE, NXT, Ring of Honor, AEW, TNA, ROH, NJPW, or Independence. I hope everyone's had a great weekend, as of course we are literally just mere days away from the holiday, 10 days to be exact. And we hope that you guys will enjoy our watch along fun and reactions with tonight's show. This is, of course, Strong Style Evolved. You guys can watch along with us if you wish. Become a subscriber today, njpwworld.com for $9.99, and you can be along for the ride. Without further ado, let's get right into it. Before we get into the matches, though, Walter Cruz, good to see you. Yoshikashi Voss. This is your first time, I think, you and I are covering New Japan Pro Wrestling, so this should be interesting. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm a little nervous about pronunciations, but other than that, I'm feeling great. And, this is what professional wrestling is about. This is what our channel is about. No matter what, we get into it.
Absolutely, across all the brands and across all things. And of course, we're covering this because we got a ton of people we are aware of that will be part of our coverage of Wrestle Dynasty and Wrestle Kingdom. It's put up or shut up time for many, many people here. And we have some titles on the line tonight as well. So again, hope everybody enjoys the conversation. Please like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, PayPal, my friend. It is your passion, it's your continued support that allows and encourages us to continue to do this and add even more content as, of course, 2025 is literally less than 3 weeks away. But yeah, let's go ahead and talk about some of the marquee matches here. As we know, tonight it will be main evented by the women. But let's go ahead and look at the men's side first because New Japan Pro Wrestling America does have NJPW strong titles that represent here and are defended here only in America. We got the tag titles on the line. We got the strong Openweight Championship on the line. And of course, the NJPW strong Women's Openweight Championship on the line. We also have special grudge matches, fatal four-way previews. We have CMLL showcases. And of course, New Japan Pro Wrestling as a battleground of faction warfare. We'll see that with Los Ingobernables de Japón. We'll see that with the United Empire, Crowns Up. We also have women's action earlier here with prospects of the NJPW Academy, including Johnnie, Robbie, apologies if I screwed up your name, Matt Vandagriff, who's been the strong survivor pretty much. He's won every match on the show, and he
Let's
faces
start.
another foe here.
I think this is probably going to be an opener, so I say we should start here.
All right. Well, actually, that won't be the well. That might be the opener of the main card, so I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Lio Rush versus Hechicero. Lio Rush, of course, who formerly tagged alongside Yo in Chaos on their way to try to pursue the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships back at Wrestle Kingdom 17. A filling effort, but also he also has previously challenged for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. And of course, Lio Rush is multifaceted, one of the youngest, fastest people in the game. He was recently involved here, as we know, on the last NJPW America show, Fighting Spirit Unleashed, where he beat Mustafa Ali. So now he's got a chance to beat the Mad Alchemist from CMLL, Hechicero. But seriously, this is going to be a unique challenge for Lio Rush. Hechicero, of course, is one of the most well-regarded, respected veterans in all of Lucha Libre. You've, of course, seen him in action firsthand with CMLL and AEW. And this is the first time ever matchup. And the fact that Lio Rush right now doesn't have any direction in NJPW, this is a very unique showcase opportunity for him. But what do you think of this? And again, you've seen Hechicero in action. How does Lio Rush neutralize the methodical, technical approach of the Mad Alchemist from Mexico?
If anybody can go with that kind of lucha libre style and match it, it is Lio Rush. Like we've seen him perform it in the cruiserweight division of WWE. We've seen him in AEW. What is he involved in now? That tag team right now in
He's right now,
AEW?
yeah, with a tag team in Action and Dread. And of course, they are now the new number contenders to Private Parties AEW Tag Team Championships. And to your point, there are those that have overcome Hechicero, including but not limited to most recently Claudio Castagnoli.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, if anybody can match that style, it's him. But Hechicero, that lucha libre, that mask. You know, it's funny. People that come from Mexico do so well in Japan too. It's like those two styles are so similar. The only thing is Japan's a little more aggressive, while Mexico's a little more showmansy. But if you can kind of combine the two, this two kind of combines it. So it's the fact that he gets to showcase it in California, but in a Japanese style match. Are they gonna do the traditional like with the strings and like the handshakes? And is this all gonna be traditional?
It's hard to say, but also you got to consider Lio Rush represents AEW, while Hechicero represents CMLL. And of course, as we know, Wrestle Dynasty represent both these companies along with 3 others. So consider this a Wrestle Dynasty teaser as we look at a clash of styles that could come possibly also January 5th. And again, Lio Rush coming off a career win against Mustafa Ali at Fighting Spirit Unleashed. Momentum does favor the man of the hour, but again, he's got a hell of an obstacle for the first time ever.
You know what? With that momentum, he could probably afford the loss thing and just go right back, because this isn't gonna intertwine with AEW storyline. So he
Not that
can
I
lose
see
here,
it.
but yeah, but I don't know. These matches are gonna be hard to pick because who's to know what happens after? Like some of these are gonna end up being one and done. I know one of them that I want to happen, but we'll save it for later because it's the main event. But you know what I want to happen.
Oh, of course. And the beauty with New Japan Pro Wrestling, it just flows through. Of course, we'll have a brief intermission talking about the upcoming Road to Tokyo Dome, the Wrestle Kingdom week. Speaking of Wrestle Kingdom, great match to pick next. Go ahead and let's preview that one, because we also have a fatal 4-way match, first fall, 30-minute time limit, with 4 different teams represented. And these 4 teams will be involved in fatal 4-way action in the Tokyo Dome January 4th for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. We, of course, have representing the tag team champions, the Intergalactic Jet Setters, the Time Splitter, Kushida, again, 1/2 with Kevin Knight. We have representing Bullet Club War Dogs, Clark Connors. Partner Drew Maloney will not be involved in this match. Representing Catch 2 and 2 is TJP. His partner, Francisco Akira, will not be involved in this. And, of course, the last person you saw is 1/2 of the winners of this year's Best of the Super Juniors Tag League, who earned this opportunity at Wrestle Kingdom. You are looking at not the Sniper of the Skies Robbie Eagles, but his tag partner in the Japanese young punk, Kosei Fujita. Everybody here is lobbying for momentum as we head into the Tokyo Dome January 4th, where those titles will be on the line. And I must point this out. Last year, the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships did change hands January 4th when TJP brought the Oswong to life and he and Francisco Akira beat the War Dogs. There's a lot of intertwining dynamics here in this 4-way as each team garners basically a victory over one another. So again, it's truly anybody's game right now to get that momentum ahead of January 4th.
It's gonna be a lot of high flying. This is gonna be one of the hardest matches to follow, as we call, because it's gonna be like. I got the feeling, we'll apologize in advance because I got the feeling we're gonna talk over each other, but it's not gonna be on purpose. It's because every time we're gonna try to say something, another move is gonna happen. Like this ain't gonna be slowed down at all. Like this is
Junior
gonna
Heavyweight
be.
Division. They are fast, furious. They are innovative. This is New Japan Pro Wrestling. And Walter, I hope you have a lot of fun and enjoy your first time exposed to New Japan Pro Wrestling live on the call. Charles, Lily, Cincy, by the way, good to see you. Hope everyone enjoys, again, the coverage. Guys, you can go to NJPW1972.com to read the preview for the matches as I try and engage you in as much of them as I can, as we're just 4 minutes away from pre-show action. And again, you can be part of the fun here. Become a subscriber, NJPWworld.com, because this won't be the only stuff we cover from this service, I assure you, because the biggest shows of the year are coming up. January 4th, January 5th, Wrestle Kingdom, Wrestle Dynasty. You have to see it to believe it. Anyway, Walter, let's keep going down this card, and let's talk about this match real quick. This is what's known as the Strong Survivor. The Strong Survivor being prospects in the NJPW Academy testing themselves against other prospects of the business. We have, of course, the guy that has owned this stage right now in Matt Vandagriff. He goes up against a familiar foe in Zane J. He already has a victory over Zane J. And so far, Matt right now is looking to end the year as the Strong Survivor. It's one of those matches where you look at the development of the prospects, the future of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Of course, the Academy led by the likes of Fred Rosser, Rocky Romero, Yuji Nagata's influences, of course, etc. And of course, Matt Vandagriff, like I said, he has not lost in this pre-show capacity, but it's the first time he's facing somebody he's already beaten. So I'm very curious to see if St. J found a way to stop Matt's momentum.
Yeah, you said this is the strong survivor match, right?
Yes, it's basically a
Is that
demonstration.
the one that Kenta won the first
Uh,
time they did it, but it was kind of like a battle royal, and then it ended
kind
up
of.
like,
A
yeah,
little bit, kind of.
yeah. Okay, I know what
And
this match
yeah,
is now. Yeah,
and of
I
course
was like,
Matt
why does that
Vandagriff.
sound familiar?
Oh, well, I mean, also Matt Vandagriff. Shout out to Jeff Meacham and JJ Williams. He's been trained out of Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
there you see the
yeah,
schedule right there on your screen, Walter. As of course, we are mere moments away from the pre-show ticket center stage, and then we'll head back to Tokyo. We're not going to cover the road to Tokyo Dome, folks, because again, we didn't make it official. But again, you can check out the shows December 22nd, December 23rd, NJPW.com. The final matches for New Japan Pro Wrestling this year before everybody takes a break until Wrestle Kingdom week.
Phew. Go figure. The irony that it's called the Walter Pyramid that we're calling the thing, huh?
Well, I mean,
Arena.
you want to talk about irony? Let's just put it out there real quick. It was this very venue in 2022 that Mercedes, when they not only main evented, she got
got hurt.
injured and lost out on becoming the inaugural NJPW Strong Women's Champion. Now she comes into it 1 year later and a few months later, not only as champion in the main event, but against a very familiar foe in Stardom's Wild Heart, Hazuki. Last time Hazuki and Mercedes Mone clash was during the Triple Threat occurred at Genesis in 2023, when Mercedes Mone was the IWGP Women's Champion before losing that to Mayu Iwatani. The fact that Mone has to defend this title tonight and her TBS Championship on Wednesday at Dynamite, there is a very real chance that Mercedes Mone might go bankrupt before Christmas.
I don't know, but she better lose this title. Yeah,
Well, not to be
I'll
biased.
be unbiased, but
I'm right.
like I want Stardom needs to win that. Like for real.
Hazuki just
needs
to
do to win that and represent Stardom with that title. But that's
Hazuki
probably the main event, correct?
That is correct. The women are main event, and of course, Hazuki won this opportunity in fatal four-way action at Fine Spirit Unleashed, outlasting Anna Jay, her tag partner Koguma, and Trish Adora. And I really am hoping that Hazuki wins this, especially after falling short for the Wonder Storm Chairman against Natsupoi, who will be defending that title against Starlight Kid at Stardom Dream Kingdom. Of course, a multiple-time Artist of Stardom champion, tag team champion, Gods of Stardom, and of course, a former high-speed champion. So we'll see if Mercedes Mone can outspeed and out-crazy Hazuki.
We'll see. Well, from one female match, let's go to the other one. We just saw her get a title shot in AEW in a failing effort, mind you, but it led to the return of Toni Storm. So you can't really complain too much.
No,
but Mina Shirakawa against Johnnie Robbie here. Is that the one that's in the pre-show, or this is the main card?
Yep. That's the one on the pre-show, and Johnnie Robbie's been through a lot of stuff in her career. In fact, this is her second match this year. She recently came back and had a match at West Coast Pro Wrestling, a win against Sandra Moon, but she's a very bright prospect of NJPW as we go inside the Walter Pyramid and the capacity crowd filling in on the bleachers. Of course, with victories and action against the likes of Maja Slamovic, Brooke Havoc. She's been involved, of course, in Ring of Honor here in NJPW, and also, of course, in Spark Wrestling. And Johnnie is somebody that you should not count short. But Mina Shirakawa, to your point, is coming off that loss to the Glamour, Mariah May, for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Wait, we're not starting with that. We're starting with the Iron Survivor. Wait a minute, huh?
Yeah, we usually start with this, dude. It usually is the opener. So hello, everybody, and welcome into the action as we kick things off light and simple here with the Strong Survivor match. As I said earlier, I'm getting a little tired, excuse me. Zane J going one-on-one with Matt Vandagriff. I want to give a shout-out, by the way, to Walter Stewart, and Veda Scott, our English commentary, of course, for the NJPW of America brand, and the voice of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Walter Stewart, for the English translation. And this is a rematch, like I said before, with the guy that holds currently the Open Survivor, Strong Survivor title. Excuse me, easier for me to say. In Matt Vandagriff. Again, he's been a freelancer doesn't necessarily play by the rules, but does what he needs to do. 7 years of experience. He is known as the flip artist. And again, trained out of Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy.
I don't know why I see his name and want to go Vandagriff. I don't even want to say it the right way. Like, it's just the way it's spelled is just, it makes you, I don't know. I guess I'm being stereotypical.
I mean, it also just might be the way that you feel about it. And again,
Yeah.
the last time that Matt Vandagriff took on Zane J was back at Windy City Riot earlier this year in Chicago. He beat him in less than 4 minutes.
Damn. All right, we're starting hot.
Oh, boy. Yeah, you're not kidding. Well, I mean, hey, the position of a strong survivor is on the line here. This is the last freaking strong survivor match of the year, and Zane J immediately on the attack. I want to remind you, by the way, this match has a 20-minute time limit.
Oh,
Double leg takedown.
Yeah.
Looking for maybe a fundamental move of the NJPW dojo, of course, in the Boston Crab. You got to think about the fact that these two young prospects are going to utilize many of those fundamental tactics of the NJPW system. Whoa, man!
Damn. Jay just shoulder tackled Vandagriff like halfway across the ring.
Yeah, inside out, upside down. And Matt Vandagriff wins against the likes of Alan Breeze and Seabass Finn during his run as this year's Strong Survivor. And again, we got so much more action to come. Walter, you were talking about the graphics earlier. We got the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita involved in tag team action, a preview of Wrestle Dynasty. We got Los Gimnales de Japón, Yota Tsuji. Oh, man! Alley-ooped up into the rope, almost a flat jab of sorts. And sending it out here to the outside.
I think I'm a half a second ahead of you. Now I just paused for a little bit, and then there we go. Baseball slide I just got.
Yeah, I got that too. And also for those that don't know, New Japan Pro Wrestling has a 20 count on the outside of the ring.
Mm-hmm.
And again, talking about all the different disciplines, Matt Vandagriff, not very much of a high flyer, not so much in this run of his career. Snap suplex on the floor, though.
He reminds me of when JBL was part of the Acolytes, like his build and everything.
Uh-huh. And Vandagriff right now, again, in firm control here.
Well, you got to the count of 20, so take your time out there.
Well, if nothing else, it's a great opportunity here for Zane J to try and regroup. It's one of those things that Zane J, of course, he felt he had to step up here. Like I said, these two have only met each other 2 other times in their respective careers. Their actual first encounter was outside of NJPW in the promotion FSW in Las Vegas Toy Con. And Matt Vandagriff won also there. Zane J has not beaten Matt Vandagriff yet. Oh, jeez.
Ugh. We went from 9th-inch chops to just slapping down on his chest.
Yeah, Shitoshi Kojima approved. Big splash by Zane J here in the corner. Big shoulder block. Takes Matt Vandagriff up and over. Hook on the far leg. Gets the 1 count.
I do like the shout out to the old school NJPW ring. There's no like 3 turnbuckles. It's like the one long one like boxing is.
Well, that's always been the fundamental disciplines of NJPW and Pro Wrestling Noah. Honestly, it's been the fundamental disciplines of pretty much a lot of, not most of Japanese professional wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And it's that cradle, hook of the near leg, trap the neck, got a 2 count.
I think Zane was going for a Boston Crab, but Vandagriff was able to reverse it into that cradle.
Well, it goes back to that experience and awareness that I talked about earlier, of course. Matt Vandagriff, also known as the Ace of Knaves, current FLW Future Legends Champion. We know how serious Matt Vandagriff can be when he's in the ring with anybody. We've seen it literally across the entire year, each New Japan of America show.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, oh, jeez.
That's a unique way to stretch somebody across the ropes.
And again, you see Vandagriff right now has trapped Zane J's leg across the second rope. Zane J trying to untie himself. Damn it. Safety. Yeah, hashtag Twat Waffle will be trending worldwide, I'm sure. We talk about of course, the Noge Jojo down in Australia. We talk about the dojo system of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Double underhook suplex by Matt Vandagriff. The LA Dojo, of course, ran by Katsuyori Shibata. The Noge Dojo ran down, of course, by, I think it was Bad Luck Fale down in Australia. And, of course, the Japanese dojo ran by Hiroki Goto. Double underhook suplex again by Vandagriff. And, of course, many of these prospects will go on excursion either across Mexico, UK, Australia, you name it. We'll see several. It's amazing how many people have come from the young Lion prospect into the stars the other day from New Japan Pro Wrestling. We're going to see several of those men here tonight.
We're going to see several companies, several continents, everything represented tonight.
And every form of wrestling you could think of. And back to what you were talking about earlier, the connections of Lucha Libre and New Japan Pro Wrestling. There's a reason why they run the Fantastica Mania tour. Lucha Libre roots run very deep in New Japan Pro Wrestling. One more time. Oh, my gosh. Turn it into a backbreaker. 5-minute call so far in this match as Vandagriff hooks the leg and gets a 2 count. So much to Zane J's credit, this is the longest time he's lasted with that Vandagriff. This is when you really learn what you're made of as a competitor. Going into deep water with somebody that is much more familiar with this than you.
Yeah.
Zane J up the ropes. Caught with a drop kick. As the Pyramid was trying to wheel Zane J in, and he got caught running in. Again, capacity crowd expected on hand here. Last stop for the NJPW Strong brand for 2024. Now Matt just driving his knee into the top of the head. Lock into the last chancery.
That'll break a nose.
And that will also rearrange your neck. And look at the way that he's got the right arm trapped, by the way.
Intelligent. And look how far Zane is from the ropes.
Again, right now, Zane J is just trying to outlast the clock, and that is something that no one's been able to do yet against Matt Vandagriff in these strong Survivor matchups. Looking for another suplex. Zane trying to counter, though. Gets to the midsection. Matt maintains wrist control. And so Zane J! Whoa!
Ow! If he survives, that's an accomplishment in and of itself.
I mean, honestly, yes. And I have seen plenty of young Lion rivalries end in a draw. Usually under 10-minute and 15-minute matchup circumstances. And you see right now, Zane J is checking his nose, to your point, making sure that he doesn't have a broken nose. No bleeding so far as Matt Vandagriff is trying to rearrange his spine.
Yeah. I mean, he had literally a front face lock. It left his face open, and he got caught about 3 or 4 knees.
Zane J trying to build momentum here. Takes Matt down with a clothesline. Follow-up drop kick.
Beautiful drop kick.
And again, people still filing in to the Walter Pyramid. Hope everybody enjoys the show there out in California and have a safe drive home.
You said it wrong. You know how you say it, California.
Well, yeah, I suppose there is that, but I can be serious sometimes about that state. Oh, no!
Beautiful low drop kick right aimed at his knees.
Tiger feint kick follow-up. And Matt Vandagriff immediately seizing back control.
Kicking him out of the corner. It was a 619, I guess.
Drop kick!
That
was
elevation
high there.
Yeah, he
elevation there.
He completely cleared the top turnbuckle from the ground.
And Zane J up and over with the slingshot plunge. It's a cover. I'll go both ways. Kick out at 2.
I almost thought it was over for a second.
I always love seeing the genesis of this business develop on the Cerulean Blue, particularly for this company and this brand. And of course, each Japanese discipline has their own dojo system. I mean, I'm not going to discount Pro Wrestling Noah, Zendai Girls, Stardom with their New Blood, DDT, Dragon Gate, All Japan Pro Wrestling, just to name a few.
Yeah.
Looking for that double leg once again. And Matt Vandagriff grabs the ropes, hoists up to his feet, catching him with an enziguri, rocking AJ down to his knees. Gets the midsection, up kick, combination offense, taking AJ down to a knee, and Matt Vandagriff might be looking for that kill shot. Block the kick, though. AJ catching him. Uh-oh. Watch for this.
That fall-away slam that was, Razor Ramon's favorite move, Joe Henry uses a lot now.
Again, CJ, though, has to be aware of the clock, though, will come into play. It's one of those things, though, when you look at tails on the tape all the time in wrestling, there are some metrics you can't measure. That's heart, that's determination. And that might be the difference maker here for Saint J in what could be a redemption arc for him. Oh no!
Ooh, his head almost hit the pure ground. He missed he landed on the mat, but by like a few feet, he almost missed it completely.
Yeah, but that still was a very nasty fall.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have you and I talked about how the ring is about 20 feet from the ground? You add that he was on the rope when he got thrown. That's another 5 to 10 feet.
Look at that Vandagriff!
Wow, that's a big guy to be flying like that. I guess that's why they call him that.
Wild high risk here, but you can't pin him out there. And Matt realizes that after springing off the top rope with a launching cannonball, once again up to the top. Massive frog splash! That very well might be it. Can to clinch him as this year struggles. Oh no! Very close near fall there for Vandagriff, but incredible heart, as I said earlier, shown by Saint J. And Matt can't believe it.
This is where you got to keep cool, calm, and collected. You don't let frustration get the best of you. Otherwise, you never beat Zane before. You might lose now if you let the frustration get to you.
Well, I mean, sometimes it's about not the decision, it's about the moment. And Zane J's already proved a whole lot this time and got him hoisted up on the shoulders. What's St. J thinking here? Uh-oh, Matt Vandagriff countered, though. Hooking him up, hoisting him, possibly a power bomb. In the corner with a buckle bomb. Vandagriff not done yet, though. Bang!
Damn!
From Vandagriff, the psycho knee. That's gotta be it. No!
He caught that knee flush, too.
Kick out after kick out after kick out. That Vandagriff pushed the strongest so far this year as the strong survivor, unable to put down Zane J. You can hear the pyramid rumbling right now.
What the hell is it going to take?
Well, a DDT. And Zane again, scouting it though. Creates separation. Off the ropes again, takes him down with the shoulder block. Off the ropes again, hoisted up, pop up, power bomb! And Zane not done yet. Now Zane J going to the high-risk district. Make a moment, kid! Massive elbow drop! Off the top! Is it enough? Hook him off legs! No!
What are those unique, like, knee braces? They almost look like cautionary tape when you, like, injure and you get that medical tape around your knee, but it's a brace.
Literally, that's that tape to your point. He's got bad knees, but Wally. Oh, man! Vandagriff again with a massive super kick just right in his promo, and now hooking him up. And Zane J again scouting him. Scoop slam. And back to the legs again. He's looking for that full Boston Crab.
Got it. Middle of the ring.
Could it be academic at this point? Will Vandagriff tap out or find a way to reach the ropes and force the break?
No one did that Boston Crab better than Rick D'Amato Martel, man.
And again, Zane J, great scouting, though, but he gave himself to Matt Vandagriff, turning him around, but still holding on. Now Shingo and deep, high angle, and will Matt tap out? Fingers away!
He slapped a fire into Zane.
There's the tap! There's the tap! Zane J did it!
He beat him.
Matt Vandagriff has finally lost.
Well, there's an accomplishment that we said in and of itself now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Now, does he build off of this and gain some momentum?
Well, it's one of those things, Walter. We're at the end of the year. We just went through TNA's final resolution. There might be a New Year's resolution, though, for Zane J, handing Matt Vandagriff his first loss as this year's strong survivor.
Look how shocked he looks, too, Matt.
It's a hell of a way to kick off your 2025. Matt Vandagriff, though, for everything that you want to say about the moxie of this man, He started off this year as the strong survivor at Battle in the Valley, with the duration of the entire year stunned in disbelief as Zane J just beat him here tonight. That strong style evolved.
You need to shake hands. We might not be in Japan, but at least respect the tradition. Come on.
I mean, you can't discount the effort and the growth of Zane J, and Matt Vandagriff put him to the test.
Well, we see that sportsmanship now.
Yeah, subtle handshake here. Matt Vandagriff knows that he put everything into it, but again, that Boston Crab was his undoing. 6 successful defenses of the Strong Survivor title for Matt Vandagriff throughout the entire year, ended tonight by Zane J at the Pyramid. Congratulations.
Man, I couldn't tell you when the last time I've seen a Boston Crab actually end a match.
Well, again, it goes back to those fundamentals that are so fine-tuned in NJPW. The incredible winning moment here tonight for Zane J. And, of course, he shows respect to the lion mark, of course, the symbol of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Well done, Zane J. That was a really good match. I really enjoyed that. Again, he really hung in there. And once he got that Boston Crab, he kept looking for it and looking for it. He was hell-bent on holding on to it, and that did the trick.
Matt, it looked like he was trying to break it, and when he smacked it, I think he smacked more fire and motivation into Zane. Zane locked it in even harder after being slapped 3-4 times.
Right. Well, why don't we go ahead and talk a little bit more about the action here tonight. Now we got a moment to breathe. As I said, we got strong titles on the line. Not just the women. We also have the men's title on the line, but we also have this special tag team match. We'll talk about this real quick. You all know Shingo Takagi, of course, the never Openweight champion, well regarded as one of the best wrestlers and one of the strongest, baddest motherfuckers in all New Japan Pro Wrestling, holding the BMF title itself. He's alongside running mate in his faction, Yota Tsuji, representing Losing Nabete Hapong, and they are going up against the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita, current AEW International Champion, alongside the Scapegoat, representing House of Torture, Jack Perry. And this stems from the fact that we got Konosuke versus Shingo, title for title, at Wrestle Kingdom, and the winner of that match will go on to face the Stone Cold Tomoshi E with both titles on the line at Wrestle Dynasty. While Yota Tsuji, he will go one-on-one with Jack Perry at Wrestle Dynasty, but he might be going in there as the global heavyweight champion if he beats David Finlay at Wrestle Kingdom. So a lot, again, like I said, every match here is about building that momentum.
The momentum, but this is the tag that I'm looking forward to is the 6-man tag right here.
Yeah,
Zach.
The preview.
Zack Sabre Jr., Bad Dude, Tito, Shane Hayes against Shota Umino, Fred Rosa, and Tom Lawler. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Well, considering the fact that literally is a preview of our Wrestle Kingdom main event where Roughneck Shota Umino will challenge the frontman Zack Sabre Jr. for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship January 4th at Wrestle Kingdom, you have to consider that being the most important here. The thing about Zack Sabre Jr., he has not been able to beat Shota Umino in tournament action. Each tournament this year, whether it was the New Japan Cup or the G1 Climax, Shota Umino has been Zack Sabre Jr.'s undoing. But when it comes to the follow-up, Zack Sabre Jr. has gotten the better of Shota Umino. And Shota no longer doing this on behalf of his former mentor, Jon Moxley. He's trying to be his own man and literally lead New Japan, as both Zack Sabre Jr. and Shota Umino will be the main event in the Tokyo Dome for the first time ever.
And you were talking about tag team and men. Well, let's talk about the Open Strawweight Tag Team Championship now. James Drake versus Zach Gibson and Royce. Versus Royce Isaac and Joel Nelson. Tell a little bit how we got here.
Well,
and what these titles mean.
Well, the NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Championships means so much. You could ask Shane Hayes, Mikey Nichols about that. You could ask former champions, Motion Machine Guns about them. But the fact of the matter is right now, our current champs are the grizzled young veterans after beating TMDK and what many people called an upset, including me. Why the West Coast Wrecking Crew, Royce Isaac and Joel Nelson have been hell-bent on getting these champions for the longest time, even at the expense of losing a friendship with filthy Tom Lawler in the process, as Tom Lawler and, of course, Fred Rosser formed the tag team Dirty Work. In a hellacious 3 stages of strong match, though, back at Fine Spirit Unleashed, West Coast Wrecking Crew has put the past behind them and has only looked forward and literally called out the Grizzly Young veterans to put those titles on the line, and they will do that tonight. And again, folks, stick around. We're here for you the entire night. Walter Cruz, Noah Foster, NJPW. Sandy, good to see you. My longtime friend, of course, in all things Japanese professional wrestling, particularly professional wrestling, Noah. It's been a while. And again, it's crazy to think this is the last stop of the U.S. tour for New Japan Pro Wrestling, with only 2 dates left in NJPW's calendar year in Corrigan Hall before we rest up for Wrestle Kingdom Week. And also, yes, please, again, my deepest condolences and prayers of recovery to Kinare, as, of course, currently the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships are kind of up in abeyance. Greto Khan still holds one half of them, but they will be defending them against the Young Bucks at Wrestle Dynasty, and Greto Khan will have to pick a different partner. And also, Cal Newman, the Prince of Pace, may he get well soon as well. Devastating injury during the World Tag League. And while United Empire might be at a bit of a low right now, they still have a lot of upside to them, and we know that Greto Khan will defend the King of Pro Wrestling Championship against Taiji during the Road to Tokyo Dome Tour, as voted on by the fans what the match stipulation is. We know that TMDK, and of course, we have representation of the United Empire here tonight. The United Empire will have a chance once again for the Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships, and of course, we have Oiwa representing TMDK, the guy with the grip. We'll see if he can actually upset a madman in Gabe Kidd for the strong Openweight Championship, while Gabe Kidd has a date with a cleaner way for him at Wrestle Dynasty, saying that Kenny Omega ain't shit. I'm New Japan Spirit. The War Dogs run this. Well, we'll see what happens tonight. And so much more to come, Walter, as we are just mere minutes away from the show getting underway.
I think we talked about all 10 matches now.
I think pretty much we covered at this point.
Yeah.
So unless someone else has any further questions or want any other education regarding what you're going to see tonight, what's New Japan Pro Wrestling about, what we're going to do in the future of New Japan Pro Wrestling, because I assure you, we're not going to let up on covering New Japan anytime soon. I hope you all enjoy the ride and enjoy the engagement, because truly this is where the strongest spirits evolve. This is NJPW, and this is Strong Style Evolved.
We got about 6 minutes, so let's let everybody know everything we're covering. So I'll start with the Renegades review video, and then we could do the watch-along trailer and show everybody what this channel is about.
Let's do it.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And again, as I continue to encourage and encompass here at the Sleep Limit Studios, we truly engage, love, and appreciate all the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And combat sports, collegiate sports, and other forms of sports and entertainment too, including video games that will be coming soon as we level up here at the Slip Reliable Studios. Well, Walter, again, like you said, we are merely 2 minutes away, but just to encompass this brand in what's ahead, as you like to say, yes, folks, we literally will be covering Wrestle Dynasty, Wrestle Kingdom, New Year's Dash possibly, and maybe other shows following that. We know we got Battle in the Valley coming up. That'll be the next stop for the NJPW American brand as they go back to California in January. So stay tuned for more on that. But of course, this will be a December to remember, primarily because of AEW, and we continue to bring you coverage of the entire Continental Classic all the way through World's End. As of course, we'll see you Wednesday after the night for Holiday Bash. We head into Christmas Collision. We head into the AEW Diamond on 34th Street, the New Year's Smash, and World's End, and we go back over pretty much for it all re-begins. So a whole lot left still in the last 16 days of this year. Dadgummit.
How much does tonight implicate or give us a preview of Wrestling Dynasty, do you think?
Well, I mean, a lot of it is cause and effect off Wrestle Kingdom as well, because several people have already stated, Shota Umino Sexy Jr. included, if they win the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, they will defend that in their match, which means if Shota wins, he would defend that title against Claudio Castagnoli January 5th. If Sexy Jr. wins, he wants to go back-to-back, dome-to-dome, literally against Ricochet January 5th. We talked about before the International Championship, someone's going to leave a double champion by the end of January 5th. It's either going to be Shingo Takagi, Konosuke Takeshita, or Stone Pitbull Tomohiro Ishii. David Finlay has the Global Heavyweight Championship, and he might use it to go to Tsuji, which means Scapegoat Jack Perry might get a chance at that, or the person that called out David Finlay for January 5th, Brody King. There is a huge amount of cause and effect when it comes to January 4th and January 5th, based on tonight's result that could leave people still guessing.
Somebody is going to end up dripping in gold.
Many people will, and someone's going to be left with nothing, including others, but defeat. Again, it is the most important show of the calendar year in professional wrestling. It is New Japan Pro Wrestling's main stage. It is the mecca of them all, the Tokyo Dome, Wrestle Kingdom. There's a reason why they truly are the launching pad of professional wrestling every year after Professional Wrestling Noah. And as you saw, of course, we'll be covering Pro Noah's New Year with the main event, of course, of Kato Kiyomiya defending the GAC Heavyweight Championship, as well as Shinsuke Nakamura, of course, returning back 1 year later after beating his idol in the Great Muta, and so much more. By the way, shout out to the GHC Women's Champion now, as they got Women's Division developed. I love that. And Marigold has already announced 3 matches for their show. As, of course, now we get our cold open and we get ready to engage in Strong Style Evolved. Here we go.
Professional wrestling, damn it.
It is the last event of NJPW's calendar year on American soil. Let's go ahead and run down the card. Intinyon. First match, Mina Shirakawa, Johnnie, Robbie, 1 fall, 30-minute time limit. Second match, NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Championships, Zach Gibson, James Drake, Grizzled Young Veterans, challenged by West Coast Wrecking Crew, Royce Isaacs, Joel Nelson, 1 fall, 30-minute time limit. Third match, fatal 4-way action, Clark Connors, Kushida, TJP, and of course, Kosei Fujita. Who's going to head into Wrestle Kingdom with momentum? Fatal 4-way action. I love how IJPW actually runs down the card in order. Fourth
Yeah,
match.
I was going to say, if I do that, I would have put the graphics in order.
Fourth match. Well, now you can't. Lio Rush, Hechicero, first time ever singles. Fifth match. Ticking time bomb, Hiromu Takahashi and Titan representing Los Granados de Apong versus United Empires, Templario and Jacob Austin. Sixth match. NJPW Strong Openweight Championship. The Madman, the War Dog, Gabe Kidd, defending the gold against the Grip, Ryohei Oiwa of TMDK. 7th match, Zack Sabre Jr., Shane Haste,
This is the one I'm looking forward to.
TMDK goes up against Shota Umino, Filthy Tom Lawler, and Fred Rosser. 6-man tag team action. 8th match, Shingo Takagi, Yota Tsuji, Los Ganamas de Japón goes up against Konosuke and Takeshita, the Alpha, and the Scapegoat, Jack Perry. Tag team grudge match. And our main event, NJPW Strong Women's Championship. The CEO, Mercedes Mone, defends the gold against Stardom's Wild Heart, Hazuki.
And hopefully loses the title to Wildheart.
And what a gift that will be this holiday season for you and for me.
Ooh, whoops, did I give out who I was going for now?
It sounds like it verbatim. Let's fucking go, Hazuki! Come on! This is Strong Style Evolved. Let's freaking go. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to the Super Labo Studios New Japan Pro Wrestling coverage here virtually from the Walter Pyramid in Long Beach, California. And thank you for tuning into our coverage here of NJPW. Again, Walter Cruz, Noah Foster. We are the Super Labo Studios, and we're kicking things off with women's action with Mina Shirakawa, our current Red Pro Women's British Undisputed Champion, and of course, representing Stardom, Empress Nexus Venus. And honest to God, the only person in the industry right now that can make you love accordion music.
Tell me about it.
We saw Mina Shirakawa had a hell of an effort against Mariah May this past Wednesday on Dynamite. As winter is coming, Walter. A losing effort nonetheless, but she said she will be back as Mina looks to end strong in 2024 and have a brighter 2025.
Well, you gotta have a bad memory when it comes to professional wrestling. Forget that you lost. Forget it. Let it slide like water off a duck's back and move on because you got this coming up and you knew you had this in the back of your head. So yeah, it sucks that you didn't win the gold, but there's something else now.
I love the Japanese announcers so damn much.
I do too, 'cause the way they scream.
And again, we saw that. And the thing about Stardom, they are equally physical as they are emotional. And that is the foundation of Joshi Pro Wrestling in Stardom, where every title you have to be the strongest physically and emotionally to grow and be more than what you think you are. And Mina Shirakawa has proven that this year in spades.
If Robbie wins, you gotta believe she gets a title shot, right? This isn't for the title yet, but she's gonna be in line for that, right?
Well, I think that Johnny Robbie has an incredible upside to her and a big opportunity to your point. I mean, again, the last time we saw her was literally over a year ago back at NJPW Academy Showcase, and her and Trish Adora beat J-Rod and Viva Vaughn. And again, she's been out of action for most of this year, coming off an injury, coming back literally at West Coast Pro Wrestling with a loss against Sandra Moan. And again, shout out to Beta Scott and Walter Stewart, our voices of NJPW of America, and also, of course, our English commentary team.
Mina's so much fun to the point where she's part of our intro.
Right.
And the shenanigans.
And of course, last time Johnny Robbie was in action was November last year when she lost to Brooke Havoc. Bell reigns are underway. One fall, 20-minute time limit. And this is our opening match here at Strong Style Evolve as people are still filing in the Walter Pyramid.
Standing switches hold now.
And again, to your point, I mean, Johnny Robbie, again, bright young prospect of the NJPW Academy.
Mm-hmm.
So
Nowhere
again,
to go but up.
Right. She's in the ring, though, with a former Wonder of Stardom champion, multiple-time Artist of Stardom champion, and a former tag team champion in Stardom. Nice arm drag there, and Johnny Robbie getting the better of Mina Shirakawa.
She's snapping with those arms.
And Johnny Robbie, again, has got speed on her side, trying to trip up Mina Shirakawa, though. That's her Dave, and then Mina, okay.
Showboating a little bit.
I mean, that's what Mina does. Uh-oh, look at this. Ooh, went for the tried to almost go for a submission there, and again,
Hard to
got
keep
caught.
up, huh?
Well, again, you don't outsmart Mina like that, all right? I'm just saying. Again, Johnny Robbie, one of the brightest prospects in all of wrestling. Of course, she's a freelancer with 3 years of experience, trained by Ray Rosas out of Millennium Pro Wrestling Academy.
Ooh, being tripped up. Now she's on the apron there.
Ooh. Up and over with the boot to the midsection. You gotta wonder the wear and tear of Mina Shirakawa from that war she had with the Glamour Rame on Wednesday. Cover, hook the near leg, got a 2 count.
That was simple but effective. Just a boot right to the stomach.
I mean, you knock the wind out of your opponent, they can't function.
Mhm.
It's honestly, not that hard to think about.
Not at all.
And again, the fact that you talked about before, you can't figure out losses, you also can't figure out what plagued you and what cost you your career. Again, the worst thing for a wrestler is time off. It is ring rust. And here we have Johnny Robbie, one of the best right now in the business, not showing no signs of fatigue, wear or tear, or any signs of butterfly, showing great confidence, great poise. Cover, hook at the far leg at a 2 count. An overall great fundamental strategy.
Mm-hmm.
You see that she's targeting the neck of Mina Shirakawa, by the way. The rear chin lock being applied here, playing the elbow underneath the jawline.
It does work both ways, though, because sometimes you need that time off. When your body is just constantly doing these bumps and bumps, you finally give yourself a rest. And you fight an opponent who's been just going hard all year, they can easily get injured while you're still recovering, and you can get the focus on, wow, as she hits a switch kick. But it kind of works both ways, and if you talk to certain athletes, sometimes ring rust is in your own head.
And again, Mina Shirakawa, of course, we don't know what the future holds in store for her. We don't even know what holds in store for her after Dream Kingdom on December 29th, Stardom's premiere show. Reverse DDT takes down Johnny Robbie. Now Mina with the cover. Didn't hook a leg, though. It's a 2 count. I mean, again, I tell you all the time how I hold Joshi wrestling above anything here domestically for women's wrestling for the right reasons. Whether it's Sendai Girls, Marigold, whether it's Stardom, whether it's Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling, they are the strongest foundation of competitors in the business.
Yeah, if you're a female in the wrestling business, you might want to make a stop there before you try to blow up everywhere else.
Well, I mean, look at Anna Jade. Look at the growth she had during her run, the 5-star Grand Prix, being in the ring with the likes of Mina Shirakawa's running mate Cena and so many others, with a win over Momo Kogo. Nice trip up there by Mina Shirakawa. And of course, Michael Satomura, who founded Sendai Girls, is once again their champion while she's on her retirement tour.
Is that the knee Johnny Robbie injured earlier this year? Because Mina seems to be focused on it.
Well, again, that's the thing you have to be aware of. If you are coming back from an injury, your opponent can exploit it. But we also know Mina Shirakawa, regardless whether your legs are injured or not, she loves to employ a figure 4 leg lock. As Johnny Robbie was focusing on Mina's neck, Mina is now focusing on Johnny's leg. And looks for figure 4 with the push off, though. And Johnny Robbie, unable to get her full vertical, finds a way to the ropes to get some assistance. Cut the leg. Ooh. Nice back heel kick there. Great seeing Mina Shirakawa's head. Johnny Robbie's going to have to fight and persevere through this pain, though. Especially with Mina Shirakawa. She attacks the hamstring. Again, pinpoint accuracy with those kicks. And, of course, might be looking for that glamorous driver, her finisher. Robbie, though, countering. Hooking her up. Norman Light suplex with a bridge. Gets a 1 count. Oh, maintains control, though. Hooking up Mina possibly for another German suplex. Norman Lights, leg capture. Kick out at 2.5. Woo. And the fact of the matter that Johnny Robbie had a great position on that compromised leg, but had a firm grip on Mina's neck, goes back to the extent of damage both of them have done to each other so far in this match. And right now, Johnny Robbie might be looking for a package pile driver. Mina fighting back, though.
We've seen the effect of what that does.
Exactly. And again, look at Mina maintaining control of that left leg. The modified ankle lock, though, now turning her around and uh-oh. Figure 4 leg lock applied. And it might end right here, where your own knee is your worst enemy unless you can roll over and reverse the pressure or find the way to the ropes.
Look how far she is from the ropes, though. Oh, well, there she is. Now she's a little closer.
Yeah, she's close, but is she going to tap Mina, literally pulling back as hard as she can? And again, Mina Shirakawa right now, literally, and Johnnie finds her way to force the rope break.
You gotta remember, you're not only carrying your weight, you're carrying your opponent's weight while you're trying to drag to them ropes there.
Yeah, while hyperextending your own knee.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, up kicks now.
Again, she needs to create separation. She needs to find a way. Again, NJPW Academy stand-up, as I talked about. Good combination there. Went for the back fist. Oh, my gosh!
Damn!
Robbie went down hard off that gracing spinning back fist by Mina Shirakawa. Now Mina up in the corner.
She's gonna go for it here.
Looks to put her away. Crucifix bomb. Run down the cover, shoot the half, hook the far leg. No!
Whoa. I thought it was over.
That was as close as it gets without the bell ringing.
I think she's signaling for a Michinoku driver.
Oh, wait a minute, inside cradle, small package. Ooh.
That's the problem with being overconfident there, Noah.
And again, schoolgirl, deep roll up. Oh, rolled through just a little too far, almost caught her. Down. She got rocked with that rolling strike.
I think she's going to go for the Michinoku driver now.
Again, she might be driven back. And here it comes to your point, trying to hook her up. And glamorous driver, cover two. That's a win for Mina.
Told you, just forget when you lose, you can come bounce right back.
Yeah, but again, Johnnie Robbie, tremendous showing against Mina Shirakawa. But again, everyone loves Mina, and Mina with the victory here tonight at Strong Style Evolved.
She's definitely been in a fight. Mina knows she's been in a fight. You could be as showboaty as you want in your motto and dancing. You just went through a fight.
Well, again, Mina Shirakawa is all about testing herself. She tested herself ever since leaving Tam Nakano in Cosmic Angels and forming her own faction in Club Venus that's now involved in Empress Nexus Venus. A great way to end the year for Mina Shirakawa strongly here tonight at Strong Style Evolved. Good match. As Mina Shirakawa ring in 2025 with glamorous aspirations. And again, we all want Mina. If you don't want Mina, what's wrong with you?
I used to be a model. I love that part of our intro.
I mean, again, she used to be a model. I mean, Tem Nakano, she used to be a dancing idol, and now Tem Nakano's the freaking World of Stardom champion.
Doesn't matter where you start, matters where you finish. How many people are volleyball players and things? Look at Jada Parker, yeah.
Well, again, yeah, she was about to go literally national, and due to a leg injury, that apparently just literally got taken out from underneath her. Speaking of being taken out from underneath you, the Grizzled Young Veterans took the NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Championship in what many people call an upset against TMDK at Fighting Spirit Unleashed. Of course, we all know when it comes to the GYV, grit your teeth. Then we saw on the bloody, barbarics test of Strong in 3 stages of Strong, as Filthy Tom Lawler and Fred Rosser lost against the West Coast Wrecking Crew. And the West Coast Wrecking Crew now have set their sights solely on the new NJPW Strong Openweight champions, Grizzled Young Veterans.
The Grizzled Young Vets.
Oh, this is going to be good right here. And the West Coast Wrecking Crew, to their credit, they've been involved in the Strong brand for a long damn time. This has always been their goal, and they've never accomplished it. We'll see tonight if they finally are able to do it.
Well, you know what the old saying is, right? No time like the present.
Ain't that the truth? Well, here we go, folks. NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Championships on the line. Again.
Okay.
Seeing me on my screen just makes me happy.
Oh, I thought I spelled Jorel's name for a second. That's why I was like looking at the banner, but no, I got it right.
And you see Jorel, of course, Royce Isaac. You know him very well, Walter, from his times in Bloodsport.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that these two are once part of Team Filthy, and literally we have seen this year the fallout and the dismissal and destruction of that team quite literally at the expense of Filthy Tom Lawler's hair even. Royce Isaac and Jorel Nelson are literally in it for themselves as the West Coast Wrecking Crew. and have finally feel like they have nothing standing in their way in winning those NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Championships. And of course, it's not their first chance at those titles either.
You know, this is gonna be how the Grizzled Young Vets are and how they fight, and they literally it's funny that it's called the Strong Openweight because damn it, that's the strong style that they use literally, no matter what company they're in.
This is accurate. It's just great to see the Grizzled Young Veterans truly and back in true form. Grit your teeth! Of course, we've seen the GYV across ROH, AEW, one of the most notorious teams out of the UK. Of course, the inaugural NXT UK Tag Team Champions, now the current NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Champions. Anytime the GYV have entered the tag team scene, gold follows shortly.
And the rest of the division steps up when they know they got these two.
The 10th strong Openweight Tag Team Champions in these titles' history. Following a legacy led by TMDK, Motor City Machine Guns, Hikuleo, and ELP, just to name a few. Is there a team that's going to beat the GYV at this point with the same drive and dirty tactics that you sure are going to be employed? West Coast Rain Crew might literally be that duo here, Walter.
Maybe. We got to see. I'm looking for it's going to be impactful and heavy hitting this match. I don't think there's going to be too many real wrestling holds, just bangers.
So you consider more of a brawl than a technical clinic, is what I'm hearing.
Exactly. I mean, just look at the four we got.
That's fair. You hear the pyramid right now. A bit of a partisan crowd here. And of course, we have a pro West Coast crowd. I'm not just saying that because, of course, California is the home of West Coast Pro Wrestling, and we are literally here in Walter Pyramid in Long Beach, California. By the way, shout out to Kosei Studios, JJ Williams, and Steven. Good to see you. And again, this card, it's going to be dynamic, action-packed, wild, strong-spirited, tested. Enjoy the conversation if you can. Check out NJPW.com. And I really encourage people to check out NJPW.com, if nothing else, the first week of the new year, because that sets the tone for New Japan Pro Wrestling's entire calendar year. Mark my words.
That's why I waited till today to sign up so that I at least get that the first week of January in there.
And again, Long Beach, California right now, of course, natives, Royce Isaacs and Jorel Nelson right now, testing his grit with James Drake. Great agility there by Jorel and Isaacs. James Drake taking Isaacs, keeping that's Isaacs in the ring. Oh, it took him down with a vicious shoulder block. Royce Isaacs, by the way, is the one that's bald, in case you don't know. Jorel Nelson is the one with hair.
I was going to say, but I didn't want to correct you, so I stick with it.
I make people aware because, again, you communicate without the screen tag. You got to make sure people know exactly what's happening to a degree. And again, you see right now, Jorel Nelson attacking the leg of James Drake with a dragon screw leg whip. 10-team tandem offense here. Royal in the cover. Joel gets a 1 count. And of course, Royce Isaacs. We were talking about Bloodsport. Royce Isaacs literally coming off GCW events most recently. Of course, the West Coast Rank Crowd had no rest since Fighting Spirit Unleashed. And again, you give the Grizzly Young Veterans a moment. They will capitalize. Now we have Zach Gibson, Liverpool's #1 in action with Jorel Nelson. I still, the jury's out there. I still think he should have been the inaugural NXT UK champion, but that's just me. Massive uppercut as someone who followed progress for quite a period of time. Uppercut barrage here right now by Jorel Nelson and Zach Gibson. Zach Gibson with more of a reach and height advantage.
These European uppercut exchanges.
Good grief!
Sheesh.
Oh, and there's a kitchen sink knee and the snap there. That'll take you down.
Where's Claudio when you needed you? Would have a European uppercut fest.
And again, immediately going to the ropes, though, as Jorel was looking for the crossface. Great awareness by Zach Gibson. Royce Isaacs, though, again, he's been involved most recently in Bloodsport in a losing effort against Josh Burnett. via KO at GCW, highest in the room 3.
Sheesh. That was like, I mean, Street Fighter levels when they scream across the screen, KO! Because, sheesh.
He got them hard, didn't he?
Yeah.
What do you expect from the War Master himself? Covered here by Royce. He gets 1 count.
I've seen Josh Barnett knock out people with just suplexes, okay?
That's fair. And look at the strain for Royce Isaac here, having Zach Gibson in the gut wrench.
Is that, yeah, that's like a pump you up gut wrench.
I mean, again, literally Royce Isaac is having his way with Zach Gibson. Zach trying to escape, but can't escape until Royce lets him. Incredible show of strength there. I mean, there's one thing we could say about this year, Walter, and everything we've covered and seen. It truly has been a year of never say never. Anything's possible. Again, we didn't think that the GYB were going to beat TMDK back in November. So there's a real chance West Coast Wrecking Crew could end the year finally with what they've been trying to do since being part of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Whoa!
You never know. I mean, that's an understatement, 2024, saying never say never, because, sheesh.
You're right. And GYV, they have that silent, non-verbal communication and cohesion that makes them so strong as a tag team. Of course, this is the West Coast Wrecking Crew second chance this year for the NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Championships after falling short back at Windy City Riot in a fatal 4-way, thanks to their former leader, Soupy Tom Lawler. And again, TMDK, of course, have been ruling this year in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Shane Hayes, Mikey Nuko still with intentions on regaining those titles and the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships that they lost both those titles within the span of a week. And right now, yeah, literally, it was one show in New Japan Pro Wrestling. I forget the show. I think it was Power Struggle. That's what it was, Power Struggle. And then literally when they came over here, Fire Spree Unleashed, they lost the strong titles to the GYV. Yeah, there's been a lot of TV shows this year. Just saying. Oh! Taken down, backdrop suplex, and somehow James Drake holds on.
How the hell did he hold on after that?
Grit, dude. Grit. 5 minutes had passed. As of course, we get our time limit milestones here in NJPW. And again, Steven, it's been a wild year. Also, if you don't know what's been going on this calendar year in NJPW, folks, you go to NJPW1972.com, and they literally will give you a month-by-month summary, recap, and highlight. The biggest highlights of the year for me, besides the G1 Climax, Dominion, New Japan Cup, Sakura Genesis, it's been a hell of a year for New Japan Pro Wrestling in what I can only simply sum up as the rise of the new generation. Again, GYV, Dirty Tactics, wrench in the facing eyes as Zach Gibson takes control back for his team, isolating Royce Isaacs in their corner. We've broken away from tradition where the G1 Climax winner did not wait for the Tokyo Dome for their match. They literally beat Tetsuya Naito and Ryogoku Sumo Hall back at the return of King of Pro Wrestling. And now Zack Sabre Jr. is the new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. There's a cover there by Zach Gibson. Gets a 2 count. And also this year's Tokyo Sports MVP Award recipient. Congratulations to the front man. A task that Kenny Omega couldn't even do.
Okay, I called it a brawl, and I'm seeing some wrestling holds, man. I guess I was wrong. A lot of sleepers, a lot of chokes.
Look, we know that the GYV can get downright dirty and gritty and violent if needed. But at the end of the day, GYV talks about how everyone else is a dog. So they're going to show you exactly why they are the premier tag team, soon to be recognized as New Japan's #1. What a back body drop by Royce Isaacs takes Zach Gibson up and over. A tap made to James Drake. And again, Royce Isaacs looking for the tap, but James Drake immediately on the attack with the waistlock applied.
Yep, waistlock, putting him kind of in the amateur wrestling position.
Oh!
Standing switch into a German.
And again, tap made. Jorel Nelson legal spear out of the corner.
Oh!
Zach Gibson, great agility here. And wiping out James Drake, just throwing his body into him.
That's one way to get in the ring, I know.
Yeah, no kidding. The hot tag made. Stacking up the GYV in the corner, Jorel Nelson lining up James Drake and Zach Gibson. Grizzled Young Veterans, by the way, with a recent defense of the NJPW Strong Weight Tag Team Championships against MXN Collection on Ring of Honor. Up and over. Again, you may not agree with the West Coast Wrecking Crew when it comes to some of the tactics they've done this year, but you can't argue with the respect you have to give them for their drive to finally be NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Champions. And Jorel Nelson right now creating a ton of momentum here for his team. From faceoff James Drake, from faceoff Zach Gibson. Might be looking for 2 for 1. Counter. Oh!
Oh!
Tag.
Held him for a rising insecurity to the back of the head.
And again, Royce Isaacs, though, bulldozed over the Grizzled Young Veterans.
Man, they might actually do it, Maiwa.
Well, Royce Isaacs right now has definitely recuperated and is legal, attacking James Drake and Zach Gibson, respective corners. Let's keep in mind who's legal here, though. Massive suplex to James Drake.
Wow. He literally picked him out of the corner before he did that.
And Zach Gibson set up and over to the floor. Now both the legal men are in the ring. And James Drake might be looking for a guillotine or spike DDT. No, it looks like he is wearing him down for a guillotine here. Guillotine locked in. But look at the strength, though, of Royce Isaacs. Hoisting up James Drake, but Zach coming to the aid of his partner. Again, great awareness. Waistlock applied. Zach Gibson pushing Royce to the corner. James Drake flying in with the splash. Again, this is the well-oiled machine known as the GYV. Oh! It's all about the domination and the isolation. Modified submission hold. Almost a Koji clutch here being applied by James Drake. And Isaac's trying to fight back, though, while Zach Gibson's putting the boots to the side of the head. Jorel Nelson trying to come to the aid of his partner. Royce Isaacs might be out here, though, Walter.
Both two double submissions here, and he's stopping him from being able to break it up, is what it is.
And you see what you have in play here. Shankly Gates.
How is the ref even allowing this? Shouldn't the other two? I thought the rule, well, it's New Japan, but the rule is you only have 5 seconds to stay in the ring after you tag.
Look, when it comes to the titles, you gotta offer a little bit of leniency, especially when it comes to the aid of your partner. All right, I mean, Retsu's Umino has one of the longest leaches in all of refereeing. Okay, so I mean, New Japan Pro Wrestling, they will flex as needed.
Well, you know, you don't want a match to end like that. I think they're announcing the time limits coming up. No, I didn't hear it. I had my TV kind of turned down so we could talk.
10 minutes past. Again, this match, of course, has a 30-minute time limit. And it looks like West Coast Wrecking Crew drawing the line in the sand on the lion mark, asking for the GYV to meet them center of the ring. I'm not sure who's going to get the better of this standoff. Oh, here we go.
We'll find out momentarily because they are swinging. There's the brawling I was talking about, Noah.
Yeah, this is what it means to be the strong Openweight Tag Team Champions, Walter. Grit your teeth, test your might, showcase your spirit.
Oh,
And now James Drake hoisted up by Royce Isaacs, Jorel Nelson. Great combination here with the power bomb, Falcon Arrow.
Isaac isn't legal, right? I lost track now.
And again, West Coast Wrecking Crew, they're fired up. Royce Isaacs is still legal, and Zach Gibson is also legal. Double leg, knees in the corner, uppercut, barrage. And once again, GYV isolated. Pop-up power bomb by Jorel Nelson. Now looking to turn him over. What is this?
Slingshot into a stunt. Oh, into a Death Valley driver, maybe?
Over the knees of Jorel Nelson. This might be it, new 10 chefs. No.
That was a move. That's a double team move.
And again, Jorel Nelson, though, not frustrated, immediately going for the attach. Royce Isaacs, they know they're in control. They're that close to finally winning the gold.
He literally did a slingshot into a Death Valley driver over some knees.
Wait a minute.
That's crazy.
James Drake, though, again, coming to the end of his partner. There's the schoolboy by Zach Gibson. He's got the tight. Ooh, and it's only 2.
That was close.
And again, Royce Isaacs, Superman punch, excuse me. And again, Royce Isaacs jacking the jaw of Zach Gibson. Oh, the scarf of James Drake. Right around the throat of Royce Isaacs, outside the referee's
the crowd, you didn't see nothing.
Well, I mean, it's a proverbial thing. What happens what the referee doesn't see, right?
It doesn't happen.
And again, Royce is feeling that, though, especially after being trapped in that Koji clutch earlier. Jorel Nelson nowhere to be seen right now.
Every time I think one team has the momentum, the other one.
Wait a minute. We forget your chief. And meanwhile, James Drake being go for the schoolboy, deep roll up. Look at the tight West Coast Wrecking Crew team.
Got it!
They finally did it.
Holy shit! They beat
Right.
the Grizzled Young Vets!
Royce Isaacs, Jorel Nelson, out tricking the GYV, have finally fulfilled their destiny. We have new NJPW strong openweight tag team champions. West Coast Wrecking Crew did it.
Turnabout's fair play, right? They tried to pull tights a little while ago.
Well, I mean, again, the crowd was in favor of West Coast Wrecking Crew, dirty tactics or not. And when you wrestle with the GYV, you not only need to grit your teeth, you really need to outsmart them. And somehow the West Coast Wrecking Crew did that.
Some way, somewhere, there's a will, there's a way, as they say.
Now, congratulations to Royce Isaacs and Jorel Nelson finally fulfilling what feels like an eternity journey in becoming the brand new and the 11th NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Champions.
I gotta admit, I didn't see that coming, Noah.
I thought after the scarf choke, he was going to grit your team, and that was going to be it. But somehow, Jorel Nelson was cognitive enough to pull Zach Gibson away and even prevent Zach Gibson from pulling James Drake away, being caught in the schoolboy roll up with the tights in hand by Royce Isaacs outside the Red's vision. And we have new NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Champ. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, hold that thought.
What is this?
Hey, it's Dragon Romero. He wasn't scheduled to be here though tonight.
What is this about?
Well, I mean, we know Dragon Romero is high up in the NJPW cabinet as well as the AEW board. He is also a coach and trainer for the NJPW Academy.
Well, tell me he's about to make them put their title right back on the line.
I don't. Well, this is New Japan Pro Wrestling, and usually as soon as you have the chance either defend or crown, a new challenger steps forward. Let's hear what Dragon Romero has to say. Good to see us.
Probably what it is. New challenger. Player 2, hit the start button.
I guess we'll find out here momentarily, won't we? I always love celebrating Japan Pro Wrestling. Is my mic okay, Walter, by the way?
It kind of, I hear crackling every now and then.
Oh, is it still crackling right now?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll try and figure it out here in a little bit. It always is something with this stupid microphone. But, you know, technology. Let me see if I can fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. What we got more?
Blood, sweat, and tears spent right here to see you guys pull off this tonight. It's truly magnificent. Oh, so maybe he just came out here to celebrate. As a wrestler and tag team specialist, I want to bring you first challengers. I can't hear you, Noah, if you're talking. Battle in the Valley. He just challenged him, Noah. Stand by, folks. Technical difficulty. Shaking hands here. I guess they're going to make it official. Up. Isaac's attacking him with a German suplex.
All right, let's see if that's
There you go.
that better.
Yeah.
All right, good. Well, anyway, for those that don't, it just literally just took out the vice president of this company, a vice president of this company. But you called it, Walter. To your point, it looks like Romero wants to challenge the new NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Champions, West Coast Wrecking Crew, with his tag partner, Roppongi Vice.
He said January 20th over in Japan. Wow.
Well, no respect.
Wait, is that part of the one we're calling? No, that's January 20th, right?
I think so. I have to double check the schedule.
Yeah.
But either way, we got new Strong Tag Team Champions.
You said it right before. You said usually once you win the title, the new challengers come out, and there you go. But man, he just gave him some praises, and look what they do to take him out.
Well, let's be honest here. West Coast Wrecking Crew are still as dirty as they come. Well, from tag team action to fatal four-way action, time for a preview of our fatal four-way dance at Wrestle Kingdom. This is going to be fun. And here comes 100 proof Clark Connors representing Bullet Club War Dogs, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, who lost those titles to Kevin Knight and Kushida back at King of Pro Wrestling. And they are hell-bent on getting what they call their side bitches back.
This dude looked like he belonged to Chippendale.
Believe it or not, he and Thekla of Stardom became a tag team at the crossover special called Sex and Violence. So you may be onto something.
Mm-hmm. That's Clark Connors, right?
Yeah, that's Clark Connors. And again, Clark Connors and Drilla Maloney started off the year as IWGP, Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, only to lose them to Catch 2 and 2 at Wrestle Kingdom.
Dude, he's literally bringing a weapon with him to the ring.
Well, I'm
There
going
are
to tell
no
you
rules, right? It's a fatal four-way.
well, yeah, I suppose. But also, Walter, I'm going to tell you this right now since you're not familiar with New Japan Pro Wrestling. Bullet Club War Dogs don't give a shit about the rules. David Finley's MO is two things: bring gold or bring bodies.
Yeah. I think I believe Bullet Club is a thing now.
I mean, it's always been a thing. What are you
I know, but sheesh, it just pun intended, I guess. It just keeps evolving.
I don't know if you say evolving or devolving, because arguably this is the most violent installment of Bullet Club ever in history.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, TJP has also shown he can be quite violent, bringing out the Oswong after we saw TJP accept the open challenge of Konosuke Takeshita back at Fighting Spirit Unleashed, tested the Alpha quite to his limit. And of course, TJP is not our current AEW International Champion. He was in a failing effort, but now he looks to rebound in 2025. Once again, IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion alongside Francisco Akira. TJP, who literally took the moniker of being the captain now of the United Empire ever since Will Ospreay left for AEW.
Yeah, he's stepped up since Will Ospreay's left.
Yeah, but he's also had a rocky year, if we're being perfectly honest here. He lost out on being part of the G1 Climax, and again, he also lost out on winning the AEW International Championship.
Mm-hmm. Get well, Eddie, man. It sucks that he didn't get to defend the fact that he won the G1.
Yeah, right? And here comes representing TMDK, the Japanese young punk, Kosei Fujita.
Fujita?
Fujita.
I've been wanting to say like Fujita, like
You're
Fuji
trying
water.
to say it phonetically. No.
Yeah, like no, like Fuji water. So that's why I was like Fujita.
Anyway, Kosei Fujita and Robbie Eagles made history this year, winning the Best of Super Juniors Tag League and punching their ticket to Wrestle Kingdom for a guaranteed shot at the Intergalactic Jet Setters for the IWGP Junior Tag Team Champions. Kosei Fujita, who's coming to his own this year underneath Zack Sabre Jr. as part of TMDK, one of Zack Sabre Jr.'s young punks. And of course, Kosei Fujita also coming off a war with Gabe Kidd for the strong Openweight Championship. And Kosei Fujita, of course, right now trying to keep the momentum going for his team here into Wrestle Kingdom. Kosei Fujita's come a long way since he was a young lion warring with the likes of Oiwa. Now they're both part of the same faction.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I got quiet because I love the Japanese announcing.
I don't blame you. I again, and the thing about Japanese professional wrestling, it is somewhat of a quiet discipline that you study and react to. Mm-hmm. The audience is more restrained, especially in Stardom.
Yeah, they're always quiet.
And not here in America, I'll tell you that much.
Nope.
I recognize that woman. She's a regular. Respect. Well, time to go back in time with the time splitter. Here comes Kushida, the 76 IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, alongside Kevin Knight, representing the Intergalactic Jet Setters.
Representing TNA.
That too. And of course, coming off a match against Moose, a losing effort but a strong effort for the X Division Championship. World recognized and respected multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Trailblazer, Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, and Junior Heavyweight Specialist.
Yeah, losing effort, but he gave Moose a run for his money.
And almost took Moose's arm in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Again, we talk about the ties of all four of these teams. Intergalactic Jet Setters beat the War Dogs at King of Pro Wrestling for those titles. Catch 2 and 2 beat the War Dogs earlier this year at Wrestle Kingdom for those tag team titles. Kosei Fujita and Robbie Eagles are going together as a tag team for the first time after those titles. And Robbie Eagles is a former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion alongside Tiger Mask.
Yep. Kushida has 6 arms he can go after now, so.
Again, to your point, fatal 4-way action. First pinfall submission inside the ring wins this match. I do wonder, though, with the fact that everybody here pretty much has a target at the goal. To your point, I wonder if the focus will only be on Kushida. And for the War Dogs, is it better to neutralize one of those teams if one of the partners can't be part of the Fatal 4-Way at Wrestle Kingdom? Again, the War Dogs don't tend to win. They tend to hurt people.
Exactly. There's always strategy involved in these kind of matches, but I don't know if we'll see temporary alliances. All 4 of these people ain't going to care. They just want to hurt each other.
Yeah,
but like you said, Kushida may be the target.
Well, I also will say this. Everybody wants to destroy the War Dogs in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, if you don't spit and neuter a War Dog, things become savage and outrageous. And to my point, there we go. TJ Kosei, I'm going to have to get used to saying that. TJ Kosei and Kushida immediately attacking Clark Connors. Immediately to the outside goes Kushida to Clark Connors. Apologies, folks. Is my microphone still in order, Walter, or is it what it is?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, good. Again, technology, it is what it is sometimes. And Kushida, I've been going for the arm here. And again, I got to be honest with you, Walter. Well, we got a 4-way melee here. Mm-hmm. You haven't really watched New Japan Pro Wrestling at all during your duration as a fan or this year, have you?
This year, I watched one event. That was it.
Which event?
I don't even remember. When you were watching overnight on the Switch or on Saturday Night Shenanigans, I started watching that.
Okay. That was Dominion.
Yeah, it was at 2 a.m. or something.
Yep. PK kick to the spine. Here's the cover by Kosei. TJP gets a 1 count. And of course, TJP right now, he was looking at one point to try and be a heavyweight, but again, could not get past Taiji to get a chance to be part of this year's G1 Climax. And backbreaker over the knee by TJP to Kosei Fujita as Kushida and Clark Connors are on the outside of the ring. Ichiban Sweet Boy, of course. For those that don't know, that is Kosei Fujita and Robbie Eagle's tag team name.
We were talking about irony earlier. It's ironic that the Bully Club member has a big target on his back.
I mean, again, the IWGP Junior Heavyweight division always has the Bullet Club War Dogs in their crosshairs.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, for all the violence and the disrespect and the nonsense that Clark Connors and Drew Maloney have done to this division, they really have lit a fire on their ass to step up. Oh! Clark Connors sidewalk slam. Clark Connors blurring the lines between junior heavyweight and heavyweight. Honestly, Clark Connors and Drew Maloney are the heaviest of the junior heavyweight division.
They're pretty much at the limit.
Pretty much. You would think there would be Openweight at this point. And, of course, Clark Connors instigating the, what used to be his fan base here, when, of course, he was part of the NJPW, LA Dojo. Again, literally a student of Katsuyori Shibata. Is throwing Kosei Fujita over. Good grief. Again, Clark Connors, Alex Coughlin, all became Bullet Club War Dogs, and Alex Coughlin now officially retired from wrestling. I wish him all the best and whatever the future holds him. Now, TJP squaring off against Clark Connors here. And, of course, Clark Connors and Drew Maloney put TJP in a coffin last year.
Damn.
You've seen the heated battles, of course, with Bullet Club War Dogs and the United Empire. Of course, back in Osaka, it was a dog pound steel cage match that the Bullet Club War Dogs destroyed the United Empire and sent Will Ospreay out to AEW. I've been shopped at TJP in the corner. And again, Clark Connors, a two-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, alongside Drew Maloney in Bullet Club War Dogs. Their last run lasted 253 days.
Now that's a run.
Yeah, right? TJP top ladder to the outside. Again, they lost it to Catch 2 and 2 back at Wrestle Kingdom, and they won them back from Catch 2 and 2 back at the Road to the New Beginning in February, only to lose them to, as I said, the Intergalactic Jet Setters back in October. And there you see Kushida won half of that very team. It was a jackknife pin, by the way, that beat the Bullet Club War Dogs that night, Walter. And it was Kevin Knight that got that win.
Mm-hmm. He's just showing off. The crowd was quiet until he started showboating.
I mean, this is what the Bullet Club War Dogs do. TJP right now squaring up against Clark Connors. Massive uppercut. Big headbutt. An Irish whip thrown off of the rope. Big scoop slam by Clark Connors. TJP roll through. Small package. Kushida saves the matchup. And now Kosei Fujita back in. Get to the midsection. Big knife edge chop right now. Clark Connors caught. Rolling kick. Spinning soulbot of sorts. High spinning soulbot. Now TJP. Hook backslide attempt. Up and around. Both men drop position. Massive chop. Drop TJP.
Ow.
Up and down, Clark Connors on TJP.
TJP is getting the worst of everything. He's just on the bottom of the pile.
Yeah, and Ichiban Sweet Boy right now is taking control of the field. And Kosei Fujita right now might be looking to go to the top rope. Springboard double drop kick.
I think I just heard the 10-minute warning.
Yep, we're 10 minutes in, and this match, folks, does have a 30-minute time limit. And again, for everybody that's tuning in to this coverage of New Japan Pro Wrestling tonight on your Sunday Eve, courtesy of About Studios. Thank you all. Hope you're enjoying the reactions, the coverage, education. As of course, we are building our way towards Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Dynasty, January 4th and January 5th from the Tokyo Dome.
Does Fujita have shoulder issues? I can see the medical tape on it.
Oh, God! What a spear on the apron. And yes, he does, by the way. He's had those for quite a period of time.
That's his version of the Kinesio tape?
Basically. That's the version of many wrestlers' Kinesio tape in New Japan. And again, Kushida, combination offense. Cartwheel dropkick drives Clark Connors to the outside. Daniel Munez, again, good to see you. And I hope that the Lions are doing well for you. Intergalactic Jet Setters, by the way, have been tag team champions now for 63 days. Tornado DDT by Kushida sends Clark Connors down hard on the floor. And it could be Kushida that puts away the field here. There's the stomp right to the arm. We know he summons that up for the hoverboard lock. And then right now, the two veterans here in the ring, TJP and Kushida, by the way. We also saw the Intergalactic Jet Setters, for those that watch Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling, defend those titles successfully in fatal four-way action.
TJP is going to go to the top here.
And it looks like he might be looking for that Mamba Splash. The Mamba Splash, and Kushida's in the drop zone.
It's taking too much time.
Ooh. And to your point, Kushida picking the ankle. Great technician Kushida is. Now the Maestro Cradle, and Clark Connors with the save.
That is somebody you don't want attacking your limbs. Kushida. Whew.
Yeah, again, Kushida already right now teeing off against that left arm. Irish whip, handstand. What? Clark Connors scouting it though.
Ooh.
Whoa, man!
Holy shit! Connors literally just ran through Kushida.
What God, a scoop slam to TJP. Explosive impact by 100 proof.
I don't even know if you could call it out a shoulder tackle. He literally ran through him.
I mean, again, he calls himself the Wild Rhino for a reason. Uh-oh. Might be looking for the spear. Whoa, what a leap by TJP. Double stomp to lower spine.
Now looking for like an STF.
Yeah, they already stretching. Kosei Fujita coming in, though. Taking down as well.
Is he going to do a double one?
Double Pinoy stretch to your point, Walter. He's got both Kosei Fujita and Clark Connors trap. And Kushida breaks it up.
I couldn't even get it out. I was going to say, but remember, Kushida is still the wild card. He's still there.
And Kushida knew he had to save the matchup here. Let's just be honest here, all right?
Yeah, again, it's a fatal four-way. It's not an elimination. It's first to submit or pin.
Well, look at this, though. Kosei Fujita and Kushida with the same idea to TJP's arm. Now Kosei Fujita looking for his own hammer.
A Kimura. It
Yeah,
looks like he's trying to go for it.
Oh boy, roll through. Kosei. Whoa, PK to the arm again. What? God, all four-man collide, all four-man down.
And a quadruple clothesline, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
We're at the reset point now.
And no kidding. Again, this is the pinnacle of junior heavyweight wrestling, elevated by the likes of Jushin Thunder Liger. To think these guys are all tag team specialists as well. Usually in a tag team match, you have a partner to tag out to. No one to tag out to here.
Not at all.
There, Kushida right now, back up to his feet. Might be looking for that Shote. Oh, and he got all of it to TJP. Now off the ropes. TJP, though. Blue fence press. Oh, wait, roll up. No. Wait, Kosei Fujita, wait, slot. Dead lift. German suplex. And Clark Connors, though, sends Kosei to the outside. Now Connors trying to take advantage of Kushida. Oh, Kushida, though, grab the arm! What's that hoverboard lock? And once again, hammer lock in the arm behind Clark Connors' back. But watch TJP. TJP to the top rope. Mamba splash!
Ah, he got it on the back of Kushida. That's one way to break up the pin, Noah.
Yeah, running in Seguri, though, by Kosei Fujita, drops TJP. And again, chain reaction here. Now Clark Connors hooking up Kosei Fujita. Counter. Ankle pick. Roll through. Kosei Fujita right now. Oh, look at this.
Oof. Like a surfboard stretch.
And again, we might see a tap out here by Clark Connors. Oh, wait a minute. TJP, though. Crucifix, Kushida down. TJP got it. Wait. Hold on.
Was that a double pin?
I think so, but I think the ref only saw TJP with the shoulders down. TJP snuck it. It was a matter of seconds, to your point, Walter. TJP with the crucifix trap on Kushida, while Kosei Fujita tapped out Clark Connors, if not simultaneously, just a second after. TJP wins this fatal four-way.
I think that was simultaneous. This might be a little controversy here.
Well, it doesn't matter. You can just say right now, catch 2 and 2, go into Wrestle Kingdom with all the momentum as TJP snuck it. And there's the official decision. Your winner of this fair four-way match via pinfall, TJP, pinning one half of the current tag team champions. The hell of a four-way dance, though.
That's, I mean, you know how it is. Referee's decision is final.
Yeah.
I don't care what part of the globe you wrestle in. That's a rule in all wrestling companies. Referee's decision is final.
You see Kosei Fujita and TJP squaring up here, while Kushida right now, of course, still holds the gold. Probably got to be hurt a little bit, and Clark Connors, you got to wonder what's going through Clark Connors' mind.
So does this lead to Kushida versus TJP one-on-one now for the title?
Well, I mean, bottom line, every team, every man for themselves. Again, fatal four-way tag team title match. IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions on the line. Intergalactic Jet Setters versus Catch 22, Ichiban Sweet Boys, and Bullet Club War Dogs.
That was a hell of a four-way.
Yeah, January 4th can't come soon enough. And we still have so much more action tonight. And good to have Sandy. And again, save T. Damn right, this is professional wrestling. And again, such a long history. Catch 2 and 2 with those IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships.
TJP, that's what made him win. He just simply outsmarted everyone.
Quite literally. Well done to TJP, the captain of the United Empire.
The hell is that?
Catch 2 and 2, looking to become 4-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions at Wrestle Kingdom.
And we get to call that.
Yep. Well, as we get a reset moment here, by the way, again, Sandy, good to see your comments here in the chat. Again, Clark Connors, he did tap out, but the referee didn't see it. You can go back to the replay and see if he actually tapped out before the referee counted to 3 for TJP. It may have been simultaneous, but either way, TJP wins.
Well, he refused to tap for a little bit. You see, they ain't even showing the replay.
Well, as we switch gears to singles action, here's a bit of interpromotional warfare that could have Wrestle Dynasty implications. The Mad Alchemist technician of CMLL, Hechicero, goes one-on-one for the first time ever against Lio Rush.
I got 2 words for you, Noah. Don't blink.
Accurate. Of course, Lio Rush, no stranger to New Japan Pro Wrestling, and of course, representing right now AEW. And of course, Lio Rush has a guaranteed shot now at the AEW World Tag Team Championship alongside Action Andretti. And where is the Black Heart? Where's the Bad Child at?
I don't mind because I like music.
Well, again, Lio Rush, he's a mogul of his own right. He writes his own music, okay? He's like Swerve Strickland. He tries to rule 2 worlds.
Here we go with the fake Legion of Doom outfit.
I still don't understand the fashion apparel of Lio Rush. It's the only thing I don't understand about this young man. But that being said, we saw... Yeah, go ahead, Walter, while you're stubborn.
His hair is on his jacket, pretty much. That's what it is.
And the jury's still out on that.
He looks like Bowser. That's with the spiked shell.
Well, again, Lio Rush, he's been coming at NJPW to prove they could do it all on his own. And after an historic win at Fighting Spirit Unleashed last month against Mustafa Ali, Lio Rush wants to continue that momentum heading into Wrestle Dynasty. Former challenger for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship against Hiromu Takahashi. Again, Lio Rush has never been in the ring before one-on-one with Hechicero.
Wasn't Lio Rush last year or 2 years ago considering not even wrestling anymore?
Yeah, what a resurgence.
Yeah.
And here comes a guy that has made everybody just question how a human body works.
I don't even want to think about it.
The Mad Alchemist himself from CMLL, Hechicero. Of course, for those that don't know, an alchemist is almost like a mad scientist, literally creating their own formulas and experiments. That is what Hechicero does in the human body. He's done it against the likes of Cloud Castagnoli, Zack Sabre Jr., Brian Danielson, and he is a 30-plus year veteran of CMLL.
Hechicero.
And of course, as I talked about earlier, his most recent match was down in Mexico, losing effort, though, to Claudio Castagnoli. I can honestly see Hechicero involved in Wrestle Dynasty in some way or capacity.
Mm-hmm. But these of you that don't know, Hechicero means sorcerer anyway, so that's why his gimmick is like that.
Of course, the previous CMLL World Trios Champion, CMLL World Heavyweight Champion for 400 days, and a former NWA World Historic Light Heavyweight Champion. Hechicero has been in the ring with a who's who of this business. I just watch Hechicero and I marvel at the things he can do.
Like a sorcerer. It's literally his name.
Most recently, he was in a match against Mystical that went to 27 minutes, and Mystical found a way to slow down the Alchemist.
Oh, man, I talked about sorcery and my lights like kind of flat. Did you see that?
Yeah, right? And of course, we talked about Wrestle Dynasty. We talked about representation. CMLL will have representation there no matter what in the four-way International Women's Cup. We already know now representing AEW will be Willow Nightingale, and representing ROH will be the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion at this moment, Athena. But Athena has to defend that title against Billy Starks this coming Friday in the Hammerstein Ballroom at Final Battle. And yes, folks, we will be calling ROH Final Battle this Friday as well.
Athena's title run has been crazy.
The longest reigning Ring of Honor champion in Ring of Honor history.
Well, Lio Rush is just playing mind games? Like, what is going on?
Well, Lio Rush knows he has to be very, very careful in the ring with Hechicero. Let's talk a little bit about the styles here, all right? Hechicero is a technical marvel. Lio Rush is a speed demon, quite literally.
Mm-hmm.
And you wonder how that works against somebody that necessarily you can't keep up pace with.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure Hechicero can keep up the pace, though. I mean, if you come from CMLL, you got multiple different styles.
The roll through, the ankle pick. And again, right now, trapping the arm of Lio Rush, keeping his body close towards center. Lio Rush, though, with the takeover.
This is just smooth transitions.
And again, go for the cover, unable to get the shoulders down.
I don't even think the ref counted.
I don't think he had a chance to. You see Lio Rush right now regrouping and rethinking in the corner. You can see literally if there was a mental bubble right now with Lio Rush's head. He's got to be thinking, how do I neutralize Hechicero?
Hechicero's showing that his knees still work.
I always appreciate you, Sandy. God bless you. And Lio Rush right now literally antagonizing the crowd here at Long Beach, California. The only other time, well, Hechicero clear the favorite, and I agree. The only other time Hechicero and Lio Rush have ever been in the ring together, Walter, was literally back in, believe it or not, the Forbidden Door Casino Gauntlet match in AEW.
Sheesh.
Again, Hechicero, of course, who previously was in the ring with MJF in a losing effort at the Forbidden Door. Clearly, Lio Rush is not going to be the crowd favorite here.
No, California is literally the backyard to Mexico.
This is accurate. Shout out to you, Latinos and Latinas, of course. Shout out to Shiana Chanel. Cover here, shoulders down. Shout out to Shiana Chanel that I knows there. Jackknife takeover reverse by Hechicero, though. Quick style.
Ooh, look how he's holding on to his hand.
Oh, and again, tilt the world. Didn't get the backbreaker, though. Again, Lio Rush, though, trying to use his speed as advantage. Hechicero able to keep up the point. Catch him with a single leg drop kick. Sends Lio Rush to the outside.
This is the part where you can't blink. I told you. There's his sorcery.
There's a unique sorcery in the ring when Hechicero is wrestling. For Hechicero to be actually a little bit quicker during that exchange with Lio Rush, especially being the heavier competitor, is quite surprising to me.
It is. Plus, what did you say? 30-plus experience. He's the older, too, to be able to keep up.
23 years, to be exact.
23? I thought you said 30 earlier.
No, 23 years. Lio Rush, only 10 years of experience. in the prime of his career at 30 years old.
Only, that's still a lot.
Again, Lio Rush trying to lure Hechicero on a false sense of security right now. Went for the sidestep. Hechicero with the counter, though. Lio Rush, though, take over at the air. Hechicero, handstand, escape.
Ooh, landed on his feet.
Here comes that misdirection, though, by Lio Rush, though, trying to get the better of Hechicero. Went for the sunset flip, and Hechicero again.
He's holding on to his. That's what I thought he was going to try to do and turn it into a triangle. No?
And reversal of the cover of the Greco-Roman knuckle lock. Ooh, double leg up kick. Maybe looking for a jackknife, and Hechicero scouting it, though. And finally getting the better of Hechicero with his own up kick there.
Nice up kicks. Anything you can do, I can do better, these two are doing.
Well, that's what Lio Rush is definitely trying to prove here against the Rush. And Lio Rush, whoa!
Ow.
Right in the skull of Lio Rush right there. Almost a sling blade across the ropes. Now looking for extra damage with the top rope. But Lio Rush trying to break the grip of Hechicero. Loving forearm strike. And look at this. Handstand. Uh-oh. Got caught.
Oh, I thought he was going to turn it into the octopus.
Of the shoulders on the apron. This is dangerous. Oh, dear God. Whoa. I was going for a Death by Driver.
Do a rolling senton.
Oh! And both men meet with a boot on the apron. And we are 5 minutes into this match. And they're both on the floor.
Damn, 5 minutes past that fast?
Hechicero right now completely in control here. Lio Rush hoisted up, tried to kick Hechicero. Hechicero blocking the shot, though. Now working the ankle, trapping the ankle inside the bottom rope. What the hell is this man doing?
Manipulation.
And literally using the ropes to his advantage. Almost a modified Romero.
Sort of a mix of the tarantula and an octopus.
Again, literally uses the body part. Hechicero right now, scouting Lio Rush, springing off the top rope. He got all of that flying forearm at the cover. It gets a 2 count.
I thought he was trying to go for a flying like Larry, and it looked like he elbowed him.
Yeah, I'm about to say. But that, again, that is the manipulative nature of Hechicero, changing strategy on the fly, quite literally.
Right? Literally, while he's flying.
Again, to have the people on your side is just extra motivation to be the showman of the match. And that's what Hechicero has definitely been. Rolling through, trapping Lio Rush again. Lio Rush trying to find some control, unable to. Now maybe looking for a modified bow and arrow. Oh!
No!
That's a modified ankle lock if I've ever seen it.
What he should do is reach for Leo's hand and pull it up and pull his shoulders back too.
Well, I mean, again, Lio Rush was able to force his way to the bottom rope. He was in a world of trouble there.
Yeah, he's in a world of pain.
And again, I don't think Lio Rush has had any sort of countermeasure to Hechicero this entire match so far.
Is there a countermeasure?
And again, the hammerlock right now. Hechicero swinging Lio Rush around. And a long way to the backbreaker. And this could be it right here. It's a 2 count. Not enough.
A swing into a backbreaker.
While the arm was hammerlocked, by the way, Walter. Again, El Alquimista de Ling.
Mm-hmm.
Again, Lio Rush might have the speed, but he does not have the technical wizardry that Hechicero has.
Nope.
And Hechicero in full control. Lio Rush just mounting in the corner on the top turnbuckle, wailing away. Oh, what's this? Whoa, swing and a miss. Lio Rush, though, getting about Hechicero. One stiff shot takes Hechicero down. And again, Lio Rush literally raising the ire of the crowd. Now up the top rope. Massive cross body. Got all of it. Hechicero back up to his feet, though.
Hechicero got up faster than Lio did. What the hell?
And Lio might have tweaked the ankle.
He might be playing possum, Noah.
Yeah, that's very possible, too. And Hechicero right now, not taking any chances. Sliding. Lio Rush, though, to your point, able to escape. Combination barrage there. Rocks Hechicero's jaw.
The hell was that?
This is a fray of offense that pissed off Hechicero, ending with an elbow strike.
Oh, straps are down. You know what that means.
That's a bad news. Oh, rolling back heel kick, grazing Hechicero's head.
Nice martial arts kick.
And these bursts of adrenaline here as really Lio Rush trying to kickstart some sort of way to the win. And handstand kick drives Hechicero down to the floor. Watch out, Lio Rush. Watch out, Lio Rush.
Leo's got to stop mocking him because I wouldn't do that.
I mean, he got all of that tope suicida launching like a bullet.
Still, don't mock Hechicero.
Again, Lio Rush being Hechicero back inside the ring. Hechicero trained by the likes of Cucho Villa, Donaringo, Mario Segura, and Shibata, all-time greats of the business.
Whoa!
Got the rush hour, the stunner up the second rope, hook the far leg, kick out at 2.
It looked like he bounced off the bottom rope. It just got super hype almost.
Yeah, he calls that low rope stunner the rush hour. But we know there's a lot more love in Hechicero here. Yeah, Lio Rush right now arguing with the referee as Hechicero is still very much in this. Hechicero took Zack Sabre Jr. to the limit back in Rev Pro earlier this year in August. Hechicero, though, grabbing Lio Rush, pushing him off the ropes. Lio Rush ducks underneath. Hechicero building his speed. And again, picking the ankle. Lio Rush dropping the elbow across the back. Whew.
Finally, we get a chance to breathe, finally.
You say that, and you know what's about to happen.
I don't know. What is he? Is he kneeing him in the face while he...
Monkey flip, reverse monkey flip, rolling up Lio Rush, but Lio Rush traps both legs, shoulder down. Oh, got 2 counts.
The hell was that? You got to give Lio Rush credit to counter that.
And again, cover again, up the single leg, got 2 count again. Watch Lio Rush, the roll through, went for that rolling kick again and got all of it.
All of it.
Tornado kick by Lio Rush.
You said it. He's a speed demon. He's definitely showing it.
Yeah, you see that sly smile on the Blackheart here. Making his way up to the top rope. Might be looking for that final hour, that split leg frog splash that beat Top Flight literally last night on Winners Coming Collision.
That's what he was going for.
Drop kick! Good God!
Missile drop kick forward.
Bang! Rising knee strike in the corner, running in. Off the ropes, Hechicero, though, up and around. And down.
Oh.
Cover by Hechicero, trap off legs, and got it!
What the hell was that? It was almost like a Frankensteiner, but he came down with a leg drop.
That was the victory for Hechicero right there.
That's what it was, right?
He conjured up something right there. The Mad Alchemist of Mexico with the win tonight. Lio Rush falls to Hechicero. That was freaking awesome.
I told you don't blink.
And again, like you said, California literally the territory for Hechicero.
Mm-hmm. The backyard. I'm sure there are a lot of Mexican fans in there.
It almost looked like he trapped him in almost a modified scissor leg drop.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It was unique, is what it is. But it was effective.
With Hechicero, that's all you need to know. Congratulations for Hechicero getting the win here tonight at Strong Style Evolve against Lio Rush. CMLL getting a victory over AEW. Could we see more of the same at Wrestle Dynasty? Could the female representative of CMLL win the first ever International Women's Cup and outlast Stardom, ROH, and AEW? That and so much more to come January 5th.
We'll see.
Oh, man, that was freaking awesome.
That was hard to keep up with. Oh, look, he's signing people's masks. I like that.
I mean, it's all about that, luchador spirit.
Hechicero.
Yeah, again, Hechicero, muy bueno.
As soon as you said that name, I was like, who the hell names himself Sorcerer?
I mean, the guy that literally conjures up moves out of nowhere.
I guess. Oh, look, he's loving the crowd. Look at that, running up the stairs.
He's a people's champion.
El campeón de la gente.
Sí.
Sí.
Well done, Hechicero.
I love you, Noah.
And I got nothing but love for you two and everybody here at Survivor Studios, by the way, that endures our madness when it comes to uncovering all things professional wrestling. Damn it.
Please do yourself a favor and go back and watch the Saturday shenanigans yesterday. It had to be the best episode of the year, man.
No doubt. Well, Lucha Libre action continues to roll on. We talked about the ties to CMLL. Well, you're looking at the ties right here. Hiromu Takahashi and Titan of Los Ingobernables de Japón are in tag team action now against the United Empire. Jacob Austin Young and Temporio.
Man, I love the pace of this. No stupid ass commercials. No.
I'll say it once, I'll say it again. NJPWWorld.com is the best streaming service for wrestling, next to Wrestle Universe. Titan, who literally joined Los Ingobernables de Japón last year and won the Best of Super Juniors tournament with a previous attempt at winning the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. Titan, one of the mainstays in Mexico for CMLL, representing Los Ingobernables de Japón alongside Tetsuya Naito, Yota Tsuji, Shingo Takagi, and of course his tag partner tonight, Ticking Time Bomb, Hiromu Takahashi. It's always good to see Titan in a New Japan professional wrestling ring once again. Also representing CMLL, and of course Templario. Let me make sure I get that right. Templario is no stranger to Titan. If you looked at their work in trios action.
I love the Japanese announcing, man. So,
Yeah, Titan.
Literally, it sounds like an anime.
It's kind of what it is. And again, for those that don't know, thank you for that, Sandy. Templario is replacing the injured Hinare tonight. And
there's the ticking time bomb.
And the jury is still out if Hiromu Takahashi wants to risk his hair versus Mystico's mask in CMLL. That match has not been made official yet.
I don't know. Would you risk it?
This is a ticking time bomb we're talking about. He's crazy. He's all about moto, 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 more and more and more and more fun at the expense of his own well-being. He's not wrapped in the head, and I love it.
I can tell by the robe alone.
And there's Daryl, by the way, in a fan's hand. Daryl, of course, that cat. My friend Sienna Chanel knows all about that. She owns the black and the red one. Anyway, Hiromu Takahashi, literally this generation's Jushin Thunder Liger, leader of the junior heavyweight division, multiple-time IWGP Best of Super Juniors winner and IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. He has literally semi-main evented the Tokyo Dome nearly, and has only have one thing left to do in his career for the junior heavyweights right now. Get them to the main event. But here's what's interesting. Hiromu Takahashi won the World Tag League alongside Tetsuya Naito. And instead of pursuing the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team titles, for the first time ever, Hiromu goes one-on-one with Tetsuya Naito in the Tokyo Dome. And you know that Hiromu is thinking about that quite heavily here. But tonight, he needs to focus on defending LIJ's momentum against the United Empire. And honestly, this is a very unpredictable duo we got here in Hiromu Takahashi and Titan, because usually Hiromu tags alongside Bushi. So
I'm digging the music.
Well, of course, that's the music of the United Empire. The United Empire that's really been built over the last 3 years. They used to see the monikers in 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024. An empire has risen, broken down, and rebuilt themselves again. Divide and conquer. That's the United Empire, led by the captain now, TJP.
Fresh off his victory.
Yeah, I mean, again, you got to imagine TJP had to lead the troops out here. And to your point, leading by example as Jacob Austin Young. There you see him on the left. And there you see representing United Empire tonight. By the way, two of the newest members of the United Empire, might I add. Templario.
Why is their name the Ungovernors of Japan?
The ungovernable ones is what you mean. And Naito, again, he comes off that nature, learning that down in Mexico. It's all about being tranquilo. It's that mental warfare that Tetsuya Naito puts his opponents through. He's literally been one where you think there's a script. He is happy to rip it up and rewrite it, and then rip it up again and rewrite it one more time. And that literally has been the nature of Ingonables de Japón since they formed in 2016. And again, for those that don't know, New Japan Pro Wrestling is literally a battleground of faction warfare. It always has been. Very curious to see how I'm sorry, folks.
Templario.
Templario. My words are getting better of me. I need to get a drink.
It's okay. I got the Spanish
Templario and Jacob Austin Young work together.
That's why when I see the names and I translate it in my head, I'm like, why do they call themselves that?
Well, you would be able to translate, so I don't know the full version of that. I mean, I'm not, probably Lucha Blog can tell you more about that. Go follow them, folks.
No, but that's why when I looked, I was like, why is their name the Ungovernables of Japan?
Because they literally were born out of Japan, even though the original faction was born out of Mexico by the likes of Rush. And again, Walter, we know we're going to have new champions crowned January 5th. It will either be the Young Bucks or Greto Khan and a partner of his choice at Wrestle Dynasty for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. Cincinnati is out indefinitely.
Please don't be the Young Bucks.
Dude, I'm just saying it's Young Bucks and New Japan. I'm just saying.
Well, all right, yeah.
And again,
I
Hiromu
can separate it.
Takahashi.
What is in New Japan? I can separate it.
Yeah, Hiromu Takahashi, beloved by every fan imaginable. At one point, we wasn't sure if Hiromu Takahashi would ever return again after that debilitating injury to his neck here in America at the expense of Mystical. Or Ryohei, excuse me, that was Ryohei actually. And of course, Ryohei, now Dragon Lee in WWE, one of Hiromu's greatest rivals. Bell reigns are underway for this tag team match. One fall, 3-minute time limit. United Empire versus LIJ. Definitely a Romu crowd here tonight, Walter.
Yeah, Takahashi and Jacob are gonna start, I guess.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, Hiromu Takahashi. Well,
never mind.
I'm quite surprised actually by United Empire here taking the ungovernable approach in the early going against the crew that's known to do that. They're Romo right now. The strategy before the match clearly start fast and heavy. Whoa!
I'm thinking
Romo having his way with the United Empire, using them literally to his own advantage.
I'm thinking Takahashi's gear. Makes me feel like it reminds me of some acid trips I had.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say something like that. Romo just throwing himself across Templario. Now running around the ring again. Watch out, Jacob! Couldn't see that coming. And I think Romo's going for another run. It's coming! Good Lord.
Ole!
He might run all night. It's got to be gas at this point. Good grief.
Lucky partner's lucky he wasn't standing there. He might have ran over his damn partner.
I mean, that's the risk you take with a running away ticking time bomb. I'm just saying. Oh, good Lord. I love this guy. He's crazy and I love it.
It's not even 5 minutes in. Like, damn.
Yeah, about to say. And of course, Hiromu Takahashi proved a lot during the World Tag League alongside Tetsuya Naito, winning the league against War Dogs, Sonata, and Gabe Kidd. As we got Teton now on the ring with a stomp to the arm and now kicking the hamstring of Jacob Austin Young.
Oof.
Again, Jacob Austin. Yeah, I'm about to say pinpoint accuracy with that hamstring kick. And Hiromu Takahashi right now and Teton in firm control here.
Oof. Nice maneuver.
Yeah, modified figure four of sorts here. Or a Muda lock. And now he might be looking for the Muda lock here. Driving the arms behind him. And just raising him up.
Ow!
Again, applying more pressure to those knees and forcing Jacob to grab the ropes. Again, folks, for those that don't know, Jacob Austin Young is one of the newest members of the United Empire. He's a freelancer with 13 years of experience. He's been part of the United Empire in tag team action and trios actions since basically the end of the summer. He first came in back in September during the Road to Destruction tour. And again,
Takahashi is not pulling anything back. If these chops is crazy.
Now, the thing is, though, that Hiromu Takahashi injured the right knee of Hinare, and that basically is what caused the relinquishment of the IWGP Tag Team Championships for Hinare. It was literally during a match with Hiromu Takahashi that Hinare got injured, which is ironic, because before the World Tag League, Hinare defended the Never Openweight Championship successfully against Hiromu Takahashi. Now Templario in control of Hiromu Takahashi. Again, Hiromu has had quite a year himself, starting off as IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion, challenging El Desperado at Wrestle Kingdom, a losing effort. Literally has gotten the Junior Heavyweights almost to the main event spot, the semi-main event spot, more likely.
He's stomping the hell out of Takahashi right now.
And, of course, he was involved in the very last match of Jushin Thunder Liger's career.
Oh, my God.
And again, tag made now to Jacob as the United Empire has regained control here. And again, to the Prince of Pace, Kyle Newman, get well soon as well. Templario springing up. Drop kick, suplex combination. Great tag team offense in the United Empire. Cover by Jacob. Gets the 2 counts.
Man, I can't even count the ways that could have went wrong. That's dangerous. The ropes are slippery as hell at this point.
Yeah, I mean, again, accidents happen. This isn't ballet, but to your point, Sandy, Grizzled Khan has to be furious. And to be fair, Grizzled Khan has always been at odds and against Tetsuya Naito. And hell, he challenged Tetsuya Naito earlier this year for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship before Zack Sabre Jr. took it off Naito.
Running European uppercut in the corner here.
And Jacob right now with the barrages here. Jacob in firm control of the ticking time bomb as United Empire is in control of this match. Again, every faction jogging for position of power and control in 2025.
What the hell, dude? He did 7 of them. My OCD's screaming, finish it. Do 10.
Drop kick. Nice drop kick out of the corner. Here's Jacob with the cover. Put the far leg. Gets the 2 counts. Oof.
Jacob's complaining to the ref that he counted normal, Jacob.
Well, I mean, again, this show is called Strong Style Evolve. And again, Hiromu taking advantage of Jacob. Standing switch exchange here. Back elbow strike. Front up the rails. Elbow strike run again. And Hiromu catching Jacob again with the elbow. And looking to turn him around. Hoist him up.
Michinoku driver.
And critical moment here for Hiromu to make the tag with Titan.
Actually, that was more like a Falcon Arrow.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's more of a Falcon Arrow. Michinoku drives when you literally drop somebody on their head and neck. Ask Taka Michinoku about that. So what? The legend. Don't call him a legend. Whoa, massive crossbody.
Don't call who a legend.
Taka Michinoku. Spinning Soba by Titan to Templario.
I love
Templario answering kind with a super kick. And up and around with a tornado DDT. Got all of it.
Mm-hmm. He looked hurt himself, though. He couldn't capitalize.
And look at Templario. Send Titan up and over the apron. With the boot. Caught with a kick to the face. Excuse me. And Templario coming in. Titan, though, catching him up and over. Both men to the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Titan's
smart using his momentum against him.
Right? And look at Titan springing up the top.
Woo! That guard, I think he hurt himself on the guardrail, Noah.
There are no risks to what Titan is willing to do. And the same can be said in kind to Templario. Might I add, these guys are tag partners in CMLL. For Titan, it's as much about LIJ as it is about New Japan Pro Wrestling and CMLL, all represented here tonight. Rolling back into position, hoisting him up on the shoulder. What the hell is this? Oh! Taking face down, covered by Teton. Gets a 2 count. Sheesh. Incredible back and forth here. Literally, Teton and Templario were involved recently in a series of best 2 out of 3 falls matches in CMLL. And of course, Templario lost to Teton back in Arena, Mexico, when these men faced off one-on-one. Most recently, their recent one-on-one encounter. And again, Teton getting the boot up here. And Templario catching Teton. What is this? Was it up the power up on the Schreiman's carry? Oh, man!
Ooh! Gutbuster.
Yeah, I got all that Gutbuster. Cover by Templario. The new leg. It's a 2 count.
He desperately needs he needs a tag, but Takahashi's not all that well either.
Well, Jacob didn't help matters, just wiping him out from the apron. The last time that Templario and Teton, by the way, went one-on-one was 2020. And they've been pretty much together as a duo ever since. Oh, man. At least the last year. And they might do it tonight. Shoot the half. Put the far leg. Templario nearly got it, but Hiromu broke it up. Again, Hiromu Takahashi, who was disciplined down in Mexico on excursion before joining Los Iguanaves de Japón, where the only man that gave him a chance was Tetsuya Naito 11 years ago while he was a young lion. Now Templario might be looking to put Teton away. Force him up. Let me get powerbomb. Teton escapes though. Caught with a super kick by Hiromu. And Hiromu back in. Spinning Solvat. Combination offense. Jumping kick by Teton. Wipes out Jacob. Combination super kick to Templario by LIJ. The first appearance of Templario and Jacob, by the way, in Japan Pro Wrestling of America. What the hell is this? And Teton throw it into Templario. And boom, Hiromu takes him down with a scoop slam. And now Teton Escalera walking the top rope.
Woo-hoo!
Massive splash.
The distance he covered.
Teton cover, kick out. Not enough.
Dude, he covered at least 20 feet.
And again, right now, you see Hiromu holding Jacob back again. Templario and Teton are the 2 legal men.
Don't try to say that 3 times fast.
No, I'm not going to try to at all. Are you kidding me? Teton up to the top rope again. Double stomp. Templario goes out of the way. Oh, look at that Spinneroonie.
Spinneroonie.
Oh, wait a second. Templario, sit out. Powerbomb, backbreaker, backstabber combination. Templario with the win. Wow.
Well, Sandy, you don't need to be in shock.
That was a ridiculous powerbomb backstabber over the knees to the finish. Templario, a hell of a debut for the United Empire with the win tonight over Los Iguanaves de Japón's Teton and a long-running friend in CMLL.
Does he use that regularly as his finisher, or he just pulled that out?
Well, trained by Ultimo Guerrero, his finisher I've seen in the past when I was doing some research on him has been a moonsault fallaway slam.
Oh, okay. I like that powerbomb backbreaker combo.
Yeah, almost a backstabber. He drove both his knees literally into the back of Teton. There was no way he was going to kick out after that. I think Templario's been a damn good addition by TJP to Nine Empire, that's for sure.
They're on a roll. 2 for 2. TJP again winning the Fatal 4-Way just a couple matches ago.
Yeah. And again, as we talked about, Walter, this is the last stop here for New Japan Pro Wrestling in America before they head over to Japan for Corrigan Hall for 2 days of action on the Road to Tokyo Tour before we're done for the year. And we pick things up at Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Dynasty January 4th and January 5th.
From where?
Iteñon, Wrestle Kingdom 19 in Tokyo Dome. I am so fucking excited. The holy grail of professional wrestling, damn it, outside the sanctuary that is Corrigan Hall. A massive win, though, for United Empire.
WrestleMania needs to get their ass out there.
That'll be the day. Oh. Yeah, again, Teton not very happy in the losing of this match tonight on behalf of LIJ. And again, you figure about, you know, the people that you work with, tensions still have to be abound, especially since Teton joined LIJ and seeing his partner, Templario, join rival United Empire. Either way, congratulations to Templario and Jacob on the winner tonight in tag team action. All right, let's go ahead and switch gears here as we got a moment to breathe as we get ready now, I believe, for strong openweight title action. Gabe Kidd goes one-on-one with Ryohei Oiwa for the first time ever.
Oiwa?
Yeah, Oiwa.
Okay. I hope I remember that.
This madman of the War Dogs, War Ready, Gabe Kidd, who's been NJPW Strong Openweight Champion since beating Eddie Kingston in a no-rope last man standing match, has held on to this title now for 219 days. He goes into his fifth defense tonight with wins over Ultimo Guerrero, Lio Rush, Anthony Henry, and of course, Ryohei Oiwa's young punk running mate, Kosei Fujita. As Ryohei Oiwa, the grip, looks to step up against the mammoth of the War Dogs tonight. It was during World Tag League action that Ryohei Oiwa and Gabe Kidd gave each other a bit of a preview of what each man can bring. And that's what really led to this match tonight, as Ryohei Oiwa got a schoolboy roll-up on Gabe Kidd. If that happens tonight, we will have a new NJPW Strong Openweight Champion before Gabe Kidd wrestles the cleaner Kenny Omega at Wrestle Dynasty.
I was going to say that. I was going to say, if it happens again tonight, we got a new champ.
Yeah, and what will that do to Gabe Kidd's mentality, knowing that not only he lost this World Tag League, he lost his title before doing with the cleaner at Wrestle Dynasty. It's the Strong Openweight Championship, 30-minute time limit. Oh, boy.
Might use close to that 30 minutes.
I mean, don't be surprised. Again, Gabe Kidd, he's a fucking madman. And Ryohei Oiwa has been on one hell of a road since returning from excursion in Pro Wrestling Noah alongside Kato Kiyomiya during his last match. The current GHC heavyweight champion still, might I add. Ryohei Oiwa loves to use a southpaw lariat known as the Grip, already with a match against Shingo Takagi, lariat for lariat, back at Kia Pro Wrestling for the Never Openweight Championship. Now Ryohei Oiwa has new intentions and aspirations to do what Kosei Fujita was unable to do and take the NJPW Strong Openweight Championship.
We just saw that he beat Gabe before.
And of course, we talk about again, Walter, this year has been the rise of the new generation of New Japan Pro Wrestling, who are literally leading and guiding Wrestle Kingdom. Not only does Ryohei Oiwa have a chance to now become a champion, a current champion, Ren Narita, has to defend the NJPW Strong World Television Champion in three-way action against Jeff Hobb, of all people, good Lord Almighty, and Ryohei Oiwa. All right. I admire Ryohei Oiwa stepping up to the challenge, but he's about to go to war with a madman. Good luck. You're going to need it.
Yeah, war ready.
And trust me, that's not wordplay, folks. That's not wordplay.
I can tell by his Titan trying alone.
Yeah, new theme, by the way, for the freaking madman. Ryohei Oiwa literally trained right now by Zack Sabre Jr., a technician of his own right, against a battling madman, brawler, and striker in Gabe Kidd.
Bullet Club isn't doing well today though. So Gabe
well, again,
needs to...
it's not about winning. Remember, it's bring gold or bring bodies. Clark Connors, all he has to do is bring gold January 4th. For Gabe Kidd, he already has the gold. He just has to bring a body.
Might be Oiwa's body.
Yeah, very well might be. And again, this is the first time ever singles matchup. We saw where Oiwa saved Kosei Fujita from certain extended damage, after that assault attempted by Gabe Kidd after beating his running mate Kosei Fujita back at Fighting Spirit Unleashed. I will say this about Gabe Kidd, no matter his insanity in that ring, he takes any challenge openly.
That's why it's called open weight? No.
And again, welcoming all challengers, all walks of life, all walks of wrestling. Again, I already told you the hit list of people he's overcome. AEW, CMLL, NJPW. And now he's facing TMDK's Ryohei Oiwa. It's the Grip versus the War Dog. Again, I have to remind you folks, this is a 30-minute time limit. It is a traditional championship match. Pinfall or submission, the only way to title change hands inside the ring. 20 count on the outside, though, in New Japan also yields a title change. But disqualification means nothing.
Here we go.
Here we go. Bell rings. We're underway. Get ready for the damnedest match so far tonight.
Hard hitting it.
The fact of the matter, though, that Gabe Kidd talked about how people like Kenny Omega betray New Japan Pro Wrestling. They ain't New Japan. I'm New Japan. I'm strong style, motherfucker. I think that's an insane mindset to consider, considering what Kenny Omega laid the foundation for this generation. But it's that confidence that Gabe Kidd has in himself that makes him so dangerous.
We know the true history in New Japan, and so for Gabe to say that is kind of an insult. Not even kind of, it is an insult.
And remember what Kenny Omega said, he respects the hunger and the moxie of this new generation. Oh, God. There's the first shot right there. He wants to wrestle them, not to, bury them. He wants to put them over. He wants to test himself. He wants to grow and guide. He wants to change the world. Gabe Kidd, though, he literally just wants to make sure that the previous world never exists. They can't help but palm strike, just rock Lio Oiwa.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to overtalk you. I just felt
you're fine, dude. You're like Gino Gambino, like, oh my, you're going to see some serious striking here.
Yeah, of course, it's New Japan.
Side headlock, thrown up.
Meet in the middle, shoulder block. Nobody gave an inch there, Noah.
Yeah, Ryohei, of course, has really built that muscle mass, too, during his time in Noah. Okay, but Kidd, though, looks like he's testing Ryohei about both men. Go into the middle. Ducks underneath. Nice! Arm drag takeover. Head scissors takeover. And both men driver position. Headlock takeover by Ryohei, grounding the War Dog for now.
Rio definitely showing that he is not afraid of Gabe. He's not backing up at all. In your face.
We are only about 26 years of age, literally 3 years in his young career. And right now, he's taking control of Gabe Kidd from the side headlock position. Gabe Kidd trying to rip control away from Oiwa, but again, the grip holding on to the side of the head.
Literally putting on the brakes and then bulldog choking him.
Well, I mean, it goes back to that Noge Dojo training that Ryohei Oiwa, Kosei Fujita, and Gabe Kidd all share prior to their excursions. We talked about, though, that Ryohei Oiwa, during his excursion, he studied under Kaito Kiyomiya, a student of the great Muda and Keiji Muda, the wrestling genius himself. And up and over, Ryohei Oiwa lands on his feet. Nice headlock takeover again, grounding Gabe Kidd. And this might be the best strategy you can have against Gabe Kidd. Neutralize that insane, furious offense. Cover here, shoulders down, got a 2 count.
Wearing him down.
Reversal. Yeah, it's a good idea to wear him down. Again, it's really hard to sometimes wear down Gabe Kidd, but Chris Charlton has said it best. Gabe Kidd's worst enemy is Gabe Kidd. The fact that sometimes he just reacts versus plans. His emotions getting the better of him. Sometimes it's ultimately his weakness. Driven by hate and driven to prove that you're absolute best. Whoa!
Up and over the top rope there. Rio is taking a bad fall.
Yeah. Well, Gabe Kidd creating separation for now, trying to get feeling back and air in his lungs, and the 20 count is starting on the outside. You see right now him trying to recover.
I like how the announcer starts letting you know where the count is.
Well, that's always been the MO because, again, you're counting in two different languages. Clubbing clothesline by Gabe Kidd to Oiwa. Taking him down with that lariat. Again, for those that don't know, Japan Pro Wrestling is in both English and Japanese.
Of course.
And Gabe Kidd down the outside for now, and Gabe Kidd trying to see what Oiwa is made of. Oiwa is going to have to bring out the best and worst of himself to take down this War Dog. We did see Matt Vandagriff lose finally in the Strong Survivor in the kickoff. We did see changes for the Strong Tag Team title. So, again, don't count Oiwa out.
No, don't count title changes out at all.
Up to 9 right now. And again, usually you think of 10 counts when you're in America. Nope, New Japan Pro Wrestling is a 20 count.
Gotta get used to it.
Makes it back in at 14. Gabe Kidd, though. Oh! Drop down,
Ooh.
face first. Cover here by Gabe Kidd to retain. Gets a 2 count.
Literally flipped him over and made him land on his stomach.
Yeah, Oil right now just checking his nose. Maybe his jawline for that matter.
He landed face first. He could break your nose easily.
Yeah, and Gabe Kidd instigating the crowd to faint. This guy, this young lion at one point, turned into a savage, was trained by Katsuyori Shibata here in that very state at the LA Dojo. Yeah, you know, the thing about all this showboating, though, and nonsense here, he's giving me a precious time to recover.
That's the problem. Is he calling someone a chicken shit? Like, what is he doing?
That's probably accurate.
Oh.
Oh, God. Ah, man, a massive knife edge chop in the corner to Oiwa.
Look at Oiwa's freaking chest now.
And it's one of those things where people have said that Gabe Kidd is a disrespectful disgrace to New Japan Pro Wrestling. And it's tactics like that that I kind of wholeheartedly agree as somebody who's followed New Japan Pro Wrestling since the early 2000s. Where it's not about beating your opponent, it's almost about injuring them physically more than anything. That's the War Dog's MO. And knife edge shot right now, Gabe Kidd right now. We are Oiwa, though. It's just eating these, walking into them, and catching the arm. What a rolling elbow!
Oh.
Gabe Kidd taken down to his knees.
Hard blow of his own with that rolling elbow, but yeah, look how he's holding his chest. His chest almost became meatball.
And you
Ground
know,
beef.
I almost want to give Gabe Kidd a little bit of, leniency towards his style because while other people have done their excursion in other companies like Rev Pro, like NOLA, Gabe Kidd, he did his recovery in a psychiatric ward at a hospital. He's been through a lot of mental warfare his own life. Maybe that's why he's so warped in the head.
Maybe.
Eddie Kingston literally talking about that verbatim. And again, Eddie Kingston, he lost this title to Gabe Kidd. Knife edge chop in exchange here with the forearms right now. We have Oiwa and Gabe Kidd squaring off on the lion mark in the middle of the ring.
You got to believe if Eddie Kingston wasn't hurt, he would want to be part of this.
Oh, without a doubt. You got to wonder if Eddie Kingston's watching this. Oh, man. Stiff right.
I don't doubt it.
Another big right. Turning Oiwa around. Drop to a knee.
We know he's vigorously rehabbing, trying to pull off a John Cena and come back before anyone can think.
The wrestling industry needs the king of the bombs back in the ring. Nice German suplex by Oiwa. Gabe Kidd rolling through to his feet, though. Oh!
Belly to back suplex now.
And again, Oiwa trying to build some momentum here. Obviously trying to soften that neck for the grip. That southpaw lariat. Deadlift with a bridge. 2! No!
Nice deadlift German.
Jeez.
Gabe Kidd, not a kid, no small man at all for him to be deadlifted like that.
Yeah, and even if Gabe Kidd is his own worst enemy, you cannot take him lightly for even a second. A 13-year experienced vet at 27 years of age.
Sleeper hold now applied.
And again, this is what Oiwa usually does to set up for the grip. Whoop, went for that lariat. Waist lock though. German suplex tonight. Back elbow strike to Gabe kick. Great separation again. Off the ropes. Wow, man!
Slingshot lariat.
Cover here after the lariat to your point. Gets 2.5.
Damn, he almost took his head off at that lariat, Noah.
And might be looking at dropping. Brill, man!
Brainbuster.
Cover by Gabe Kidd again! And gets a 2 count. Yeah,
How does Iowa keep kicking out?
His finisher has been that freaking pile driver, and usually he sets that up after he hits that ridiculous slingshot lariat. Slingshot discus lariat, might I add. Again, we got a battle of lariats here. Gabe Kidd already dished out his lariat. Oiwa was softening up Gabe Kidd, though, with that sleeper hold for the southpaw lariat he calls the grip. The critical moments right now in this match for both men to capitalize.
Gabe Kidd is the one trying to capitalize. He's on Rio.
And again, trying to cinch in his 2024 with one last body. Looking to hoist him up for that pile driver. Oiwa fighting back, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's going for that power driver that you were talking about.
Now changing position to the gut wrench hold. We have Oiwa, though, fighting back, though. Now both men jogging for the gut wrench. We saw Oiwa utilize this all throughout his Noah experience during the M1 victory included. Sandy can attest. And again, who's going to get the better of this deadlift exchange?
Seesaw gun wrenches here.
A very rare moment you see in wrestling. Clubbing shot to the side of the head. Oiwa, though, caught Gabe Kidd with the run-in. Gabe Kidd with the run-in again. And again, both men meet in the lariat. Oh!
Yeah, literal lariats in the middle. Now they're just smacking open palm strikes to one another.
With that discus slingshot lariat, we had Oiwa deep roll up. Ooh, almost got him. Woo! And both these men, though, just trying to Jackie Char's jaw.
Oof.
You can hear these shots.
Yeah, they slapping the hell out of one another.
Japanese strong style here, Walter. Firefight breaking out, and a big right just rot. We went down to his knee.
I think he's going to go for the power driver now, Noah.
And again, once we on top of New Japan Pro Wrestling, we have Oiwa, though. Counter Dr. Bomb! Oiwa has to get into the cover. Is it for his first chance? Did he do it? And what the hell?
Somebody pulled the ref out. Who is that?
Connors, you son of a bitch.
Oh, Connors.
Oh, fucking A. If it isn't House of Torture ruining New Japan Pro Wrestling, it's the War Dogs running rampant.
God damn it. You mad that you lost earlier? What the hell?
Well, again, War Dogs MO. Don't bring gold, bring bodies. And our officials down here. Oh, game, man. And Clark Connors in the chair, the midsection. We had Oiwa.
I guess he's taking bodies.
Oh! Cracking that steel chair across the back.
Ah, damn it. This is going so well tonight. They had to ruin this title match with this.
Well, I suppose it's still better than anything House of Torture can do, but this is not going to end well for Oiwa.
What is this? The way he's holding
Wait a minute. Kosei Fujita! Springboard! Missile drop kick!
Wow, Fujita is saving him.
Again, it wasn't Fujita's time at Fine Spirit Unleashed in Massachusetts. It still could be Oiwa's time tonight here in Long Beach. And Fujita literally taking Clark Connors away.
Evening the score now. We're back to square one, Noah.
But we still have no referee.
Oh, yeah. Look at
Ryohei
taking
back up to his feet, to your point, and now the referee finally coming back into play.
Uh-oh.
Both men again me in the middle with lariats. Right, man, these vibrations of these arms clashing these men's chests.
Rio, we're getting
God!
Oh, right as I said that. Damn.
Here we are, my kid at one. Dangerous Saito. Backdrop suplex, backdrop driver, 2 count only. Golly.
Rio found a second win with Game Kids. Immediately destroyed that.
And Gabe Kidd's got that faraway look in his eyes, looking to destroy him, looking the Dr. Bomb himself. We are reversal, shoulders down, 2 count only. Closer and closer each man get.
Another lariat. What the hell?
That wasn't the grip, though. That wasn't the grip. That was his non-dominant arm.
He might be setting up for the grip now, though, Noah.
And here it comes. Oh, and caught.
Gabe able to intercept.
Push him up. Oh,
there's the
God.
power driver.
Pile driver from Gabe Kidd. The cover. It's academic. No!
I thought it was over, Noah.
Put away many a man with that move, including Shota Umino during the G1 climax.
Noah, we might get a new champ.
Oh, go for the gut wrench, though. Dr. Bomb. Cover. 2. It's over. Still, NJPW strong open weight champion.
He kicked out of the power bomb, but couldn't kick out of the gut wrench. I mean, 2 clubbing blows back to the back of his head there.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's Gabe Kidd's. I know if the first move don't work, go back to the well and drop them on their head again a different way. A hell of a fight brought by Oiwa. Again, if the grip would have connected, I think we very well could have had a new strong openweight champion. But Gabe Kidd will end his year as the NW Strong Openweight Champion and will enter the Tokyo Dome as such against Kenny Omega January 5th.
Is it the 6-man tag next now?
I would think so, because I think at this point there's only 3 matches left.
Give it to me. Come on, Zack Sabre.
You know, the jury's still out, though, also, that Ryohei Oiwa had Gabriel Kidd dead to rights and was for Clark Connors.
Fucking Connors with his stupid-ass interference. He did have him.
Well, either way, the result remains the same. The War Dogs run roughshod over New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Gabe Kidd is still under a strong openweight champion. Damn it.
Well, who knows, right? Can't really say
Nice.
what ifs. We just what is.
I don't know. Wait a minute. Why is this madman giving a mic?
I don't know.
This might get them thrown off the air. This guy does not have a clean mouth.
Well, somebody might pop up.
You can only hope. I'm not repeating that.
If you're booing me, F you.
Okay.
Why is he calling somebody's mom a dirty hoe?
I got nothing, dude.
What the hell is that about? Did he just call Kenny Omega a bitch?
Yes, he did. As far as I know, Kenny Omega is still the best pop machine. You have no idea who the fuck you're dealing with.
Man, it's true what they say about the Brits in their mouths, huh?
I don't know if all Brits are that way, but then again, when this literally is a British insult, I mean, I guess, you know, jury's out.
Wow, you're gonna wish diverticulitis killed you off.
Oh, my
Hey, man, I take that personal. My mom has diverticulitis.
Well, I pray to God that she heals up. No. Give me a break. Don't call out Brian Danielson like that.
She's all right. As long as you stay away from seeds, you don't get too many issues. Come on, can Kenny Omega just make an appearance? Shut this guy up, please. Thank you, my good man. Stop trying to be on camera. Get out of here.
Oh, shit. He's calling out Tomohiro Ishii, January 11th at Battle in the Valley as his next challenger for the WWE Strong Openweight Championship. And Gabe Kidd already looking past January 5th, saying that he's going to retire Kenny Omega and still roll on the new year as WWE Strong Openweight Champion with a call out to the Stone Pit Bull, Tomohiro Ishii. If anyone has more of a freaking glass jaw than Gabe Kidd, it's Ishii, but he honestly could break you in half.
You know what they say, though, right? Be careful what you wish for.
We are talking about the most notorious never openweight champion in history. But I guess we got our first match, and we'll add it to the schedule, I'm sure. So, folks, Gabe Kidd with the challenge out no matter what. January 11th, next time New Japan Pro Wrestling comes to America, Battle in the Valley, he has called out Tomohiro Ishii as his next challenger to the NJPW Strong Openweight Championship.
What the hell?
I mean, again, when you're a madman, you don't think clearly. Seriously.
That was a promo, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, as Ashley continues to roll on here, let's go ahead and welcome the Roughneck back.
I don't know if it was the coffee or that graphic, but I'm up.
Time for our Tokyo Dome main event preview bout. And of course, Shota Umino always makes a one-of-a-kind entrance, man of the people. And I just wonder how many doors are there inside the Walter Pyramid that he come out of? And which one is it going to be? You see the audience looking on. Is it going to be at that curtain? Is it going to be just right for the curtain? Where's it coming out?
Look, I guess what we said. I almost forgot to put the damn graphic up.
I'm about to say, this is the match you were looking forward to second the most, I think. So, where is he? There he is. The question on everybody's mind, what is Shota Umino's ankle at? Shota Umino has had a prone ankle the entire duration of the World Tag League Tour. And literally his tag partner, Tamaki Homa, told him, you didn't have to go through with this. You could have rested up because if it's just a sprain, that will recover in time January 4th. But Shota wanted to prove I'm willing to wrestle every single night for the people, for New Japan. I'm willing to show how strong I am. I am at 100%, and I am ready to lead this company as IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. As it comes in alongside Filthy Work, we got Fred Rosser and Filthy Tom Lawler. And of course, the focus right now, I gotta imagine for Shota Umino still has to be January 4th at this point, knowing that he is main eventing the Tokyo Dome for the first time ever against Zack Sabre Jr., who also is doing it for the first time ever. Both men, the same agenda. Win the main event and leave the champion.
There we go.
You see that little prize he has in hand that was given to him by a fan. And of course, Fred Rosser and 50 Tom Lawler are coming off that ridiculous war. 3 stages are strong against the now new NJPW Strong Openweight Tag Team Champion, West Coast Wrecking Crew. And someone you're very familiar with, Walter, a blood sports specialist.
Mm-hmm.
Many people have compared Shota Umino to Jon Moxley, Hiroshi Tanahashi, but he proved that he truly is his own man when he told Moxley, fuck you, you're a coward, for not coming to defend the AEW World Championship against me January 5th. And Shota Umino said if he wins, when he wins against Zack Sabre Jr., he will defend that title the next day against Claudio Castagnoli to prove his point.
That'll be a match.
Well, that's if he gets through the front man and New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestler of the Year as voted by Tokyo Pro Sports, a feat that Kenny Omega couldn't even achieve.
There he is.
Shane Hayes, Bad Dude Tito, and of course, there's the champion to your point, the face of New Japan, Zack Sabre Jr. Just as Zack Sabre Jr. talked about how he literally worked his entire career for this and said the win at the G1.
What is wrong with Shane? What is he doing? I'm sorry.
He's never been wrapped. Shane Hayes has never been wrapped in the head. You should know this by now.
Just sitting there twerking. Like, what are you doing, dude?
Again, young punks truly at their heart. And of course, Shane Hayes and Mikey Nichols, they find themselves left out of Wrestle Kingdom 4 right now, with no way towards back the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Championships. And the fact of the matter is, Zack Sabre Jr., he respects Shota Umino, but he also does not want Shota Umino injured. He wants Shota Umino at his absolute best to beat at the Tokyo Dome. And Zack Jr. one hell of a freaking year, winning the G1 Climax, successfully defending that title after being Tetsuya Naito and Ryogoku Sumo Hall, only defended against Gabe Kidd and multiple others. His stance as the face of New Japan, including a defense successfully at Rev Pro. Oh, man, this face-to-face. Again, I don't give a damn about anything else this month as high as Wrestle Kingdom in January. January 4th cannot come soon enough. Show up, show out, put up, or shut up.
Let's see. What the hell is Zack Sabre doing with that title?
Probably calling him a dickhead. I mean, it is Zack Sabre Jr. We're just saying. It's one of those things I find interesting looking at the state of New Japan Pro Wrestling this year. You look at last year, and who was the guy on top? Sonata. Who was the guy that turned against everything he stood for in New Japan and joined the War Dogs? Sonata. I think it was at his highest and reached his lowest when his best friend was on the verge of winning a singles championship. Sonata stopped that. But Sonata also went 1 full year nearly from Sakura Genesis to the Tokyo Dome. Here we have Zack Sabre Jr., who's on the highest of highs in his whole life since Ryogoku Sumo Hall winning the title, and now he finds himself main eventing for the first time in the Tokyo Dome, coming in as champion. Of course, Zack Sabre Jr. and, of course, TMDK with no days off. As, of course, they've been busy across GCW. Bad Dude Tito literally was just there.
Is the champion going to start?
I think you're going to get a preview.
Uh-oh.
Bell rings. Oh, boy.
Holy hell.
Zack Sabre Jr.
Zack are starting.
Don't blink is all I got to say here. Zack Sabre Jr. and Sota Umino squaring off first here.
Holy shit.
Immediately going after the challenger. And excuse me, by the way, for getting that wrong. It was Royal Quest that Zack Sabre Jr. beat Sonata. And then Shingo Takagi lost to Zack Sabre Jr. at Power Struggle. 2 defenses in so far as illustrious run as IWGP World Heavyweight Champion.
He's got a little bit of goosebumps.
Again, Sota Umino has 2 pinfall victories over Zack Sabre Jr. 1 in the New Japan Cup and 1 in the G1 Climax. And Zack Sabre Jr. and Sota Umino right now are literally teeing off against each other in an uppercut exchange. Oh, boy. This has become extremely heated and personal, as much as professional with these two.
Damn, uppercut extend.
I mean, again, they don't want to leave anything left to chance here. Went for the PK after this very miss. Hip toss.
Now we're getting the quickness.
Headlock. Deck down. Went for the drop kick. Went for the PK again. Both men, stalemate.
Woo, I might have to take this in because it's going to be hard for you to call. It's too quick.
Again, how much pressure is on both Shota Umino and Zack Sabre Jr.? Again, Zack Sabre Jr. now is the face of the company. Shota Umino wants that spot. And both these men find themselves in the main event of the Tokyo Dome for the first time ever in their careers. I almost wonder if either man actually has an advantage going in right now. Tag made to Shane Hayes.
That's what I said myself in.
Well, again,
people,
we talked about it before. Zack Sabre Jr. wants Shota Umino at 100%. Even if Shota says he's 100%, one of those things where I think Zack Sabre Jr. can sense that he's not.
You know you're tough when you can wrestle in suspenders.
This is also accurate. You get down a lot, of course, with that MMA background, of course, with the ground takedown right now. It's Shane Hayes. Shane Hayes, though, great awareness with the waist lock applied. And again, Darren G, good to see you. He did win some Tokyo Sports Awards, Sandy. He just never won MVP. Zack Sabre Jr., I believe, is the first foreigner to do that. And, of course, really? Zack Sabre Jr. focused on the techers, of course. Bloody techers, strong style, Sabreism. Zack Sabre Jr., who literally went into Wrestle Kingdom this year as NJPW World Television Champion after 1 full year of holding that title. for 16 defenses, only to lose to Hiroshi Tanahashi. Again, we talked about the changing landscape of New Japan Pro Wrestling. We got new, strong openweight champions in the West Coast Wrecking Crew. We're going to have new IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team champions guaranteed January 5th. And we very well might have a new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion come the end of Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Dynasty. Ooh. A Schoolboy by Shane Hayes. It's a 2 count on Filthy Tom Lawler. Oh, man. You caught him with that knee. Tag made of Fred Ross there. Also a coach for the NJPW Academy. And again, to your point, yeah, he's the second ever foreigner to win the Tokyo Sports MVP. The only other one was Bob Sapp. A name that many people don't talk about for, the short stint that was there. And right now, Bad Dude Santino, California native, of course. Santino Brothers Academy, squaring up against Fred Rosser. The fun off these chops. And the fact that Fred Rosser's head is completely repaired after the bloody spilled in Massachusetts. Both men here, meeting in the middle with the shoulder blocks. One more time. And again, we'll see who gets the better here in this exchange. A double shoulder block there by Team Filthy Work. Takes down Bad Dude Tito. It's one of those things right now where you almost feel like you know the direction of New Japan Pro Wrestling to a degree, but you also don't know, because I gotta wonder if Shota Umino doesn't win January 4th and even still wins January 5th. Oh, God! What does that do for the Roughnecks mindset?
I don't know what it does.
I do Tito taking control of Fred Rosser here. And again, very big history, by the way, with these two. And just put that out there. Of course, Rosser reigned one time as strong openweight champion, by the way. The title currently held by Gabe Kidd. He literally had a feud with Tom Lawler where he lost his hair in the process before ultimately beating Filthy Tom Lawler for that title. Filthy Tom Lawler, the first ever NJPW strong openweight champion.
Doesn't look bad without the hair anyways, though.
Yeah, I suppose he makes it work. And the power of Bad Dude Tito now just picking up Fred and throwing him into the corner. Zack Sabre Jr. now in. The tag made. And again, here's that Tekker style right now with the cravat and the work in the neck right now by Zack Sabre Jr. Taking him down. Neck crank.
Although, I mean, I do kind of miss his afro.
I mean, it's one of those things where I feel like it's just, Hechicero, of course. We talked about, again, looking at the career of Zack Sabre Jr. this year. Let's talk about the wins that he got to get to this point. He beat Bryan Danielson in Osaka. He lost in the New Japan Cup to Shota Umino. He found his way through the G1 Climax. He has victories over the likes of Hechicero. He's beaten 2 great rivals so far in Sonata and Shingo Takagi. And he's literally already defended the title successfully in both New Japan and London. He said before that his career is not completed. It's actually just really starting now, because the next thing on his agenda is winning the main event of the Tokyo Dome.
He's got his chance.
He's got his chance to go back-to-back in the Tokyo Dome, too.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
Oof!
Big exploder by Bad Dude Tito, Fred Rosser. Here's the cover, lateral press by Bad Dude Tito. Referee distracted, though, by Filthy Tom Lawler. Out of position, gets a 1 count.
Mm-hmm. And never mind. I almost said his former name. Fred, he's holding his head.
Yeah, for those that don't know, I mean, you want to try and tell the people exactly who he is. I mean, you definitely can, because, yes, he's a former WWE superstar.
Yeah, the former Darren Young.
Yeah, Bob Backlund trying to make him great again.
Mm-hmm.
We don't talk about that. Plumbing shots to Fred Rosser here in the snapmare. Fred Rosser missed no days off, always ready to go to work. And a headlock being applied now by Shane Hayes. And at this point, folks, yeah, right. I'm in the knee in the back. We only have 2 matches left out of this, by the way. We have Yota, Tsuji, and Shingo Takagi versus Konosuke, Takeshita, and Jet Prey. And our main event, Mercedes Mone defending the Andrew Strong Women's Championship against Hazuki.
Mm-hmm. We have Stardom versus GTA.
And again, big Falcon Arrow, hook of the near leg. It's a 2 count. Now running traffic as Shane Case as TMDK wipes out Team work and Shota Umino trapped in a ground octopus.
I was gonna say, I think the ref's about to lose control.
And his cover off that running strike.
Zack Sabre Jr.'s got a stretch out there.
And
abdominal stretch.
And again, Billy Robinson tactics, changing technique here within 6 seconds. Now going for a modified, almost Cobra clutch.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Bad Dude Tito has got Tom just holding him by his neck. I mean, by his boot to the neck.
We got Shane Hayes and Fred Rosser in the middle of the ring, duking it out here, though. And Fred Rosser hoisting up Shane Hayes. Big gut buster.
Hey, isn't that, or I don't know if it still is. That used to be his finisher.
And right now, Fred Rosser needs to make a tag at a Shota Umino. And Shota, there's the tag to Shota. And meanwhile, on the apron, Zack Sabre Jr. taken down by the Roughneck, and Bad Dude Tito not taken down, but instigated by the Roughneck.
Might have made a mistake there, buddy.
Yeah. This is the moment where Umino very well may have just fucked up. Whoop! Wait for the waist lock. Meeting of the minds. Chop out the knee. And again, Shane Hayes is still legal, by the way. Get to the midsection. Drop kick! From Shota Umino. Taking down Shane Hayes here.
Umino trying to gain momentum now.
Well, I mean, Shota Umino has been in such a split popularity. He's been one of the most polarizing wrestlers in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Some people love him. Some people cover Fisherman Suplex to the bridge. Some people don't know what to make of him.
I'm neither here or there. I don't know too much about him, so I can't judge.
I mean, you know him as Shooter, once John Moxley's young boy, and he told John Moxley, fuck you, at Spinning Spirit Unleashed when he refused to face Shota Umino in the Tokyo Dome. And now Shane Hayes looking to hoist up Shota Umino.
Oof,
get the
nice
midsection.
knee.
And the drop kick by Shane Hayes.
There's something about a big man being able to jump that high when he drop kicks, man.
And get the full vertical as well. And the horizontal. Now Zack Sabre Jr.
Tagging in the champ.
And we might get another preview here tonight of the Tokyo Dome.
I love how he's not afraid. And you know when most people have a challenger, they kind of try to avoid that when they're in the tag match. Zack Sabre is just going right after him. He don't give a damn.
Pele kick to the arm. Again, he wants Shota Umino at his best, but he's going to put him through the ringer up to that point. Again, grabbing the arm. Oh, Juji Katami takeover in the cross arm breaker now. Extending that elbow, and Shota Umino tries literally lunging his way to the ropes. Again, very important part here of Shota Umino in preserving himself for January 4th. Triple team now by TMDK, running uppercut barrage, and running, just jumping knee in the corner, almost a side kick. Death Eye driver by Bad Dude Tito, PK Fox, Shota Umino, Saturday Jr. Levo, lateral press, and Shota gets 2.5. And immediately back to the cross arm breaker. And he's got Shota Umino isolated in the middle of the ring this time, Walter.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go. He broke it.
Shota, though, trying to change position. Now might be a turn to Fujiwara, though. He's not careful.
I thought he broke the grip, but I guess he re-grabbed his own arm.
Now it's a hammerlock applied here, and Zetsu grabbing the other arm. Oh, my gosh.
Sorry.
Again,
I know what that feels like. Trust me.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Venus de Milo being applied here of sorts. Shota Umino trapped, and everybody breaks it up.
This is where the mayhem comes, and the referee's going to lose control now.
She hasn't lost control already?
She lost control about 3 times. I don't know if she's never gave it back.
What are you talking about? And Shota Umino and Sasha Majura are still legal men. Fred Rosser isolating Shane Hayes on the outside. Philly Tom Lara isolating Bad Dude Tito.
What a kick by Zach.
Yeah, but again, look at Shota Umino, though. Again, testing strong spirit.
Tell him to kick him again. And he's kicking right on the shoulder.
The fact that Shota Umino wants to call himself the new ace of New Japan is a high moniker. To live up to.
Strike.
The disrespect. Umino, though, again turns sideways by Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, my
I love
gosh.
the echo of this arena, man. You can hear these
Whoa!
strikes.
Zen finished in with the exploder. PK fall through, though. Shota Umino back up to his feet. Irish whip reversal. Catching him up and around the ropes. DDT!
Tornado off the rope.
Spiked Zack Sabre Jr. on his head.
Imagine if he can pin the champ in this tag match, Noah.
It might be literally everything Shota Umino needs to head into the new year.
Mm-hmm.
Zack Sabre Jr. and Shota Umino right now in a very vulnerable position. Both men need to make a tag to their corners. Cornerman stands ready. Tag made Bad Dude Tito. Tag made for Tom Lawler. And they're both now legal here.
If Shoto can pin Zack in this tag match, all the momentum heading into Tokyo Dome would be his and his alone.
And Philly Tom Lawler and Bad Dude Tito in a barrage of elbows here.
God damn it.
What the hell?
I don't know, but you know Tom Lawler loves this shit.
Of course he does.
Look at that.
Oh! Went for the Enziguri off the knee strike. Tom Lawler, though, catching him. Rear naked choke applied. And Bad Dude Tito drives Tom Lawler in the corner.
I thought he was going to go for a chicken wing the way he's
I thought so, too.
Side
Side step. Whoa!
Yeah, that's using your head.
Rising spear. Dirty work. Working together here. Fred Rosser. Running power slam.
What's Tom going for off the top rope?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, I think I think that was Fred's fault. Like he bounced into the rope.
Yeah, but Tom Lawler still going back to the well. Is this a risk, though, that he shouldn't take as he's trying to get feeling back in that leg? To your point, that was a nasty fall off the top. Driving that elbow into the cover. No.
I think Fred bumped into the ropes and it made Tom Lawler lose his balance. If they would ever show replay.
We're 15 minutes through this match, by the way. We're halfway through the time limit.
That wasn't that.
Oh!
No, that was a bad fall, man.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you can tell he still has his feel in his leg.
Oh! F5!
F5 and Fred Rosser dropping the leg across Bad Dude Tito, forcing the break. And Shane Hayes, though, big pump kick. And Shota Umino, though, running drop kick, takes down Shane Hayes. Again, still feeling that arm, though.
Who's legal? I lost track.
Pretty sure that it's Filthy Tom Lawler and Bad Dude Tito.
Okay.
And right now, Shane Hayes and Fred Rosser find the apron, and Fred Rosser, oh!
Oh, yeah, that's right, because he just came off the top rope with that elbow. So, yeah, it is Tom and Bad Dude.
Well, the backstage Jr., though, and Shota Umino here for the fight for the backslide. Versus, though, running through with the elbow. At this point, who gives a fuck who's legal? We're getting a
I was going to say, why is the ref about to count this pinfall then?
Double, hold on. Zack Driver! Good God.
But again, it's Tom that's legal. And there it is. There's Bad Dude Tito. I lost all control of this match, and I fucking love it, Noah.
I love New Japan Pro Wrestling. Uh-oh.
F5 again. I think he's going to go for the F5 again.
Ooh. A lot with the knee, though, and Bad Dude Tito's still on his feet, fired up, straps come down. And a guillotine of pride now.
Whoa, he's got that tight. That is how you do a guillotine. You just need a great bite. Oh, my God, the way he fought out of that.
Oh!
Sort of a modified tombstone. What the hell was that, Noah?
It was the finish is what it was. That dude Tito with the win. California's own spiking.
Fuck that. That was a match, Noah.
On his fucking head. What a freaking match indeed.
Yeah, that woke my ass up.
That's a hell of a gift this Christmas season. That's for sure. Literally a spiking pile driver.
All that did was now that's making me look forward to Tokyo Dome because Zack Sabre.
I mean, again, Filthy Work, though, have not had a great run this year as a tag team. It was a huge chance to prove themselves, and Tom Lawler only ate the fall. I got dropped in his damn head. But a hell of a preview, though, with Zack Sabre Jr. and Shota Umino. And again, the condition of Shota Umino's arm and ankle. What will it be come January 4th?
They're arguing now. Uh-oh.
Again, we know what this is about. There's respect, but there's a point to prove.
I can't wait for that now, Noah.
Again, January 4th can't come soon enough.
Nose to nose, Noah.
Who will lead the future of New Japan Pro Wrestling into its next golden year and lead the new generation? Shota Umino or Zack Sabre Jr.?
Look how he pushes
January
the belt
4th.
in his face.
Might be the closest he ever gets to that belt. Again, January 4th, January 5th, each day is going to be pinnacle towards New Japan Pro Wrestling's fall or rise.
I see you January 4th. He's
Again,
daring him to hit him. Is he daring him to smack him?
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Sabre trying to prove a point here?
I guess.
Yeah, again, Zack Sabre Jr., I don't know if he's trying to instigate Shota Umino or fire him up even more. Again, he wants Shota Umino at 100%. I don't know how much more fired up Shota Umino can get.
Is he trying to get in his head, maybe?
I think that's what this is about. I mean, again, Zack Sabre Jr. said it doesn't matter whether it's here or the Tokyo Dome. He's ready. Zack is inviting Shota Umino to hit him.
And Zack just taps, Shota just taps his chest and walks away.
You heard what Zack Sabre Jr. just said? I already win.
Mm-hmm.
As Shota Umino already lost. With Shota Umino, though, presenting himself as Zack Sabre Jr. here.
I fucking love this, Noah.
Again, both men are looking to lead this company. Shota Umino looking to stand as his own man against the front man. Something has to give. January 4th, IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
Now the air is going to get sucked out of my lungs now with the goddamn next match.
Dude, you do realize you got 2 matches left, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Never mind.
Well, congratulations to Bad Dude Tito ending this year during the holiday season with a win alongside TMDK. Shingo, Zack Sabre Jr. and Bad Dude Tito getting the better of Shota Umino and Filthy Work here at the Pyramid. Woo, man.
That was a match.
That was a match. The hell of a preview. Shane Hayes is one hell of a headbanger. I will give him that.
So now we, we got the damn Jack Perry match next, isn't it?
Yes, that is.
Turn away, James. Turn away.
James will just be in the chat going, nope. I do wonder, though, what Shane Hayes and Mikey Nichols' future holds in store, as they got no ticket right now to the Tokyo Dome. Again, Zack Sabre Jr. said it will not be the year of just Zack Sabre Jr. It will be the year of TMDK. And he looks to capitalize on that. January 4th, Wrestle Kingdom 19. And to get ready for our semi-main here, time for a preview of our title for title match at Wrestle Kingdom. Takagi, Yota Tsuji go up against Konosuke Takeshita and Jack Perry. It's a special tag team grudge match with previews of January 4th and January 5th.
I fucking love the pace of this event.
And of course,
Here
the scapegoat.
Yeah,
I will say this, Walter. We have not seen the scapegoat Jack Perry since he sacrificed his TNT Championship run to Daniel Garcia at Full Gear.
How did he get here? He doesn't have his band anymore.
Or his bus. Probably no. He lives out in California. He probably walked away there.
I meant to say bus. I ruined the whole joke.
Now I say you ruined yourself. Botch.
Why are they cheering for him? Oh, California. Duh.
And again, Jack Perry, I don't know what justifies him to not only be involved at Wrestle Dynasty, but confront Yota Tsuji. It was back at Fighting Spirit Unleashed where he literally marked Yota Tsuji as the next target he wants to sacrifice.
I love how into this Sandy is.
Lasani again. She is a huge Japanese pro wrestling proponent like me.
Mm-hmm.
And again, January 5th, we know it will be Jet Perry versus Yota Tsuji, but can Jet Perry be facing the future global heavyweight champion if Yota Tsuji once again beats David Finlay?
Japanese. I might start walking around calling them that just because of how they just announced it. Japanese.
Yeah, right. I do wonder, though, if Konosuke and Takeshita and Jet Perry can coexist. And here comes the Alpha who had a dream when he was 10 years old, turning his application, but ended up going to D2D Pro, proved that he belongs in the Cerulean Blue in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Konosuke Takeshita, our current AEW International Champion. And the last time we saw the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, was literally, as I said earlier, Fighting Spirit Unleashed, as he defended the AEW International Championship in open challenge against TJP. International title not on the line here, Walter, but it will be on the line January 4th in the Tokyo Dome when he goes one-on-one with the Never Openweight Championship, title for title.
Takeshita.
You're going to be the new Japanese announcer for the Super Level Studios at this point.
I'm doing it justice.
You're having fun with it, too. Again, a shout out to Takara Shugomaraba, of course, our Japanese ring announcer. Oh, boy.
Sandy brings up a good point. I wonder if Jack Perry is going to pop up January 4th.
I mean, he very well might. Well, we've already had a Gumbo action tonight. Here comes another Gumbo one. The Gene Blaster, Los Ganadores de Japón, Yota Tsuji. And Yota Tsuji has won a hell of a year himself. Winning the New Japan Cup and making it to the finals of the G1 Climax with 2 victories over David Finlay. Now finds himself heading to the Tokyo Dome to try and become the new global heavyweight champion.
Yota? Come on. You're supposed to be in the ring by yourself so the guy can announce you. Come on.
Now, you know how Los Ganadores de Japón roll. It's amazing how much LIJ is a group of individuals, but still is singles of an overall group mindset. And there is the baddest motherfucker, in my opinion, in New Japan Pro Wrestling this generation, our current never Openweight champion, Rampage Dragon, Shingo Takagi.
Scorpion, Shingo?
And of course, Shingo Takagi regained that never Openweight championship just a few months ago against Hinare. This is going to be really awesome. Of course, we saw Shingo Takagi and Yota Tsuji as a tag team during the World Tag League. And this will be one more time we see these two as a duo before they go back on singles exhibitions heading into the Tokyo Dome.
That literally looks like one of the masks I just unlocked for New Cybot.
And of course, we know Konosuke Takeshita, he still has work to come before Wrestle Kingdom, Walter. He will be defending that AEW International Championship against Powerhouse Hobbs at World's End.
A new resurging Powerhouse Hobbs. Hopefully they don't F this one up.
This is going to be a hell of a match. The fact of the matter is that we're going to have the Alpha, Konosuke Takeshita, defending the AEW International Championship against the never Openweight champion, Shingo Takagi, title for title, with the Stone Pitbull Tomoki waiting January 5th. It cannot come soon enough.
Kushida! Oh, see, they say their names backwards in Japanese.
That's right.
Yeah. I mean, I knew it was Tsuji because I know the TS in Japanese, when you put that together, is silent.
That's fair.
You don't pronounce it.
And of course, Takagi Shingo, now I believe a 3-time never Openweight champion. The 4th time. I've lost count.
I think it's the 4th.
All right, well, let's get ready for our semi-main event here again. 1 fall, 30-minute time limit. And to your point, Sandy, I mean, Sanaj just had a heavy fall from grace. He will be lucky to be in the KOPW Ramble at this point.
Not my place to answer that.
That's fair. You're learning.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Jack Perry is going to start things off here.
This fucking dude has such a slappable face, man. Ugh.
And he welcomes it. He welcomes it.
See,
And again,
who's gonna start, Yota or Shingo?
Well, Shingo right now trying to, ease the crowd down again. Tranquilo.
Mm-hmm.
And let's think about this. This is wild to think about. But. If Powerhouse Hobbs wins against Konosuke at World's End, we could have Powerhouse Hobbs versus Shingo Takagi in the Tokyo Dome at Wrestle Kingdom. Imagine that being an upset. The reigns are underway, and it looks like Yota, Tsuji, and Jack Perry are going to kick things off here. A preview of January 5th.
So whoever holds the international title is the one that faces Shingo?
That's correct. And again, it will be title for title. And of course, we saw Jack Perry jump Tsuji after his match back at Fighting Spirit Unleashed last month in Massachusetts. Of course, we've also seen Jack Perry face off against Shota Umino here. Had his fallout with the Roughneck in the past. The side headlock thrown off here. Of course, Jack Perry came back and quick time made a Konosuke to catch that. Coward. Well, maybe now we get to actually enjoy this match here as the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita is about to get in the ring with a very familiar foe. Yota, Tsuji, and Konosuke were fighting each other in the quarterfinals of the G1 Climax. And Yota says, you prove you belong in New Japan. Let's fight each other again. We're both champions. Oh, shit.
Did you see Jack Perry's face? I think he was scared to be in there.
Well, when you're doing with Shingo and Konosuke, I would be too. But I'm also extremely excited. Did I mention how much I love the Never Openweight Championship when it actually is represented as it's supposed to be the baddest motherfucking title?
Yes, you did.
And again, this is the first time ever lockup and meetup. Konosuke and Shingo were in opposite blocks in the G1.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And this is one of the most highly anticipated matches of the entire Wrestle Kingdom card.
Clean break, too.
Again, Konosuke Takeshita defined in DDT Pro, Shingo Takagi defined in New Japan Pro Wrestling, joining Los Fachos Ingobernables in Ryogoku Sumo Hall as X in 2017.
Let's see if Takagi...
Whoop.
Nope.
I almost wonder right now, is Konosuke Takeshita sweating Powerhouse Hobbs? Is he looking past him? Is he looking more forward towards Shingo Takagi? Does he think Shingo is the greater obstacle here? Imagine Shingo Takagi. Go ahead.
Never look past what's in front of you.
Can you imagine Shingo Takagi going to AEW as both AEW International Champion and Never Openweight Champion? Whoa!
Welcome, and you know if AEW has a relationship with New Japan, might as well.
The Irish Whip right now is getting a preview here at January 4th, and watch the space!
What the hell? Wow.
That flying lariat is fucking ridiculous every time I see it. The explosivity of Konosuke Takeshita, our current AEW International Champion, by the way, folks. 65 days with already 3 defenses. Ricochet, TJP, and Josh Alexander. Nice hip toss there.
I still remember your reaction when he won the damn thing.
That was, again, Konosuke has been one of those that people have been waiting for the longest time to fucking be a champion.
Mm-hmm.
Trained by SEMA out of DDT Pro and Animal, Animal Hamaguchi. I was forgetting the last name there for a moment.
He won in that triple threat match, right? And I wasn't expecting him to win. Yeah. Now I remember.
And then Shingo, of course, trained by SEMA and Animal Hamaguchi. Apologies if I screwed up the name. Shingo, by the way, now, I was wrong. 5-time Never Openweight Champion. He's held the Never Openweight Championship now for over 500 days combined. Literally just short of Tomodachi East 6 runs. Oh, ankle pit though by Jack Perry to Yosuke on the outside and drives Gene Blast in the barricade. And I think that, wire person or Young Lion just got taken down as well.
Security, cameraman, I don't know who that was, but he was out.
With Jack Perry, no one is safe. Let's be honest here.
Nope.
Takeshita right now having his way with Rampage Dragon on the outside, and Jack Perry having his way with Yota Tsuji right now.
Jack Perry finally got involved.
Well, of course he got involved when the coward found his opening.
Bitch.
That's putting it politely. Okada approved, quote unquote.
I
bet
was just
stop.
gonna say that.
And again, that chat from Jack Perry, I wonder what that signifies. Ooh.
Did he just? Was he gonna high five a fan? What the hell are you doing, Jack Perry?
Again, he loves to instigate. Crimea River.
I guess.
And right now, the referee's starting his count again. 20 count on the outside. Konosuke again are legal with Loda. Lateral press for a 2 count. Irish whip. Ooh. And blind tap made by Jack Perry. Oh, man.
I don't think he liked that.
I agree. And again, Jack Perry, he's looking at long-term history. The reason that he attacked Yota Tsuji was about the New Japan Cup that Jack Perry was in. Jack Perry felt like Yota Tsuji cost him a chance to redefine his image when Jack Perry didn't win that. PK kicked to the spine.
Go fitting he wants one in when Yoda's already down.
Well, I mean, Jack Perry has always been a slimy, underhanded instigator.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just a fact. And Matt Helms, good to see you. And again, Sandy, it's one of those things right now where Konosuke Takeshita is just one more iota away from taking Jack Perry's head off with that ridiculous world-class elbow strike. Front face lock applied here. Snap German, float over. Jack Perry with the cover on Yota. Gets a 2 count.
That got a 2 count? Wow.
Well, I mean, for all the crap we want to give the scapegoat, let's not forget Jack Perry, again, former, Jungle Boy in AEW. He is an impressive athlete when he actually wrestles in that ring. Chinlock applied right now, driving his knee into the back of Yota Tsuji, isolating him in the middle.
He did defend the title quite a few times.
Damn, you heard that fan loud and clear.
What did he say, you bitch?
Yeah, something like that. Again, the ring of the back right now to Yota Tsuji. Jack Perry in control. And Yota Tsuji catching Jack Perry to the one backbreaker. And that lucha background coming into play when Yota Tsuji got his excursion in Mexico.
Got to tag Shingo in now.
And tag made a Shingo. Oh, and here we go. Konosuke and Shingo just powers him with the scoop slam. Waist lock, standing switch. Shingo Takagi drives Jack Perry into Konosuke. Double clothesline takes Jack Perry down. Konosuke doesn't.
Konosuke did not go down.
No, he didn't. This is what I love about the Never Openweight Championship. Test your fortitude.
I didn't notice how big Konosuke is.
Right? Oh!
Okada, too. Okada's on the bigger side, too.
That fucking world-class elbow strike dropped Shingo like a bad habit. And a very stiff blind tag made by the Alpha.
What the hell is going on with these two?
Clearly, there is no cohesion, and I don't blame the Alpha one bit. Meanwhile, Konosuke Takeshita looking to prove that he is the strongest spirit in New Japan Pro Wrestling and the stronger champion. A boot to the side of the head.
Yeah, that was like the back of the head.
Again, massive forearm strike by Shingo Takagi. Again, Takeshita connecting right now. More stiffer to the shots right now to Shingo Takagi. Not very obviously, Shingo Takagi outpowered in a striking battle. Oh!
In the middle of ropes. Ooh, senton.
Covered 2. No. Off the lateral press.
Just literally dropping all his weight on Shingo.
And leg scissors being applied here to your point. Wearing down Shingo Takagi, Rampage Dragon. And, of course, this will be more of what we'll see here at the Tokyo Dome, of course, to your point. Of course, the last time we saw Shingo Takagi in the Tokyo Dome, he went in as Never Openweight Champion and lost to Tama Tonga.
Mm-hmm.
Elbow strikes in the midsection. Now Shingo, though, with the jazz, trying to power back through here. Massive chop. Looking to pick up speed. And Konosuke catching him with a boot, turning him sideways. Oh, he might be looking for that final flash knee strike. Back. Wait a minute.
Oh, got caught.
Ah!
Ah! Every time I see them jogging like screw, my knee pops.
And again, damn, that move has to suck.
It does. Trust me.
A critical turning point here for the Alpha. Konosuke Takeshita. And Shingo right now looking for the tag to Yota Tsuji on the outside.
Jack Perry's going to probably do a blind tag again. Yep.
Yep, and he just blindly ties himself in and lunges for it. Wipes out Yota, wipes out Shingo. You notice for a moment that Konosuke didn't want to make the tag.
I don't think these two have tagged once yet. It's been blind tagging themselves in.
Yeah, right now, Jack Perry with Shingo Takagi. Irish whip, runs into Shingo in the corner, the snapmare. And once again, looking for a sliding drop kick. Now Jack Perry with the cover, hook of both legs. It's a 2 count. We are 10 minutes in this 30-minute time limit bout, folks. And again, I want to remind you, this is our semi-main event. Still to come, Mercedes Moné will defend the Strong Women's Championship against Stardust Suzuki.
Don't remind me.
Just say Hazuki and you'll be fine. Everything's fine with Hazuki's on the screen. Everyone loves the Wild Heart.
Mm-hmm.
Plumbing elbow strikes, and Shingo might be getting fired up here. And a rake of the eyes from Jack Perry. Again, typical House of Torture. Oh, there's a jab with the elbow. There's a straight jab. And there's the DDT! Jack Perry got spiked in his head. Now Shingo sees Yota Tsuji. Legal. Yota Tsuji's in. Just waiting for the Gene Blast Jack Perry back to the House of Torture to be forgotten. Right now, Yota Tsuji scrum against Takeshita and Jack Perry to your point. Irish whip, going up the rope, up and around.
Shingo seems like he was for about 7 minutes he was in the ring. And he needed that tag out.
Oh, man. Pump kick right to the head of Jack Perry.
Good. Give him another, please.
Again, Tsuji knows what to do when you give him distance. If Tsuji gets distance, it'll be over for Jack Perry. And a throat thrust.
Mm-hmm. That's one way to counter.
And Perry looking for the net breaker. Yota Tsuji with the counter. Throwing up the ropes. Caught. Oh. Curve stop. Off the backbreaker.
Nice.
Cover. Look at the far leg. Kick out too.
Nice 3 move combo there.
And Walter, you misspelled Konosuke's name in the banner. Botch. You put an I in it. Konosuke. It's L.
Whoops.
It's all right, guys. He's tired. Everyone give it for Walter Cruz, the hardest working man in studios. He put together the banners and put in the graphics, and he's the one that, of course, helps make this all possible. He truly is reliable, and we appreciate him. Show your love in this holiday season. PayPal him. If you enjoy what we do here, dictate the conversation. PayPal all of us with super chats, as simple as that. Of course, we'll be back this Wednesday with a holiday bash. 10 minute Konosuke Takeshita now. Konosuke lead with Yota Tsuji.
That's the fat finger syndrome. The I is next to the O.
Well, I mean, it's also a keyboard syndrome, being perfectly honest here. Whoa. The first sliding lariat. Super kick, though. Konosuke rocked by Gene Blast. And Shingo stands legal. And Shingo once again back in with the tag with Konosuke Takeshita. This is going to get fun.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop. With Shingo Takagi, short range lariat. Now Konosuke following up. They'll meet Shingo in the opposite corner with the elbow. Shingo following up with Konosuke, though, meeting him with a lariat. Neither of these men creating distance from one another.
The cat chasing the mouse there.
Combination jab and chop strikes here in the corner. Rocking Konosuke's jaw and his freaking breathing.
I'm sure Konosuke's going to reverse it and do the same thing. Nope, I guess
not.
Oh, I think that was a brain buster.
Konosuke down with a brain buster, hooked in her leg. It's a 2 count. Oh, my gosh.
What? Somebody yell something.
Time?
My time is coming.
Go, go, go! Takagi's time has come forward here in this match. Rampage Dragon might be looking to fire up, pausing for that pumping bomber. And Konosuke, though, once again.
What would that say if he was able to get a win over him?
Again, momentum. We're talking about momentum here. Back elbow strike. The jab. Ooh, pump kick. Block the lariat. Backslide. Wait a minute. Hook him up. No Shigami!
In the middle of the ring. Nowhere near the ropes either.
Yeah, again, Konosuke dropped face first, but Shingo unable to capitalize. He loves to use that move because it's almost like putting a bow on it. Noshigami is the form of wrapping paper. And Noshigami right now, hoisting up. What is this?
Wheelbarrow.
Nope. Counter. Roll through. And Konosuke, going to show you how it's done.
Oh!
The man
Wheelbarrow
that wrote
suplex.
a thesis on the German suplex and trained by the expert himself, Jun Akiyama.
Think he's going to set up for the knee.
No, wait a minute. Bomb, Thunder Bomb!
He got it. He won.
Tsuji is not here. God damn it.
That was sarcasm, people. Nobody ever wins with the Blue Thunder, bro.
Oh, shut up, Walter. God bless it.
If anybody wins with that move, I would believe is Takeshita.
Yeah, I know. Jack Perry, though, still down on the outside. Who gets the fuck? Takeshita back firmly in control.
Takeshi's pretty much been on his own the last, 10 minutes.
And might be looking for Raging Fire. Shingo fighting back, though.
I don't think he cares, though, Noah. That he's
No, he doesn't, but Shingo might care about doing this. Made in Japan. Oh, counter. Back elbow strike. Shingo dropped to his knees.
Ooh, look at Takeshi's chest. I didn't even notice how red it was.
Bitch's elbow right now and testing Shingo's mental. This is what it means to be never Openweight champion. This is what it means to test your strong spirit. Never say die. Never quit. Never surrender. Never back down. Never show weakness. Strong style. You hit me, I hit you harder.
Right?
Again, Konosuke get rocked off that exchange.
He's in a
Konosuke.
power driver position. No.
Konosuke back up, though, again. Bitch's forearms. Oh, and a straight jab. And a headbutt to the heart. Oh, my God. World class.
Okay.
And Takeshita, but Shingo falls in.
Followed him. Now
Takagi
Takeshi's
with
going to follow him.
Takeshita, both men collide in the middle with lariats. Blocks the shot.
I think
Big
we're going to see her.
And a poison rana. And Konosuke, wiped down a lariat by Shingo. Back to his feet. Bang.
The
With
knee.
the knee. Both men down. And the pyramid comes alive after that exchange.
I knew JJ was going to pop up just for that.
Damn it, JJ. I fucking love this show. And 10 minute Jeff Perry, 10 minute Tsuji. And now we're getting a preview of January 5th Wrestle Dynasty match here. Back elbow strike by Perry. Jumping knee strike by Yota. Forearm smash. Headbutt. Jeff Perry down.
Where the hell did Jack Perry come from? I was enjoying not having him in the match.
I mean, hey, Tsuji just rocked his heart. I enjoyed that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Tsuji might be looking for a low crap. No, Jeff Perry got out of the way. Whoa. What a low blow.
Of course. Now the knee. You know it.
The scapegoat nailed to the cross. Jeff Perry with the win.
Oh, shit. Man, my man wasn't even in the match for the last 15 minutes, and he gets the win.
And he just pinned his Wrestle Dynasty opponent.
Which means he's losing at Wrestle Dynasty.
You can only pray and hope. Heavy momentum in favor of the scapegoat, whether you like it or not.
You know Yoda's going to want revenge now, Noah.
No doubt about that. Well, Shingo. Takagi wanting none of that. But Takeshita, though, and again, Takeshita and Shingo, January 4th, title for title. Both these men still not done with each other. Double team, though, as Jeff Perry drives Shingo down to his knees.
Now, all of a sudden, they're getting along after this whole match. It couldn't.
Well,
I don't know. I think Takeshi's going to hit him, to be honest.
You can only hope right now. But again, Shingo knows with a target at hand. Wait a Romu! Super kick, Jeff Perry down. Kick to the knee. Super kick. There goes the alpha. And a Romu coming to the aid of his Logan Abadea Punk. Wait a minute! The Alpha! Super
No.
kick by to Romo. The Young Bucks. The Young Bucks are here.
Fuck! You had to give me the Young Bucks and Jack Perry in the same.
EVP trigger.
My mood just changed.
Well, we know that Matt Jackson will be involved once again in New Japan, and they are the elites coming to the aid of Jack Perry.
The crowd is chanting EVP, actually.
Yeah, well, this is bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Wait, it don't look like they're getting along.
Yeah, it seems like they're getting along so far. Well, either way, the elite are back.
Look
in
at
New
Matt's
Japan Pro
face.
Wrestling.
Did you see the way Matt was looking at Jack?
Yeah, I still, I don't know what to make of that. Well, Matt and Nick Jackson are back in New Japan, folks.
Don't tell me they're giving him a microphone. No, I'm sorry to cut you off.
California's own.
Can't argue that, though.
Yeah, you can't. Oh, boy.
You're not New Japan EVPs, bro. You're AEW's EVPs.
Jerry's still out on that. Again, there's home turf, too. So, again, polarizing crowd.
Stop kissing ass.
And Kenny Omega going in lovers. Yeah, I remember that match. I wouldn't give it for Kenny Omega to just V-trigger both these men's heads right now. Eventually, that match has to get revisited, I think.
They're a little injury prone.
Ay, ay, ay. What reason?
The NJPW tag titles, maybe?
Oh, boy. I pray, Great Old Khan, you find a partner.
I don't think James is going to want to be on that call now.
They want to be IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions one more time before they retire. I don't know how many pricks can indulge these idiots, but that being said, the Young Bucks with a warning shot sent to Great Old Khan. Find a partner to beat us, or we will become IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions one more time in our career before we put the sneakers up. It will be the Young Bucks with that chance January 5th at Wrestle Dynasty, folks. The Young Bucks are back in New Japan.
What's your speculation? Who's the teammate then?
I have no fucking clue. Great Old Khan has literally less than 3 weeks left to find a tag team partner.
Too bad Bryan Danielson had to have neck surgery.
Yeah. Kota Ibushi. They did drop Kota Ibushi's name, but we haven't seen Kota Ibushi since his ankles got destroyed against Marufuji at Pro Wrestling Noah.
And too bad Kenny Omega already has a match because he could have just stepped up.
Well, I mean, he's already stepping up, and he's trying to humble Gabe Ken and remind him exactly what New Japan is, but also what he is.
Yep.
As we head towards January, which again, January 4th, can't come soon enough. And what's been a wild-ass evening, we have finally...
What was that? Sorry, Noah, I didn't mean to cut you off, but there was like a weird video in the back.
Well, I mean, that was just the Young Bucks Titantron. Folks, it's been a wild-ass night. We enjoyed the ride here at Strong Style Evolve as we finally get to our main event. Please let us got a comment, tell a friend. It is time now for the Strong Women's Championship. It is Hazuki versus Mercedes Mone. It was via Goku Sumo Hall in April 2023 that Asume, Hazuki, and Mone had a triple threat 10-minute Fury dance for the IWGP Women's Championship, and Mone was able to win. It was recently that Natsupoi was able to hold on to the Wonder of Stardom Championship, and Hazuki was almost left heartbroken. It was her friends in Stars that remind her exactly who she is. Koguma, Hana, and of course, Mayu Iwatani and Saida, reminding her that wrestling is fun, and even when you are down, you are never out. Now Hazuki hopes to win the NJPW Strong Women's Championship to close this calendar year.
I hope so too. You know what?
That would be the greatest gift ever.
If I can get through, if Mercedes does retain, and I can get through it, then I'm strong.
Oh boy, this is the one holiday gift I need.
There you go, Noah.
The odd, weird, of all selection. Romer, not to be a star partner. The enemy of the enemy is my friend. I hope he chooses Def Cobb. That's fair again. January 5th, January 4th. We'll see.
CEO bullshit. BOO.
Calm down, brother.
Please lose this damn title.
Look, the greatest Christmas gift is Hazuki becoming champion for me.
Mercedes will be indirectly giving me a gift.
And again, Hazuki, once Oedo Tai, once Queen's Quest, now Stars, former high-speed champion, multiple-time Goddess of Stardom champion. Kagumo and Stars made her come back around. Hazuki, you are never left permanently down. This is your moment. Seize it. Capture the gift that is the NJPW Strong Women's Championship.
I wonder what's going through Mercedes' head, because you know you got to have that. Wrestlers, every wrestler is very superstitious. You know you got to have that weird feeling because the last time you were in this arena, you got hurt.
Well, I never wish ill will on anybody, nor anyone to get injured. But when it comes to the Wild Heart, she's not going to take it easy on Mone. She might get injured again. Come on, Hazuki!
Yeah, see, JJ's on the same wavelength as me. That's why it's called Strong Championship, because you have to be strong to watch her wrestle.
I love Hazuki. She is one of my all-time favorites. I am so damn glad she came back to wrestling and didn't retire. I'm so glad she found wrestling fun again after the loss to Natsupoi. Hazuki, of course, who is a technician trained by Fuka, known as the Wild Heart, former Stardom high-speed champion, 3-time Goddess of Stardom tag team champion, and 4-time Artist of Stardom champion. She's been through Queen's Quest in the genesis of her Stardom career, was once part of Oedo Tai, now known as Hate, and has been a star of stars ever since.
I love the ring gear.
And of course, she even had a chance to get the World of Stardom Championship at one point, the red belt. She literally 2 months ago had a chance to get the white Stardom Championship, the Wonder of Stardom title. Now she finds herself a year and 6 months later after pursuing the IWGP Women's Championship, her first ever chance at the NJPW Strong Women's Championship.
Hazuki!
Let's go, Hazuki! My heart is so nice
I knew
and
he was
warm
going
right
to do
now.
it that way.
Again, her
And he has
teammates
to-
in Stars have worked to fire up, motivate her, and test her to prepare her for this.
Mercedes Mone!
This is it, folks. Our main event.
And the crowd is chanting. What the?
We're in California, dude.
They must have all gotten into my stash.
Again, we have Walter, for all the crap we give Mone, we gotta give her some credit's due.
Oh, her last match. It might have been the match of the night in the last pay-per-view.
It might be the match of her career since who knows when, if we're being honest. Mercedes Mone, of course, has been...
Twat waffle!
Oh, good Lord.
Sorry, Noah, go ahead. You were saying.
It's all right, guys. You're all right. All right, I understand the hostilities. One of the most decorated female athletes in the game, whether or not you agree with it, Mercedes Mone has been the NJPW Strong Women's Champion now since Forbidden Door, going into her third defense after beating Stephanie Valkyrie, overcoming Oedo Tai's Momo Watanabe at Capital Collision, and recently defending that title successfully against Emi Sakura. Of course, coming off an incredible win at Full Gear, successfully retaining her TBS championship against Chris Statlander, and will be defending the TBS championship no matter what happens here tonight against Anna Jay Wednesday at Holiday Bash, as Mercedes Mone looks for even more gold in 2025 and looks to end the year still a double champion.
B-O-O. You know, I have to admit, I was actually happy when she came to AEW. Look, I drove 3 hours to Boston to go see when she was debuting and all that, and it's just left a bad taste in my mouth, though, after the run and the crowd, that she didn't even get the wrestle. Her first match was a title match, and she holding this hostage now.
Well, I don't know if I would call it hostage. Again, she has defended it. And again, the NW Strong Women's Championship is supposed to be defended New Japan Pro Wrestling here in America. She defended it at Cabot Collision, and she even defended it against Emi Sakura on AEW.
I do like the purple outfit matching the title, though.
And again, for Mercedes Mone, this is a real test of redemption. The very stage that she got injured.
She's got to get over those inner demons and thoughts now.
And she wants to make sure she once and for all puts away the past right here tonight in the main event of the Pyramid.
I hope the past bites her in the ass.
Now the second longest reigning NW Strong Women's Champion at 169 days. Still behind Julia, who reigned 249 days. Our fourth NW Strong Women's Champion.
Just give me a good match. That's all I care about. Even if she does her thing.
Well, I think with Hazuki, that's something you don't have to worry about. I think when it comes to Mone, she works better with Joshis.
Mm-hmm.
Maya Iwatani proved that when Mercedes Mone lost the IWGP Women's Championship to Maya Iwatani, who was approaching 600 days with that title, and will defend it against Hazume at Wrestle Kingdom. Here we go. Day 170 on the line for Mercedes Mone to hold on to the NW Strong Women's Championship. And the last chance of the year for Hazuki to finally end the year as a singles champion.
There's the GTA stripper moves.
Control yourself.
Enough dancing. Let's get to wrestling.
And again, Hazuki with that undeniable smile.
Yeah, that's right. Me. Walter told a woman to stop dancing and get the wrestling. Go figure.
Even Walter can be mature, folks. Again, a first time ever main event, a first time ever singles matchup. And of course, Hazuki has not been champion since losing the Gods of Stardom Tag Team Championships alongside Koguma earlier this year, back in June. Their last run was for 55 days. All right, here we go. Stiff will tie up.
Stop trying to get the crowd into it, Mercedes. You're from Boston. You're not from California.
And Hazuki loves to use an atomic bomb, a diving seating senton, a sleeper hold, and a burger drop brainbuster in her arsenal. She also can catch you real quickly as a former high-speed champion in the Hazuki roll, a modified inside cradle small package hold.
And Mercedes likes to use the, what is she calling now? The bank statement? Or what
Mone
is it?
Statement.
Mone statement.
That Gore bomb, basically, into a sidewind flatliner.
Also has submission moves in her arsenal. We saw her pull out some crazy moves their last pay-per-view.
Well, again, she said herself she never faced an obstacle like Chris Statlander. Chris Statlander pushed Mercedes Mone to her absolute limit. And it was the first time Mone won cleanly with nothing but simple wrestling awareness. Well, credit where credit's due.
She definitely earned some of my respect back that night.
And it also continues to prove that Stat's where it's at, damn it. And of course, Chris Statlander awaits the winner of this Wednesday's Holiday Bash for the TBS Championship. Nice shoulder takedown there by Hazuki.
Come on, give me a Christmas present here.
Drop down there, and Hazuki off the ropes. Mercedes Mone, great lead front. Hazuki scouting Mone, sends her off in the ropes. Tilt the world, take over at the Aris. As Wildheart send in the corner.
Is she going for the knees?
And we'll see. Arm drag takeover by Hazuki here. Another arm drag takeover by Mercedes Mone. Again, this is the second time ever these two women have engaged one another inside the cerulean blue. Went for the pump kick. Sidestep, arm drag takeover by Mercedes Mone.
Swirling arm drag takeover. That's unique.
Up and around again. La Mystica into the big statement. Immediately locked in the crossface.
And she's way in the center of the ring, Noah.
And she's got that left arm trap, though. But again, all the limbs of Hazuki are free right now. And again, we talk about the discipline of the Joshis, the discipline of the Japanese professional wrestling system, the conditioning of your neck. And again, Hazuki right now trying to crawl her way to the ropes with split-toed shoes.
Mercedes has to be careful leaning so far back. You can definitely get covered and turn this into a pin.
Not to mention the farther she arcs back, the better chance Hazuki has to escape.
Exactly. You loosen your own grip.
Hazuki got to be a little bit frustrated right now getting caught in that.
She definitely is. She just kicked the hell out of the guardrail. Lucky there's a big gap before where the audience is.
Yeah, well, Hazuki, again, she has to remain focused, all right? She can't get frustrated here. Again, Dream Kingdom coming up for Stardom. Hazuki hopes to enter Dream Kingdom as the new and very strong women's champion. And by the way, Dream Kingdom folks, you can watch that on World of Stardom. Become a World of Stardom subscriber today. That will be their big show. It will be December 29th. Main event match will be Tam Nakano defending the World of Stardom Championship against Saya Kamatani, the Phoenix Queen of Hate. And, of course, the Wonder Stardom Championship, not Tsupoi, will defend against Starlight Kid. And still so much more to come. Drop kick!
To Jay's point, Snoop probably there, too. Is Long Beach? He probably there somewhere.
It wouldn't surprise me. Again, right now, Vicious just whipping the hair. And Hazuki right now in control here. Might be looking to face watch Mercedes Mone. Of course, the last time we were here, Walter, we talked about before was last year in May was Mercedes Mone versus Little Nightingale for the inaugural NWA Strong Women's Championship. And not only did Mercedes Mone lose, she got injured and lost a year of her career. Whoa.
Ooh. That was a nice catch.
And Mone right now trying to drive Hazuki face first into the turnbuckle pad.
Mat?
Yeah, turnbuckle pad. It's easy for me to say.
Yeah.
Up and over with the knees.
Ooh,
driving her leg into Hazuki right now. Furious offense here.
10, 11 of them.
Again, the last time these two were in the ring, it was literally Sakura Genesis and Ryo Goku Sumo Hall back in April last year. And it was a three-way.
Before Mercedes got hurt and had to take over a year off.
Captures the arm, and again, DDT! From Hazuki, the cover, Laro press kick out at 2 by Mone. I get a little bit more excited for each time Hazuki gets a near fall. I apologize.
Yeah, me too. Is that the 5-minute mark passed?
5 minutes, yep. And again, this match is a 30-minute time limit. And Hazuki hoisting up Mone again. And taken down with a scoop slam.
In New Japan rules, when you hit the 30 minutes, that's it, right? You just retain the title when it's a draw, right?
Correct. And once again, hoisting up Mercedes Mone, fighting back, but Hazuki getting the better. Is a Lara press and the cover. Kick out at 2 again by Mone.
That was a high scoop slam.
And Hazuki's got to consider how close he was to beating the likes of Maisira for the high-speed championship, the only singles title Hazuki has ever held in her career.
Hazuki focusing on the back of the neck. She's got Mercedes' neck tied to the rope after she kicked the living daylights out of the back of her head.
Hazuki was high-speed champion through 2018-2019 for 208 days.
Look at these high knees, Noah.
And snapmare. And again, the knee right now to the upper spine of Mercedes Mone. And again, to your point, Hazuki focusing on the neck of Mone. Clearly for that, as I talked about earlier, her finisher.
That power bomb.
Again, Hazuki right now trying to fire up herself and the Walter Pyramid here in Long Beach, California. And again, just driving her boot across the face of Mone. Now the run up. Oh!
Oh! Mercedes is draped over the ropes.
Yeah, she kicked her sideways with that running boot.
I'll behave.
And again, NJ awaits after this. So you got one Mercedes they focus his cover by Hazuki. Gets a 2 count. Again, look for her own submission here.
Looking for her own kind of modified crossface.
Again,
chin lock, I guess.
You see the wrist of Mercedes Mone in between the hands of Hazuki.
Well, we know Mercedes loves to use a crossface. So when you love the submission moves, you learn the in and outs, and you know how to counter it yourself.
Well, again, Hazuki also knows how to apply a sleeper hold. Why she goes for the rear naked chin lock right now. And Mone trying to find escape, trying to reverse. But again, Hazuki maintaining control of the hold and Mercedes Mone's head. And, oh, stunner.
Jawbreaker.
Creating distance right now. And Hazuki falling in, though. Kick block. Oh, and a rising knee. Ratazuki by Mone. Hazuki in the corner. Mone scouting
You know
her,
what's
though.
coming. You know what's coming.
Oh! Double knees in the corner, to your point. The followed snapmare. Now running off the ropes. Jumping double knees. Hook up both legs. Matchbook cover. Kick out at 2.
Whoa! That was close to a 3.
Yeah, you see the frustration right now on Mercedes Mone's face. Exhaustion. Got to be setting in. I'm not sure if we reached the point of desperation yet.
I don't think so.
It's one of those things, though, we got to say about Mercedes Mone. Even when she's at her worst, she digs deep.
She does.
Again, literally another main event here for Mercedes Mone. Another Stardom main event. Last time she was Stardom main event, DDT! Was
Draping
Mayu
DDT
Iwatani for the
and in the
IWGP
ring
Women's
to the outside.
Championship. Yeah, literally head first on the apron.
I think she took out a cameraman.
Again, Hazuki right now fired up here. And Hazuki can be a little bit reckless.
And that guardrail is right there, Noah. Keep that in mind.
Oh, man! Tope Suicida.
See how close the freaking guardrail is? That could have been real dangerous.
And Hazuki is not done yet, Walter. Again, another Tope Suicida. I think she just hit head first in that freaking Zane.
Go for
Oh,
broke,
come on.
man. She wants the title, right? Go for broke.
I mean, hey, this might be your last chance. Why not go all out? Whoa! Trio Tope
Three.
Suicidas.
3 suicidas.
And Hazuki got all of them. And that's what it means for Hazuki to come out tonight, the new and very strong women's champion.
And again, like you said, you got a 20 count, right, in New Japan?
That's right. And a confidence
unlike-
on Hazuki right now, fully rebuilt.
And you said the title's changing the kind of here, right?
That's right.
I would take it.
And again, you figure about not only the 3 Tope Suicidas, but the DDT that dropped Mone on her head.
11.
I love Hazuki and that smile. The dangerous,
You know
wild
what?
heart of Stardom.
I know the title's changed hands that way, but I don't think she's gonna want it. She's gonna
Well,
do something to
again,
break this count.
It is one of those codes of Stardom where, you test your strongest spirit and emotions. 18, though. 18, though. 19. 19. Ah, broke the count. And a follow-up senton by Hazuki. Unwilling to win this by count out, to your point, but also unwavered that Mercedes Mone is still in this.
Oh, she took it. Oh my God! You see how far Mercedes is? Oh, I thought she was gonna climb to the top row. I'm like, you see how far you are?
This is Hazuki, dude. You're about to see some crazy shit. Bring in top rope missile drop kick. Right through Mone and the cover. Lateral press and a kick out at 2. And immediately the submission again.
Crossface. Crossface! Using her own hold against her.
And trying to use her own arm in the process. Statement being made here by Hazuki looking to go to the bank.
Mm-hmm.
As Mone right now is trying to do anything she can. Scratch, claw, bite, literally panic, reach. And Mone right now might be on the verge of tapping out. Reversal, though. Rolls through Hazuki, maintains hold, but Mone change position.
Nice.
And the bank statement being applied now by Mercedes Mone.
Oh, my name's David. Look. Oh, she's even got her hair in the way and everything. Blinding her, choking her, everything.
Hazuki, though, trying to roll through. And Hazuki now in position in the submission. Both these women jockeying literally for position in the submission.
Just crossface at the crossface at the crossface.
And imagine this being the Death Note and Mercedes Moné's NW Strong Moves Championship run. And again, reversal, and both women tied up in the ropes, and Hazuki has to force the break.
Can you imagine the irony beating her with that?
There'd be so much irony in Hazuki winning tonight. I'm just saying. But such a glorious, glorious moment for Hazuki.
I know if Mercedes loses, she ain't gonna want to be booked in this arena anymore.
Yeah, it'd be like literally the curse to her. It's almost one of those things, though, that the people even are believing in Hazuki at this point. And once again, Hazuki hoisting up Mercedes Moné, pausing for the brain buzzer. Moné countering though, big elbow strike. You don't want to go in a striking battle with Hazuki, Moné. I'm just saying.
For anyone in New Japan, to be honest.
Oh!
It's called strong style for a reason, though.
Yeah, but Hazuki is a different form of strong style. She crazy. She will drive you into the canvas 25 times over.
I thought she was going to go for a 619 the way Mercedes was set up.
And Moné meeting in kind of Hazuki here, and both of these women are exchanging forearms right now.
I hate to give Mercedes credit, but she's been holding her own, and it's one-on-one. It's clean. There's no interference, so.
Hazuki right now getting the better of the CEO, driving her down to her knees as she's seated on the canvas. Hazuki, though, wants Moné's best. This is the valor of Stardom.
She wants her to get up. She's hyping herself up. She wants to get hit.
But again, this is the strong Openweight Championship.
Mercedes licking her hands and slapping the taste out of Hazuki.
And Hazuki answering in kind. Oh, here we go.
This is Slapfest.
It's a firefight. It's a fucking firefight. And Moné lighting up Hazuki right now. Well, and Hazuki, though. Whoa. This might be the moment Hazuki needs, but Moné trying to follow in, though. Does an elbow strike. Not sure if he got all of it. Hazuki, though, following in Moné, though, up and over. And Hazuki swinging a miss. Moné swinging around. Hoist her up and around. German suplex. Uh-oh. We know what she's going for here.
Tres amigos. Los tres amigos.
Yep.
Shout out to Eddie Guerrero.
Her all-time idol. 3 German suplexes in sequence.
Followed by the frog splash, usually.
We are 15 minutes in this match, by the way. We are halfway through the time limit. And Mercedes Moné once again in firm control. Hazuki laid out down in the drop zone. She might be looking for that frog splash.
Hazuki right in place, too.
The current Strong Women's Champion looking to fly and ascend to further Stardom tonight. Massive frog splash and the cover. Hook the leg and it's not over.
A little too confident with that cocky ass pin there, Noah.
And again, immediately going back to the submission, crossface locked in.
I give her credit. She didn't get flustered as she kicked out. She just immediately transitioned into a submission. That's smart wrestling right there, Noah.
Yeah, right now you gotta wonder again, the breathing compromise of Hazuki and a wind not diver on those German suplex. She crawls her way to the opposite side of the ring, it feels like, to catch a break. Or get back up to her feet, get her leverage.
Oh, look, Hazuki back on her feet, backing her into that turnbuckle pad.
Yeah, able to break the hold for the moment here.
It's been a hell of a match so far, Noah.
Would you expect anything less when you got Stardom involved? And Mercedes Moné, what is she looking for here out of the corner? Driving Hazuki face first, the turnbuckle pad.
I think Hazuki's going to flip and take her down with her legs.
Now she's tying up the legs now, and Mercedes Moné perched on the top turnbuckle, and this don't look good. Again, those elbows.
Superplex or Hurricanrana or something.
Wait a minute. Whoa, Jesus! And the Wild Heart is fired up! Hazuki driving that farm into the back of the head of Mercedes Moné.
I know my gimmick is to count those, but I lost count.
All right, face to face.
Is she gonna bite her?
I don't know. I told her she's going to
headbutt.
Hazuki made her look at her eye to eye and knocked her lights out with her head.
The ref checking on her. Is she gonna do a jumping hurricane? No, superplex.
She's calling for the brainbuster.
From that height.
And it's dangerous to
Dangerous
call your
spot.
shot. Oh, dear God. There's not movement.
Got it.
Both women crash and burn. We're going to have a
She's
new
in the-
champion. She reaches over the cover. Shoot the half.
Too much time elapsed.
Cover. 2. It's not over.
I don't think she was able to take advantage, Noah, because she hesitated. If she would have pinned immediately, Mercedes probably would have went down.
Yeah, but think about how much that took out Hazuki on the way down, though. She's got her trapped in the crossface. Now we're looking at that sense of desperation on Hazuki. How determined is she to win this?
She is ranking on that neck, too, Noah.
And now trying to trap the arm, prevent the break here. And it's locked in deep here. Mercedes Mone right now in a world of trouble. Will she tap it? Will she find with the ropes? Will she reverse the pressure? And the shoulders are down. Shoulders are down. Deep hook. And Hazuki able to counter again. Changing position, but Mone able to force the break.
I don't think the referee notices.
Yeah, the ref notices now. Mercedes trying to tell the referee that my foot was on the rope.
She was pointing at her own toe.
Well, the thing is, toe's one thing, foot's another. But either way, you break contact with the ropes and the canvas. That's a rope break.
Uh-oh, now it's Mercedes in the drop zone there, Noah.
Well, Hazuki, she's a bit of a risk taker herself. You followed her career.
450?
Loves to go for that diving senton. Or diving seated senton.
She's taking too much. I think Mercedes might move.
We'll see here. Hazuki in the driver's seat. Again, we got less than 15 minutes left. And Hazuki from up high. Oh!
I knew it. She took way too much time.
That diving seated senton, the atomic bombs away. Crashed and burned and missed its target. Mercedes looking around and realizing right now she has a chance here. Sunset flip. Oh, man. Didn't get all of it, I think, as she missed the turnbuckle pad. But Mone now once again fired up and driving those knees for Hazuki in the corner. And it might be academic at this point. Mercedes Mone perched up on the second rope inside Hazuki to her feet. Drops the knees. Cover. 2. It's no. No. 20 minutes in. 10 minutes left.
I think this is the match that's come to the closest amount of time to the limit.
Yeah, I think you're right. And Mercedes Mone thought she had it, but Hazuki, again, that wild heart still beats strong. Deep reserves are being pulled out here by both these incredible athletes. Crowd chant, this is awesome, and I absolutely agree. This is the premier state of women's wrestling, the NW Strong Women's Championship.
I agree. I wonder Mercedes getting to that desperate point now. Noah, you brought that up earlier.
She hasn't hit the Mone maker. She hasn't hit the Mone maker yet to go to the bank.
I think that's what she's going for.
Well, there are bills to be paid when you mess with Mone. Hoisted up in the gory bomb. And Hazuki scouting it though. That's in the clothesline. Both women. Wow, man, what a pump kick. Side turns Mercedes Mone into the corner. And Mone on spaghetti legs here. And Hazuki looking to fall up again. Runs in with the elbow.
Ooh.
Hazuki.
This is what she was going for earlier, Noah.
Again, trapping Mone right now. The CEO literally stuck in the higher office. And Hazuki. Oh!
That's like her version of the Oblivion almost.
Yeah, second rope cold breaker of sorts. And Hazuki once again might be looking to hit atomic bombs away.
She's gonna hit
diving seated senton. Can she hit it this time? Are we on the verge of a new and strong women's champion? Got
hit it! She hit it!
Shoot the half! Go for the cover! 2! No! Oh my God!
I can't believe she kicked out. I gotta give Mercedes credit, goddammit.
Tell Hazuki it isn't so, but it is. The CEO still lives.
She's gonna have to go for that power bomb. Her version of the power bomb. Noah, they take her out.
And again, she's got to change strategy at this point. What does it take to win, Hazuki? What does it take?
But don't be on the top rope because Mercedes
Toe
is turning into the
breaker!
Gory Bomb.
And Hazuki into the cover. No!
What the hell?
That wasn't even a kick out. That was just literally breaking the canvas.
That was instinct.
Yeah, literally. 2 9/10.
Noah, I think we only got 7 minutes left, Noah.
I'll tell you one thing. If you don't have respect for Mercedes one after this, get the fuck out of here because there is
No,
not one thing you can say wrong about this display.
I got respect for this. She's going to reverse this, goddammit. Damn.
Yeah, Hazuki right now might be looking for that Virgo drop brainbuster.
She's going to turn that right into the freaking moneymaker.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Hazuki, just do it! Stop taking time! I'm sorry, Noah.
That's right. Backstabber!
Told you. I knew she was going to reverse it.
Rolls in the cover. Hit the front leg. Kick out at 2 by Hazuki.
This is a fucking match.
This is insanity.
I thought somebody was coming out because of the way the crowd was reacting.
At this point, you're just literally looking at the crowd right now. They are literally the ones that are dictating this.
7 minutes left. 6, I think.
We'll hear the 5-minute call soon enough, and then we'll hear 3, 2, 1 as we're getting towards the end of this main event.
She's going to go for the moneymaker now, Noah.
I mean, it's the only thing she hasn't done yet. Backstabber! And it's got to be academic at this point. It's got to be done. Backstabber! Again, rearranging the spine of Hazuki.
She's going to go for a third one.
And looking for that statement.
Nope, there it is.
Mone maker.
There it is.
Oh, no. To the cousin of Ray was the power bomb. Matchbook. High stack. No! But
Wait,
now Mone
I don't think she
goes
kicked
to-
out. I think Monet let her go.
Yeah, I think you're right for this. Mone maker.
It's over.
Cover. 2. It's not over.
Oh!
Hazuki found the foot on the bottom rope.
She might pull this off, Noah.
Do you believe in miracles?
It's Christmas time. How fitting would it be to get a miracle than Christmas?
5
5 minutes and
left.
45 seconds?
5
Is that what
minutes
they said?
left. And Mone brings it towards center. Hook up both legs. Kick out.
Dude, she might do this. No. Oh, please don't tell me we're going to go to a draw. Don't do that to me.
The wild heart still breathes. Hazuki still lives. This is the premier women's wrestling match of the year.
I'm liking this one, man.
Fucking sweating for my blazer.
Yeah, I think that powerbomb was Mercedes was trying to embarrass her using her own move, and then she said nope and let her go. That might have been her own downfall. I don't think Hazuki kicked out. That was Mercedes letting her out.
Well, either way, this match continues. We got less than 5 minutes left. She finally looks to finish it. Looking to hook up again for the Mone maker. Hazumi, reversal, reversal. Now Hazuki, trapping the arm. Mighty strong cradle, mighty strong cradle. Cover,
1,
shoulder stab.
2.
No. Come on, you can't keep doing this to me.
My heart, man. Just hit the
Hazuki
powerbomb,
again.
goddammit.
Oh no, cut the pump kick, Mone. Hooking up Hazuki again. Not again, Mone maker.
It's over.
Shoot the half, the cover. 2. No, Mone retains. God damn.
Damn.
Woo, woo.
Whew. Damn it, Monet deserved that one.
She earned that one, no doubt about that.
Fuck,
The
I hate
wild
to
heart
admit
kept
that
coming
shit.
back and coming back and coming back, nearly giving us all a heart attack. But at the end of the day, Mercedes Mone somehow found her way to the bank and won. It took 2 Mone makers to put down Hazuki, but Mercedes Mone is still NJPW Strong Women's Champion. And it truly is a full circle moment. The place that she got injured to become the inaugural champion returns home 1 year and 5 months later, current champion and winner in the main event.
Noah, let's go. Let's go to the trailer and come back so we can digest a little bit and come back with the simple summary.
I just want to see before the show goes off the air. We'll do that
Yeah.
in a moment because, again,
Yeah.
gotta get credits due. Hazuki, again, an incredible, valiant effort. A star-making performance for this rising star of stars in stardom. But the
The hell is
wild
he gonna-
heart will have to resuscitate and reevaluate herself after this, as she still is not a singles champion.
Did she get a bag of ice that fast?
I mean, again, she got dropped, dude. It looks like Mone had something to say. Let's see if someone.
Great. Don't ruin your performance with talking.
I mean, she has to, dude. I mean, it's traditional in NJPW. The winners always talk in the end. My God.
Yeah, bring Snoop Dogg out and let's chill.
I don't know. We need Snoop Dogg for this. Unfucking believable effort, though. My word.
Somebody's gonna come out, I think, Noah.
I think you're right. I mean, it just seems tradition, right? But you do wonder who's next to challenge for that title.
I wonder.
It's going to be Stardom. It's going to be AEW. It's going to be CMLL. Is it going to be something else we don't expect? Oh, Jesus.
She's gonna talk about her injury.
Well, I mean, literally, she talked about before even in her song that injury that happened right here in the pyramid. Oh. Didn't walk out as champion that night. No, she didn't.
She got hurt, much to Willow's benefit.
Yeah, Willow got the freaking rocket strapped to her. It does make me wonder if we would go back in time and it didn't happen that night, would Willow have gotten all those accomplishments that she did?
We would never know, right?
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, of course, again, the crowd still on hand. Long Beach, California, in the pyramid.
Come on, somebody come out. Oh, maybe her TBS challenger, right?
Well, I mean, again, Anna Jay has a chance to still get a holiday gift, and Chris Statler waits on the other side of that match no matter what.
Come on, Anna.
Let's look gold, Martin. Let's go take it in July 5th for Wrestle Dynasty. Oh, okay. How about that?
She's going to go after the NJPW title?
So it sounds like we're just going to find out maybe who wants to challenge the CEO for the Never Strong Women's Championship at Wrestle Dynasty January 5th. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh!
Well, she asked somebody to step forward. Conversation about champions. You want Mina? I think Mina wants Mone. Hello, Mina. Good God Almighty.
Hey. Damn, Mina. Holy shit. I see why you were a model.
The retro British Women's Undisputed Champion looks for a date with the CEO in the Tokyo Dome for the Never Strong Women's Championship. Hello.
Will it be title for title or just Mercedes title?
I don't know, but I welcome this match to call. And it looks like Mina's here to accept that challenge and maybe toast champagne to it. I think the crowd wants more Mina than Mone.
I told you somebody was going to come out.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, fix the dress there, Mina. We don't need an accident.
Hello. Want a lot of things. She wants money.
Titles?
She wants fame.
Nope, fame.
She wants championship. Their question is,
Do you want Mina?
I mean,
I knew it. I knew it.
I
want Mina.
I want Mina. I want Mina. I like Mina. Everyone wants Mina. Who doesn't want Mina? You're a fool if you don't want Mina.
What's the Japanese equivalent of a mamacita?
Oh, baby.
Wrestle Dynasty. Are
Make
they
it
gonna give it to
official.
us?
Make it official. Make my January 5th better. Make it official.
Yo quiero Mina. Fuck Taco Bell.
We all want Mina. Everybody wants Mina.
I told you it might be title for title, Noah.
What?
I told you, Noah.
Ooh.
Title for title.
All right, then. Mercedes Mone looking to add interest to her portfolio with Mina Shirakawa's Undisputed Repro Women's British Heavyweight Championship.
I'll tell you what I want. I want to go to sleep and wake up, and it's January 5th.
Oh, my God. Oh, my.
What the fuck is this? Okay.
Walter?
I'm being respectful today, Noah.
Well, anyway,
Can we go to the trailer now so we can digest this?
Mina Shirakawa versus Mercedes Mone, title for title for Wrestle Dynasty. Jesus Christ, that was hot.
That tie is getting a little tight now, Noah.
No, I was just fixing it.
I don't know. Just
Anyway,
stand up.
Please. I said I was sweating earlier in my blazer, all right? Just saying. Mercedes Mone apparently has a date with Mina Shirakawa January 5th at Wrestle Dynasty as she leaves the pyramid still NJPW Strong Women's Champion in what truly was a night where Strong Style not only evolved, it definitely became a whole different evolution of Strong. As Mina Shirakawa and Mercedes Mone celebrate the end of the night in the only way they can, with gold and with moving hips. Mercedes Mone, a full year and a half road to redemption, culminates in leaving the Walter Pyramid, still NJPW Strong Women's Champion, as she waits for Mina Shirakawa January 5th at Wrestle Dynasty. And we'll see you all here very soon again for New Japan Pro Wrestling, where we cover both Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Dynasty. Again, if you're not become a subscriber, become a subscriber today, NJPWworld.com, to be along with us for the ride. And check out the Road to Tokyo Dome, the 2 shows in Corrigan Hall that finish out the year on NJPWworld.com. Your last previews of Wrestle Kingdom. And stay tuned for us this Wednesday covering Holiday Bash, where Mercedes Mone will defend the TBS Championship against Anna Jay.
Look at Mercedes actually being nice to fans. What a change.
I mean, it's one of those things where everybody can grow up from their past if you give them a chance. But for now, Walter, as we finally bid everybody a fine adieu for now from this phenomenal, strong style, spirited program that ends in celebration and appreciation for New Japan Pro Wrestling. For Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foster. This has been NJPW Strong Style Evolve. Thank you all for tuning in, and we will see you next time, as we'll see you on the other side of our post-show wrap-up if you choose to stay around. But until then, as always, I leave you in New Japan style. Goki Genyo. Sayonara.
Sayonara.
And now for a taste of things to come.
And again, as I try and compromise myself and compose myself with what I just saw and heard, Jesus Christ Almighty, we truly here at the Suburban Studios encompass, engage, and enjoy and encourage you to literally love all the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And combat sports and other forms of sports, collegiate and amateur, and other forms of entertainment. Woo! Well, Walter, goddamn!
I mean, what a night. Wow,
Yeah.
that man looks like Paige right there. Holy shit.
And again, get a picture in front of Cerulean Brew. This is New Japan Pro Wrestling, the king of sports, the king of sports streaming, the strongest form of in-ring competition, wheeled on by strong spirits and fighting spirits. And everyone's just
all right,
well, right now. So
we added this. So let's do the simple summary. Let's breathe it all in. Obviously, I'm going to start at the minute. 2 pay-per-views in a row. I have to admit, Mercedes stole the night. She literally, her and Hazuki, excuse me, Hazuki stole the night, like literally. And they went the longest out of everybody. That was the closest that ended up being in a tie out of all the matches. I don't think I've heard the 5-minute call for any match except that one. You can correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. See, then the next match, I think the 6-man tag was off the hook. The fact that I actually like the ending more than the match. I mean, the aftermath, the shenanigans after between Zach Jr. and pronounce his name for me.
the semi-main tag match.
No, the 6-man, the Zach and
Zack Sabre Jr., Shane Hayes, and Bad Dude Tito versus Shota Umino, Fred Rosser, and Philly Tom Lawler.
Yeah. So, and then the fact that I'm going back to the main, but the fact that we're gonna get beat up, Mercedes title for title, and I call it like literally. Hold on, let me just show this.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
You see?
What are you doing, Walter? What are you doing?
Just look at that.
Yeah. Hello, Mina.
Yo quiero Mina, like I said for Taco Bell, but
we want Mina. We're gonna get Mina January 5th. My heart is very happy.
I mean, New Japan knows how to. Thank you for introducing me my first.
Yeah, what introduction for you. And again, I haven't done this for a long time because I have no voice, but this show, top to bottom, deserves the moniker. Mm-hmm. This is professional wrestling. Damn it!
Yeah.
Go ahead. Continue.
The main event has got to be the match of the night. I mean, even the opener, every match, you can't call any match bad. Even the Lio Rush match was great.
Yeah, it was a Hechicero with that modified, almost like a guillotine, a head scissors like takedown. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Woo, God.
Yeah, but what are your final thoughts and what's your match of the night? Do you agree, disagree?
I mean, again, you know me as a lifelong proponent for New Japan Pro Wrestling, and if nothing else, Walter, I hope you learned a lot and enjoyed it, and I hope everyone else enjoyed the engagement tonight. And again, this is my company. This is where I literally eat, sleep, live, and breathe. My professional wrestling fandom is dictated by the strongest spirit, not the longest in theatrics and cinema. So, yeah, I mean, as a proponent of women's wrestling, Mercedes Mone and Hazuki, I'm looking at one of my all-time fans. Mercedes Mone out to prove a point, tore the pyramid fucking down. That arguably that might be my women's match of the year. And I still have Stardom Dream Kingdom. I got World's End, and I got freaking Ring of Honor Final Battle to look at. But it's hard to argue when you test your mental fortitude more than your physical capability against the likes of Stardom's greats like Hazuki. Hazuki, again, keep your head up high. You will be a singles champion. You gave Mercedes Mone what she needed tonight. Damn good stuff. I need her versus Chris Statlander now, though. And then as far as afterwards with Mina, I mean, yes, please. And Jesus Christ almighty, she can get down on the dance floor. But yeah, and then the strong title was a great test of spirits despite the War Dog nonsense. Again, we had Oiwa. If he would have hit the grip, I think we would have had a new NJPW strong champion. I really, really do. And the teases of Shota Umino and Zack Sabre Jr., how bad they want the best out of each other. But Zack Sabre Jr., I feel like he's already believed that he's won, but he wants Shota Umino to prove him wrong. So much is on the line January 4th and January 5th. cause and effect as Wrestle Dynasty continues to shape out now with this women's title for title bout on the line. And then, of course, we have the great tag team showcase of the four-way dance, that sneaky way that TJP found the win. If he does something like that at Wrestle Kingdom, Catch 2 and 2 will be once again 4-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Johnnie Robbie coming back from injury. Great match against Mina Shirakawa. Very young, bright prospect. Shout out to Zane J, who found a way to beat Matt Vandagriff because, again, Matt Vandagriff has owned the Open Survivor Challenge basically the year. So, mad respect to him. He was just a phenomenal round of wrestling. The CMLL clashes with Piton and Temperio. I'm very surprised with that result. I'm not going to lie. I don't have one really bad thing to say. And again, Shingo and Konosuke, they try to jack each other's jaws. I cannot wait for the never Openweight title match. Again, that's usually my title in New Japan because it's always the bad motherfucker hitting to the hardest smash of affair. I mean, Minoru Suzuki, Hiroki Goto, Kenta, Katsuyori Shibata, Yuji Nagata, Shingo Takagi now, Jeff Cobb previously. This is what the never Openweight Championship fucking means. And what Mone proved right there, she proved how strong emotionally and physically you need to be a very strong women's champion. This show was fucking phenomenal.
You know, how much more are you looking forward to La Semana de Japón? I just thought of that. The week of Japan. That's what I'm gonna call that week.
It can't come soon enough. It truly is ultimately my favorite week of the year every year. And this year, with the new edition of Marigold, that isn't even a year old yet, and the addition of the first ever Wrestle Dynasty, where 5 wrestling companies are going to be presented, that week cannot come soon enough. Get me to start on Dream Kingdom, and let's kick off the new year with Japanese professional wrestling, damn it.
Thank you for getting me to subscribe to this, because
you're welcome.
I'm definitely keeping this, and thank everybody who stayed and watched this. It's late on the East Coast, and we already did the trailer. We don't need to do shills, man. We are after yesterday. We could just sign us off. So go ahead and sign us off, no as you can, because it's getting late. We don't need to keep people any longer.
It's Monday, and you know what that means. Here shortly, folks. You guys got work. The kids got to finish off school. So in simple New Japan Pro Wrestling, kind of mega cleaner fashion, it's been fun. I nearly lost my voice. I got to get to sleep. So I must bid you a fine adieu. So until next time, in my own simple way, make a positive impact in life and have a good night. Gokigenyo. Sayonara. See you Wednesday night for AEW Holiday Bash. Have a good night, folks.
Sayonara.
Oh my gosh. That was fucking